that JB character. If you guys want to go ahead eat some popcorn and soda, if you guys want to enjoy some drama, I'm sure Royal probably went over there.
Amir, why don't you remove the anonymous accounts?
You can't, Ralph. It's impossible. I click on it, look, I'll click on it. It says anonymous listener. It doesn't give me the option to remove. It doesn't give me the option who he follows. It doesn't give me any, and that's, I believe, is abnormal. Because he can't live without my room, and he's been MIA on this app for 3-4 days. He hasn't been showing up in Zionist rooms. I asked some people around, back channeled it. I said, have you seen abnormal? They're like, nope, not even. Somebody that was in the Zionist room today for about straight for 3 hours, I texted them. They're like, nope, abnormal is nowhere to be found. And this is abnormal that's recording the room. This is what happens with abnormal, you know. And he can't live without this room because in their room is just an echo chamber. Even Eagle or Amos said it as well. They're like, in their room it's just bullshit. There's nothing but bullshit. In your room is less bullshit. I'm like, okay. It means you learn something from our room and then you go over there and then you argue over it. We got Devin coming up. Devin, you're coming up, 7th of October.
Oh, he has to come up on stage?
You consider bullshit.
I consider your voice to be bullshit. I consider you to be bullshit. You're a number one bullshit guy on this app. I consider to be an asshole. I consider to be a son of a bitch. I consider you to be a son of a whore. I consider you to be a burden on this fucking planet. I consider you're a burden on this fucking planet. You're a burden on this earth. I don't know why when you were born, why the fuck somebody would be happy, by seeing you fucking born. Why would you be here? Why do you come into the room? Why do you act like a cunt? Why do you act like a son of a bitch? Why do you act like a motherfucker that comes into this room? Always. Why do you act like a fucking cunt? Why do you act like a son of a whore? Why do you come into this space in the first place? Who invited you up here? Why do you come into this room? You're a fucking Jew hater. You claim to be, you're Jewish. I don't think you're Jewish from anywhere.
I asked you what you mean.
Prove it to me. Prove it to me. Provide me a certificate that you're Jewish. Provide me a certificate.
Obviously, you can't
Provide me a certificate. Provide me a certificate. You bastard child.
I was gonna throw you
You can't answer a simple question.
You can't answer a simple question. Are you a bastard child? Do you know who your dad is?
Answer it. Goodbye.
Devin, do you know who your dad is?
Goodbye, moron.
Do you know what your dad's name is?
Bye-bye.
Fucking moron. Bitch. Get lost. He wants to do a drive-by every day. He comes in here and does a drive-by.
I was going to make that joke when he said, show us a certificate.
I wanted a certificate to see if he's Jewish. You can't be going around and saying that you're Jewish, and then you don't even practice Jewish. You literally follow all atheists. Yeah, but I think Buttercup is doing a good job. She's attacking these people, right? She's Jewish, and I think it's much better when she attacks them because she's Jewish and she's dealing with some of the Jewish people on the side.
They're gonna hurt her, bro. They're gonna fucking rip her apart.
No, they could rip her, but she's. I think she already knows. She's. I think she protected her identity, whatever. So she was good.
Hopefully, she doesn't fall for their filthy.
Even though we might disagree with certain things, but I think she does a good job. She does a hell of a job attacking these people. I think Rap Dude tried it as well, but then they attacked Rap Dude, they attacked Sister Eze. Sister Eze, you'll never find her in their rooms.
Bro, if you want, I can make it. Never mind. You know that thing that I sent you?
Yeah.
I actually have 5 minutes worth of it.
Oh, you do?
Wallahi, if you hear it, Amir, it's they're filthy, they're disgusting. They're literally animals. Yeah, I mean, they're the definition, they're the real reason why there is anti-Semitism and Jew hate.
Does it have blasphemy in there?
Oh my God, bro!
Don't play it, brother. Don't play it. Don't play it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna expose them. I think I'm gonna ask Suki to expose them on TikTok and Twitter, and on YouTube, and because they need to be exposed one by one. Because that's the only way.
I told you on Telegram, bro, and to be honest with you, you can. If Shuki is listening, Shuki can do a lot of things to them.
Yep. It's true. But by the way, you have 5 minutes. I have 9 minutes.
Oh, I couldn't, bro, stay in this room. I couldn't. I never go to their rooms. Never do I ever go to their rooms. And when I went today, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem. Netanyahu is the one that's creating Jew hatred, right? And then you have people like Khaled, people that are like leftists. They don't even speak up because they're scared of their own brethren. They call them brethren, right? They don't want to speak up. They don't want to attack them. They don't want to call out their bullshit. They have to be nice to them. Otherwise, they're going to be called self-hating Jew. Plus, he's a rabbi. A lot of these people have information on Khaled, right? They know Caleb's real name and real rabbi information. This is another problem, and I actually asked Bibi about this, right? You know Bibi Kabara from Canada?
Yeah. He was.
I said, I said, you know all of these people, right? Harry Balzac and all of these abnormals, whatever. I go, you met them in person? He goes, yep, I met them in person, and he's not. He said he's not. What is it? He said about Yirmiyahu that he's not African American, he's not Black American. Basically, probably white. I said, okay, just because you met up with them, you know them, and if they piss you off in any shape or form, you can't even do anything about it because they know your information. You see what I'm saying? This is why that they have a problem. They can't, speak up against each other because everyone has their own information on each other. You see what I'm saying?
But we see those, like when I lived in Canada, seriously, and I normally don't really speak like this, but when I lived in Canada, the real Jews go on protests with Palestinians hand in hand, like no issue. In the US, you see it.
I'm talking about Zionist Jews.
I know, and you have people like Caleb. Like in a way, I think he's decent, but he's dumb as fuck. Like I'm not gonna lie. But you have people like Caleb associating himself with these Zionists. You know what I mean? And he claims to be a fucking rabbi. Like you're claiming to be a rabbi. You're supposed to be a religious person. How the fuck do you associate yourself with people like this? Like it's just filthy, bro. Like it's disgusting what you do.
They're psychopaths.
He's an embarrassment to the Jews, bro. Like even Caleb, the fact that he sits in their rooms and listen to all the filthy shit that they say, like it's disgusting, bro. Sorry, Caleb, but
Oh, we got Honest Jew here. What's up, Honest Jew?
Hello, I'm a Zionist Jew as well. I heard you talking about Zionist Jews.
Uh-huh.
Yes, the Hamas job. You want to kill us all.
Uh-huh.
And they feel no remorse, Hamas. They feel no remorse. All they know how to do is kill Jews.
So, I do have this thing about, right, they want to, that's all they say, kill the Jews. I mean, you heard Shuki played the clip yesterday, right?
That was my friend Euro.
Yeah, Euro was saying the same, he's repeating the same talking point like you repeat, right?
It's a beautiful monologue.
They just, like, it's the same repeat, like what you just said about the Jews and whatnot.
Right.
But it hasn't been debunked, Honest Jew. If they look on 7th of October, right? If they wanted to kill all of them, right? They had the access to it. They were given, full, access. They could get in, do whatever. Why didn't they kill all of them? Like kill half of the Jews that live inside Israel?
Well, they would have had to send a lot more Hamas fighters, and then they would have left Gaza vulnerable to invasion. So they did everything they could. They couldn't have done more. They killed as many of us as possible because they knew we would invade the next day.
I can't believe, Nergis, you actually love Caleb. He's actually a Zionist.
I love the person of Caleb.
He supports
Really, he's very spiritual. No, really, I'm telling you. underneath it, there is a, like, he may
He
have
calls
to.
women bitches and whatever. I mean, how could he be fucking, you know?
No, I've had very good interactions. I've had very like religious, spiritual learning.
I understand, but did you ask him about his position related to Israel? Every time you bring up Israel, he gets triggered.
I have, yeah. And we have also discussed in 3 to 4 hours.
Maybe he gets triggered, and then he, wants to talk over others, and he abuses the shit out of women.
No, I have seen him do that. I was concerned.
And it's disgusting that he supports Israel in a shape that the way the state was created, because it's the secular society goes against the scripture.
I know.
See what I'm
We
saying?
had that discussion.
Yeah,
We've
we
had
had
very long, back and forth. We've had it. I'm not scared to voice it in mind. Of course, but then again, I do like the person of Kitover. I just know
For
that.
somebody that doesn't want to acknowledge it's a genocide, he says it's war
hate,
being
man.
committed.
Of course,
I'm asking you,
I
if somebody
condemn
says
that.
it's not apartheid in the West Bank,
Yeah,
right? He lives in the fucking Lulu land of denial. How do you, I don't know. In real life, I would move myself away from these disgusting animals. Because the problem is, these people, I don't know where the fuck these people came from. They believe in genociding of, one group of people. Leftists. Yeah, it's okay. There you go. See? Yeah, Islamism equals terrorism equals Nazism. Yeah, you actually believe in Nazism. Nazism and Zionism has the same. There's a lot of similarities.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah. You want your Zionist people inside disgusting Zionist criminal entity. Hitler wanted fucking, what is it, Aryan race? There's a lot of similarities. You don't want to coexist with these people. Why do you have to fucking have a state when British decided not to give you a fucking state? After the Peel Commission report, after the white papers, I don't get it. Fucking asswipe. You're still talking about hostages. Motherfucker, your people don't want the hostages. They want to kill.
No. Every time they mention releasing the hostages, you guys need to release the Palestinian hostages first. You scumbag idiot.
Like, this is a rabbi. This is supposed to be a rabbi. He's a licensed rabbi, right? Look at the mouth on him, right? Pious rabbi gets involved in fucking gay marriages or whatever, right? And half of his family is Israeli passport holder. A disgusting scumbag. I would never call these people friends. We can just have a conversation. That's about it. This is why I hate fucking. I would never come out with these Zionist scumbags. Disgusting. They believe in genociding.
You can never take these people as allies. Never. Not even in a billion years from now. These people will never be your allies.
Bro, they turn on you. This Caleb, I used to respect him. You know what this fucker did? He went into the Zionist space. He said, Amir wants to kill the Jews. When the fuck did I say I want to kill the Jews? And at that moment, he lost respect. I actually did respect him for a little bit, right? He went into a fucking Zionist room, and somebody sent me some clip or whatever on Telegram. I was in a shock. This son of a bitch said, I want to kill the Jews. This motherfucker.
Maybe
Caleb, out of everybody that comes to the show, maybe Amir is the only one that doesn't speak about the Jews. You fucking liar, piece of shit.
Well, you gotta admit, Amir, you would have missed us if we were God.
Honestly, to be honest with you, it's not about missing, right? We have to find a common ground, right? Which actually even Israeli organizations are saying it's a genocide, right? B'Tselem, Physicians for Human Rights. You know what I did with Abnormal, right? I mean, with the Amos. Amos came in. I asked Amos, I said, you believe in genocide? He said, no, lie. I said, okay, I sent it to him on Telegram. You know what this son of a guy did? He came in today again, lied. I said, I sent you a B'Tselem report that says it's a genocide. Who runs a B'Tselem? Where is the B'Tselem from? It's from Israeli organization, right? Who runs a Physician for Human Rights? It's an Israeli organization. Do you agree it's a genocide? He would not want to answer the fucking question. Like, how do you get a person like Amos or Egal or any of these people that are leftists, right, to answer this fucking question? Is it a genocide? Your Israeli organizations are saying this. Not my fucking thing anymore. Not pro-Pali. It's Israeli organizations.
Why does it matter to you if we confess it's a genocide or not? How does that help?
The reason why, so that way they can keep on playing the victim card, right? What happened during Holocaust? That was sad and that was wrong. all the way. But at the same time, you can condemn this genocide as well.
So you want us to forfeit our victim card? That's your motivation. We're asking.
Bro, he's okay with coming here calling everybody Jew haters, but when he goes into their filthy rooms, their disgusting rooms, and hear what they say, he doesn't stand up and say, you
He never calls them out. He never calls them out. People have sent me some shit on fucking Telegram, and I look at you, that disgusting scumbag. You call yourself a rabbi? Shame on you. You should fucking slap yourself, man, in the fucking face. Disgusting human
If you don't
being.
know how to slap yourself, you know, you can always click on my profile.
Like when, and then when profiles come in, he would side with the Zionists. Yeah. And he would go in silent mode. And as far as I know, when Buttercup is arguing with them with the facts and data, I don't even think this guy speaks up. He probably wants the Zionists to just attack her. And one of her Jewish sister to get attacked by fucking motherfucking these Zionist criminal terrorists on this app.
He's a coward, bro. He's a coward.
You know, I watched recently an interview on Electronic Intifada with this guy. I can't remember his name, but he wrote a very interesting book. I have to get my hands on it. It was about how the most prominent Zionist think tanks during the early 40s were really cheering for the persecution of Jews in Europe, because how it would serve their purpose, and they explicitly expressed a lot of joy over this fact that the Jews were being persecuted because they could use it to their advantage to the establishment of the Zionist state. It's a very interesting interview. I highly recommend it, but I don't remember the guy's name. Maybe.
Like, what is the guy? Palestinian, you said, or?
No, actually. Well, no, he's British, actually. Right. I don't remember his name, but it was a very interesting interview about how this was used and how it was, cheered for.
Yep. Do you hear him, Nargis? And there's a hateful one. I'm nearly positive he's a paid agent of chaos. Okay. Think what you want to think, even when I do shit for free, you have a problem with that, right? By the way, I'm really worried about the innocent people dying over there. That's why I took the liberty to start opening up these rooms. When somebody actually offered me money, I turned it down. And it's not everything is about money. Not all money is good money.
A little bit. You come to Clubhouse to accuse people of getting paid to speak about Palestine. Don't you fucking see what's happening in the world, you fucking idiot? Millions and millions and millions of people are speaking about this all over the world. You filthy little pig.
It has nothing to do with helping Palestinians. To bring awareness to the community, whatever community is left of it on this app, and it bothers you when the truth is coming out. And they want to report me to a terrorist. El Normos and whatever has given me a threat. He wants the FBI to come to my address, and he has said a bunch of crazy shit. El Normo is literally El Homo, and he's been asking women for nude photos and videos. It's on YouTube. If you guys want the link, I can ask Shuki to put it in the chat.
Okay, Amir, there have been so many times in your room where you talk about an article, you pick and choose literally parts of the words that you wanna focus on. You're not honest. You don't talk about the whole situation. I say it all the time. You speak in half sentences. You don't give context for things. You're not honest. You all can give me thumbs down all you want.
She needs some
all of
attention.
you
She needs some
are haters.
attention.
I don't need attention. You can
It's
give
okay,
me
let her crash out, brother. Let her crash out. She needs to crash out. Go and crash out.
You
Crash
can
out.
give, I'm not crashing
Crash
out.
out, crash out, crash out. I'm here for the crash out. This is a therapy.
How am I crashing out? Am I?
Okay, Nikki, last time I coached you literally on the segregation of the roads in the West Bank, but unfortunately, you couldn't handle the smoke. You ran away. You ran away. I had Jindip speaking up on the fucking segregated roads in the West Bank. You ran away. You could not handle the smoke. Literally, Shape read the article from Haaretz. Jindip actually agreed. Jindip lives in the West Bank. He agreed that people like you live in fucking Canada in a Lululemon. You come from a privileged background. You haven't even been to the fucking West Bank, and you want to come up here and talk about West Bank. Oh my
Can I say
God.
something real quick?
Look,
For all the guys,
crashing out.
for all the guys,
I'm
one
just
second,
calling out
Nikki,
your bullshit.
when
I'm
a
calling
Palestinian
out
speaking,
your
you shut the
bullshit.
fuck
You
up.
want to
Listen,
have honest conversation? Be honest.
don't get fooled by her.
Please crash out. Crash out. We wanted to crash.
She, don't get fooled by her PTR. She literally has no teeth.
But you don't do that. Yeah,
You don't No, Pete.
yeah, no teeth, none whatsoever in my
Damn,
mind.
come on.
Absolutely zero. You guys are fucked.
I swear to God, she has no
Somebody
teeth.
says
I
something
swear.
that you can't handle. This is what you do.
What?
So whether or not I have teeth has no bearing on
Someone
the fact
punched her in
you're
the
not an
face or she
honest
fell
person.
down the stairs. I don't know what
Absolutely
happened.
nothing. So what else would you like to
Wallahi,
say?
Nishama.
What else would you like to say about me? Go ahead.
Guys,
What other
let's not do the personal attacks in there. We wanted to crash out. She's here to crash out.
All of you are Jew-hating pieces of shit.
No, she came up for such a long time. We need her to crash out. Crash out, Nikki.
Really
Go on.
happening. You
This is
just
a
want
crash
to
out
be on
place
the
just
truth.
for you. We made this place
How
just
am
for
I
you.
crashing out? How am I crashing out right now? I'm calmly
Okay.
speaking and calling
Okay.
out your bullshit.
Are you
that You
done?
obviously don't want to hear.
You actually
Okay,
didn't
you
say
done?
anything useful.
Hang on, Abu,
You didn't
brother,
say
hang on,
anything.
brother, hang on.
Can you
Are you-
admit that you're doing this for clout?
Okay. Can you do me a favor? Can you please do me a favor? Let me respond now. If you can kindly mute up. If you can kindly mute up, respectfully. Rio, can you please mute up as well, please? So last time, the article was presented from Haaretz that talked about segregated roads in the West Bank. We had Shape, he read the article. I removed the paywall. And literally the article talked about how the roads are segregated in the West Bank.
Specified what
Hang on, Nikki, I'm not done. Please let me finish. Can you please let me finish?
in general.
Yes. Can you please let me finish? Thank you.
For someone who don't
Can you let me finish, Nikki?
But I believe if I'm not mistaken,
Nikki.
there are like
Let her
safe
just go with
areas
it.
for Jews to travel on so they don't get killed. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that was established.
Is it under occupation? The West Bank is under occupation, Nikki?
I don't know. I think that was like established.
Is the West Bank under occupation? It's under occupation.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Yeah, Judean Samaria, so-called Judean Samaria, is it
All
under
of Israel is
occupation?
under occupation,
No, it's
right?
Israel.
Okay.
Again, if you're not gonna come up here and defend your sister, protect your Jewish
I
sister.
don't need anybody to defend me.
What
I'm
a fuck
very good
party
at
you are.
defending
You're
myself.
supposed to be a rabbi and defend your Jewish sister.
Very
But
good
you
at
just
defending
piece of shit.
myself. Stop
I
defending
can't believe
me.
we have a rabbi.
Because
He's
you
looking
want
at
what?
this,
Because
you
you
know,
want more
see how
people
she's
to
crashing
go
out. And he's not
I
gonna
don't
come
need
up and
anybody
defend her
to
position.
Come and defend me, thank you.
Oh.
I can
Okay.
handle my shit on my own.
So last time we asked Shape to read out the article. Jindip
I'm not talking
acknowledged
about
the
that
article.
specific article. I'm
Jindip
talking
lives in the
about
West Bank.
you guys.
Hang on. Jindip disagreed on the article because he lives over there. People like you that have never lived over there don't have any connections to Judea and Samaria, and they come up here and they make up a bunch of claims
Absolutely.
without any facts and data. It's very
How
problematic to you,
How would you
Nikki.
focus on what I was saying instead of going back?
I
to
did.
that
A
you're not
Times of
really
Israel
talking about
article. It
anything.
literally talks about exactly what I say. You're welcome to read the article. People like you don't even want to read the fucking article, and this is very problematic. I wish you could read the article. Why don't you read the Times of Israel article?
Okay. You want to know what else is problematic?
He doesn't know
Okay,
how to
what
read.
else
He
you-
doesn't.
Who may or may not actually read the article, but don't have enough brain cells to comprehend the context of the article. That's what's even more problematic.
Sounds like a
So,
you problem.
next time,
Sounds like a you
doesn't
problem.
Can you read the article for me? Can you come into the room every day, Nikki, and can you read the article?
Of conflating and distorting what reality is. is.
Can you read the article for me every day when I open a room? Can you come into this room first thing in the morning?
Because you know what, I don't believe your articles because I
No, but these are terms of Israelite. These are Jewish sources. This is Israeli Jewish
You're
source.
missing my point, Amir. You're missing.
No, I'm asking you for help. Can you help me?
On something. No, what I'm listen to.
You're not gonna help me. You're not gonna help me because I'm not Jewish. You're not gonna help me because I'm not Jewish.
How about you listen and stop putting words in my mouth?
You're not gonna help your Canadian brother. I'm Canadian as well, by the way, Nikki. You're not gonna help your Canadian brother.
You
How
can't
about
put
you
anything
become
in your
more of
mouth.
an
You have no
honest
teeth, bro.
person?
You can't do that.
How about that?
Not even, you
Become
can't
an
even put words
honest
in your mouth.
person that your God can be proud of. How about that? Become an honest person. Don't try to distort facts to fit your delusional narrative.
Name
How
something
about
there.
you're an
Name
honest
something. Name something.
person?
Send out of you. Who are you?
Person.
Calm down. Let's not attack you. It's okay. Calm down.
Day in and day out.
Okay, you're
And
accusing
everybody
him
else
with all
that
this.
wants
Are you
to
gonna name
insult me
something?
simply
Name
because
something.
I'm a Jew,
Yeah,
go
Jaksha.
right the fuck ahead.
Name
Is it because I'm Muslim that I'm a threat to you? Is it because I'm Muslim that's why I'm a threat to you? Is that why? Am I Muslim that's why I'm a threat to you? Is that
You're not a threat to shit, first
I'm
of
a
all.
Muslim, that's why I'm a threat to you? Just like you're a Jew, it's a threat to me.
Sweetheart, I'm the
I mean,
chosen
Amir,
one.
let her name
You're the
something.
chosen one? Who chose you? Who chose you?
Let her name something.
The God did not choose the Muslim one, right?
The creator of all chose me, my darling.
Wow, the God did not choose me as a Muslim, right? Yeah, God did not choose me, but He chose you. Somebody that doesn't even practice, that literally freaking smokes crack every day.
Someone with no teeth.
I am choosing Nikki tonight.
Keep hating on the Jews. Keep hating on the Jews. You're doing.
I don't hate on the Jews, man. I love the Jews. I got an honest Jew up here. He's your brother. He's your Jewish brother to protect you and defend you.
Millions of years, people have tried to eradicate us, and what has happened to those
you want me to-
Not the Muslims, the Christians have. Not the Muslims,
They
Nikki.
were eradicated.
You want me to play
They
you
protected
guys?
the Jews in Jerusalem.
They accuse us of being Jew haters. You
You
want
are,
me to play for you what? You want me to play you what you guys? You want me to play you what you guys say in your room?
No, hold on. Do you no,
If
it's not
Amir
what I
gives-
say. So don't come and go play what you
If
guys
Amir
say.
gives me
It's whatever
permission,
you
I
wanna say.
will
take
expose you,
responsibility for
scumbag.
myself.
If Amir gives me
I
permission,
take
I will expose you,
responsibility for
scumbag.
myself.
Let him
So don't put the
let him
plight
give
of
me
others
let him
on
give me permission.
because I'm
Let him
not
give me
taking
permission.
responsibility for other
Yeah.
people.
You know where I'm going
So
with
if
this.
I
Yeah,
said
you know where I'm
anything,
going
then
with it.
tell
Yeah,
me that I
you little
said
coward.
But you and I
You're
both
you're
know
a little coward.
Right.
You know where I'm going
Right.
with this. Yeah.
I'm a coward. I'm the only one sitting on
As you know,
going up
you-
against all of you dumbasses.
You know that you guys are that. No, Nick, you know that you guys are.
Nick,
Wait,
no,
yeah,
no,
Teddy,
you want to sit here and insult me?
You know, no,
Oh
Teddy,
my
stand that,
fucking
bro.
God.
You know that you're the real haters. You know
What?
that you're Islamophobe.
Have I
You're the one that's
insulted you?
hating.
Have I
You want me to
insulted
play-
you in any way,
you're-
shape, or form?
Yeah,
Have I
you're
insulted
saying
you in
you're
any way,
saying
shape, or form?
you're saying that
Have
we're
I
Jew
wished
haters.
death upon you simply because of your religion? Have I
Who
ever
did
done
here?
that?
Who did
I
here?
personally have never done that. But yet
Who
you
did here?
come in and
Who did
go
here?
simply because I'm a Jew. You
No,
want death to
I
come
said-
to me
I
simply
said you
because
have no
I was
teeth.
born
I
a
said you
Jew.
have no teeth.
Something that I
That's all
can't do.
I said.
I can't even help. I didn't possibly born Jew. I'm very
I
proud
said
to
that you
say
have
Jew.
no teeth.
But I
bro.
didn't even
Like,
choose it. I was
I
just
know.
born a Jew. It just happened.
You got
Not-
knocked
Yeah,
out.
right,
That's why you have
just
no
hang on,
teeth.
brother, hang on. She's about to crash out. She's about to run out of parts for her.
Have I ever said I wanted to kill you for being
She's never gonna answer the question, Rolf.
No, I never have. But yet y'all sit here and
Nikki, can you let Rolf respond? Nikki, Nikki,
You're the reason why you're the
Keith,
people.
is that an
hang on,
They're just saying,
guys, hang on.
don't
Can you
have
let
to
Rolf
say to
respond?
anybody on me.
Hold on.
Guys,
Hold
give
on.
me a minute, please.
Yes, go on, Rolf.
Thank you. Hi, Nikki.
Bro, what do you mean hi? Just look at
Who is this?
Yeah, Rhea, stay muted, bro.
Who do you want?
Everyone stay muted.
I would really think about what you're gonna say, Rolf, because like if you don't know me on this app, I would really be
He's
careful.
actually a very decent, respectful person.
Then Abu, please allow Rolf to respond.
Going head for head with anybody. So I would be really careful about what kind of insult you're
Yeah,
going
don't insult
But
the
you can't go
people.
shoot for
Do you want to maybe think about it? Do you want to maybe mute up and rethink your position? Because I'm not the fucking one. And today is definitely not the fucking day. So how about let's not be, Captain fucking big man, because you're not.
Bro, I didn't even
And
know
just
anything.
mute the fuck up.
Real, everybody stay muted, man. Oh my god.
He's gonna say something stupid, then I'm gonna have to.
Everybody stay muted except the mic is on Rolf and Nikki, please.
So I'm giving you the opportunity to save the little dick that you may have. I'm giving you that chance.
Rolf, go on, brother. Go.
So I would stay muted if I were you, because we all know
can't
you're gonna
bite
say
it
something
off.
stupid.
Well,
Well, we all know he's gonna say something stupid, so just stay muted
I
there. Stupid.
really appreciate the opportunity for me
Here we
to
go.
not make a dick of myself.
Here we go.
I was going to ask
Go
a
ahead.
question.
What's the question?
The question is, do you think I'm a Jew hater?
I don't know you. That's really what you wanted to come off mic and ask? To what? To try to what now? What was the goal of that question? Did I mention you in any of my talking since I've been on stage? Did I say your name? I did not say your name. I did not acknowledge you. I did not address you, but you felt the need to center yourself for some reason. I told you, I gave you the opportunity to mute up and not embarrass yourself. I don't know who you are, you're insignificant. Don't know who you are, you're insignificant.
Everybody in this room is a Jew hater.
Well, sitting on this stage, aside from me, everybody on this stage is a Jew.
I'm on his chair.
Okay, so you did
I'm
just
an honest
include
Jew.
me as a
You're a
Jew
troll.
hater.
You're a troll.
Hey, hold on.
You're a troll.
Are you serious?
You
Call
just
me a hater?
included me.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Hold on, I didn't see you. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at the screen.
Oh, he's not the Jew hater. Oh my god, he's not a Jew hater. Hey,
I didn't see you.
How about me?
And everyone else, I'm not looking at who exactly is on stage.
Wait. I just wanted to say, I had a young man many moons ago, a Jew man, lose his virginity to me, so I'm not a Jew.
That doesn't mean shit. It really doesn't. It really don't mean shit. It's just like when black and white people are like, when black people want to call a white person racist, they're white people. But I dated a white guy.
Anyways, guys, hang on. Nikki, can you give me a rating? Hang on, guys, hang on. Please can you rate each one of us from 1 to 10? 10 being the worst Jew hater, and then 1 maybe, maybe the lighter Jew hater. Can you give me a rating? Do you think I'm number 10, Nikki?
No, I just think you're an idiot. Like I really
Am I number 10 for the Jew hating?
The fucked up part is, I really think you're more intelligent than the way you present yourself on this app, and the things that you do are really ignorant. And I feel like you're more of an intelligent person than that, and you're insulting yourself. And I don't know why.
I'm Canadian, man, like you. You're Canadian. I'm Canadian.
No, you're not.
I am.
And
I am.
I really don't understand why, on a platform such as Clubhouse, you would want to present yourself as an idiot.
Can you bring your kids on here, Nikki? Maybe we can have a conversation.
Anywhere, okay? No.
You brought him on here before. We were having a good conversation.
And what? You were trying to indoctrinate my son?
No. I wasn't. We were having a discussion.
We were trying to indoctrinate. As soon as you heard my
No, swear to Hashem, I wasn't indoctrinated. No, swear to Hashem, I wasn't doing that.
Ding, ding, ding.
Let her speak, let her
Oh my
speak.
God,
It's
I thought you were
let her
student. Then I think I could
let her
brainwash
speak,
you.
bro. She's
But you were forgetting that he was Nikki's kid. Right? Because y'all got all fucking trigger happy because it was a university student. And y'all forgot.
Look, I'm not even moving you down. You curse me out. You curse a bunch of people. I'm not even moving down. I want you to sit here and listen to all of the pro-Kali voices, but you're not willing to listen and engage in a conversation.
Because there is no engaging when you guys don't want to be honest. If you guys
I'm being honest.
want to be honest,
I'm being
then
honest.
stop insulting me. And stop insulting me because
I'm not insulting you, Nikki. I'm not insulting you.
Then maybe we can have a conversation. There's no victim card. It's facts. You see, I speak in facts.
Where are the
I
facts?
lift up narratives.
But where are the facts? Where are the facts?
Do you dislike me? Do you know me to even have an opinion of whether or not you dislike me?
One second, Teddy. You said you're speaking based on facts, right?
Do you dislike me simply because I'm a
You
Jew?
said, no, listen, you said you're speaking based on facts, right?
Yeah. Do you have an
Where-
attitude with me simply because
Where
I'm a
are
Jew?
the facts?
I'm asking you a question. Do you have an attitude with me simply because I'm a Jew?
Listen. Don't worry
Do
worry
you
about
have
my
an opinion
attitude.
of me preformed simply
don't
because
worry.
I'm a Jew? You don't know me.
Don't worry.
You don't know
about
about me. You don't know what I do. You don't know who I am.
Wait,
You don't know
Teddy,
nothing.
wait, Teddy. Okay,
Y'all
where are the
have
facts?
these preconceptuous ideas simply
Okay.
because I come in this room and
Uh-huh.
I'm a Sephardic Jew.
Okay.
That's
So
what
where-
you have.
Sure.
Because
So
I'm
where are
a
the facts?
Jew, all of a sudden I'm a bad person.
So where are the
As far as
facts?
you're concerned, I'm a bad person. You don't
So
know
where are
me,
the facts?
but I'm a
Where are
bad
the facts?
person.
Okay,
Right?
but where are the facts? Yeah, where are the facts?
That's a fact. That's my fact.
You said
You
saying
have
it's a
this
fact?
idea, this negativity towards me simply because I'm a Jew. It's a fact. It's
So
not a
where
lie.
did you get
Am I
this?
lying?
Where did you get this fact from?
Am I lying?
Where did you get it from?
Myself. My opinion.
So
Okay,
Nikki,
your
No,
opinion
no,
is not
would
a
you like
fact.
me to pull up an article?
I do wanna, hang on a second, guys. Hang on. So, Nikki, the problem I think you're conflating the two. Nobody is talking about the Jews are bad or this and that. We're talking about Israel. Can we not criticize the state of Israel? What's wrong with criticizing the state of Israel?
You
I
can
don't
have
get it.
your own opinions and do whatever you want. All I'm telling you is you don't do it honestly. And what
No,
you
I
is
do it
you
honestly
take
with the
things-
newspapers.
No, you don't.
I actually
don't.
do it. I
Because you
personally
take
do it
things
very,
and
very
you twist
honestly.
it.
Like for
You
me,
did read the
for me,
Quran.
Who is the
I
most
feel
honest person on the stage,
I'm
man?
hungry
This
for
guy is
that.
up.
Wait. I actually do it very honestly, Nikki. Like to me, to be honest with you, fuck Zionism, fuck Israel, fuck your Zion Nazis,
There you go. Why?
fuck you baby
Why?
killers. Yeah, because
I'm a
that's
baby
a
killer?
fact. That's
I'm
a
a
fact.
baby killer?
Are
Baby
you?
killer?
You support him.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Am I personally, Nikki, have I validated?
Do you support? Do you support?
It's our opinion.
Do you support? Do you support? Do you
You
support
killed
the
all of
IGF?
your babies.
Do you support the
Do you
IGF?
support Hamas?
Do you support the
Do you
IGF?
support Hamas?
Yes.
You answer me first.
Yes.
Then you're a terrorist.
I never answered. Do you support
Do you
IGF?
condemn what Hamas did on October 7th?
No.
That's deflection, Nikki. Yeah,
Then
you
you're-
can ask.
So hang on a second, I'm gonna help you out here. So Nikki, Netanyahu supported and funded Hamas. So I'll stand with Netanyahu. Netanyahu funded ISIS as well. We have data on this. We have data.
I'm sure you do.
So can we stand with Netanyahu and say that it's okay to support Hamas because Netanyahu did it? I mean, Netanyahu did it before there was prior
Whatever
to
your
7th
narrative
October.
is, sure.
No, I can
Whatever
provide you
narrative
data. Do you
is,
want the data? Do you want the data, Nikki? Can you promise me that you're gonna read one article from Times of Israel? Can you do me a favor?
I think she can read, Mark.
What's wrong? She can read.
Apparently, I have no-
She's educated. Look, she's educated. She knows how to read. I'm sure she's
No,
a
I
good
don't
mother.
read. I have no kids. I'm a drug addict. That's
No, I didn't say any of that. Look, other people said it.
Literally,
I
I'm
don't support
brainless.
Hold on, I don't support that. But if I provide
I can even form coherent
Nikki,
sentences.
can you please list? Can you look?
Consider
Can you, for the sake of Hashem, can you read the articles I posted in the chat?
I don't really trust anything you post in any chat.
No, okay, from Times of Israel.
Person.
Okay, from Times of Israel, it's a Jewish source.
I know, but I don't trust sources that come from you.
You're a
The
retard.
Times, hold on, real stop,
He
man.
doesn't write them himself. He doesn't write them
I
himself.
didn't create the Times of Israel. It's the Jewish, Israeli people that have written the article.
I know, I just don't trust anything that
Can
comes
you
from you.
No, not from me. It's from Times of Israel, not from me. Times of Israel. Okay, it's a organization. I mean, this news agency was created in Israel back in 2012 or 2013. It's an Israeli Jewish source. It cannot be anti-Semitic, right? It's a Jewish source. Can you promise me that you're going to read this one article about Hamas?
What does it say about Hamas?
It says that Hamas was propped up by Netanyahu and blew up in their face after 7th of October.
Okay.
All right. So would you mind reading it if I put the link in the chat?
Doesn't it get tiring?
Look from Canadian to Canadian. Would you do that? Canadian to Canadian.
Don't you take it on autopilot sometimes?
I'm Canadian. She's Canadian. And I'm American and American. So I'm saying Canadian to Canadian.
Canadians also. The fuck?
I'm not hating on Canadian. I don't hate on.
I just gotta. Can I just ask a question? Like Israel is a government, right? So we can acknowledge that the United States of America does corrupt things. Canada, the Canadian government does corrupt things. European government, Great Britain. Why can't Israel do corrupt things?
Because they're Jewish.
Oh, here we go.
posted the link in the chat, Nikki. It's Times of Israel. Can you look? You could read it with your son as well, and get back to me tomorrow. Not today.
Sure.
You can read up on it. If you can promise me, just read this one article, right? About Hamas, how it was propped up, how they funded Hamas, and it makes you want to question everything about Israel. That why did Netanyahu fund Hamas? You know, and then if somebody supports Hamas, then that doesn't make them a terrorist because then Netanyahu is a terrorist by default, right? According to Canadian laws. You can't fund a terrorist entity and not be called a terrorist. I put the link in the chat, save it. You can even get BB on here and BB can help you with this as well. Like BB, your kids. No. Let's not go down that path. Hold on, let's not go down that path. Let's not go down that path.
Okay, let them go down that path. That's all they know how to do is insult. Go ahead.
You came in insulting
Like,
everybody.
Insulting everybody. She's threatening things before he insulting.
No one is threatening anybody. Calm the fuck down.
Before he even opened
Okay.
his mouth.
Nobody, yeah, I just gave him the opportunity to not make a jackass out of himself, which he did anyways.
Yet we call
I gave him the
us.
opportunity to think about what he was going to do before he
You
made
made
jackass
the
out of himself. But he
assumption. You made the assumption
No,
he was going
sweetheart,
to
I
insult
already
you,
know.
and then you
Because I know
threatened
the
him.
mindset of
Yes, you did, you
dumbasses. Most
fucking
of the dumbasses in
They
this
said I'm not the one. I
Yes, you
respect
are.
the
No, I'm not the one. No, and then he
What
wants
the
to
fuck
sit
is
here. Do you think I hate news? Who the fuck is he? Was anybody talking to him? No, he just wanted to give himself that 15 milliseconds of fucking fame. Who the fuck is Wolf? I've never. I didn't threaten nobody, so stop with your
What's
the
What's
bullshit.
bothering you?
Who's
What's
threatening you?
bothering you? Who
Nobody
hurt you?
threatened
Who hurt
him.
you? Who hurt
Fucking
you?
retard.
Probably a baby that.
Is he mad at you? Your baby
What?
daddy?
Oh, here we go. Again.
I'm asking a
Did
question.
So I want you, save the link and I want you to read up on the Times of Israel article if you can. Anybody in the audience, please, whether you're from Jewish background, Muslim background, atheist, agnostic, whatever background you're from, please do read this article. This is very important. Where Netanyahu literally funded Hamas prior to 7th of October, and according to Ehud Barak's testimony, funded $1.4 billion to Hamas. Netanyahu did this, allowed the funding from Qatar into the hands of Netanyahu. Netanyahu even took bribes, and it would load up money in cash, in briefcases, it would load up in the fucking armored truck, and it would be hand delivered in the hands of Hamas. I want everybody in this room that doesn't have any knowledge about it, please do read it, because I want you guys to be, getting some knowledge from this article.
Can you hear me?
No.
Yes.
I'm Israeli. I just joined. It's actually not Shabbat yet, but thank you.
I'm saying it in advance.
Thanks, bro. Is everything okay with your voice?
It's wonderful.
Okay. So, what's the issue here? What's going on? What are my leftist liberal Palestinians?
I put the article in the chat. Netanyahu funded Hamas.
I think this guy's trolling.
That was so funny. Netanyahu funded Hamas. Yeah, and Hamas never killed people too, right?
It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Can you read it?
I don't know how to. I just downloaded this app because I heard that you guys.
Wait, you're Israeli, right?
בטח שאני ישראלי.
Speak more.
תאמיני לי, אני החבר של הבת שלה.
Why does it sound like a
Did he just say B'Tselem? That's it. That's all he knows.
He sound like penicillin.
רגע, את יודעת עברית?
Shamuda. The mama.
It definitely sounds like part German or those fucking sockers.
Open the door, so why do you guys hate Israel and Jews? Open the door, I got a shit.
Everyone does.
Wait, but why?
We got a bunch of trolls.
Motherfucker taking all day in the bathroom, I got a shit. Wait, one person talking at a time. Why do you
my bad, y'all. I ain't know my mic was on.
Thank you, FDB. I would suggest you to sit in the audience. Thank you. No respect for the room. Okay. Baljit, nobody hates Jews. We criticized Israel, the state of Israel.
How come?
As committing genocide, according to B'Tselem report.
Do you know what the definition of genocide is?
Do you know what Bethlehem report is?
That doesn't matter to me. That's one
Okay, so no, it's two organizations, Physicians for Human Rights inside, inside Israel.
How come are you listening to those organizations when there's thousands? Yo, my friend, you wanna let me like finish with my
Provide me data. Provide me data.
Provide sentences.
Provide me data. Provide me data. Habibti, you want to finish? Let me say what I'm going to say.
You know, usually when you throw in homonyms, you already lost the argument.
Yeah.
No, so if you let me speak, I have.
Thank you, Bungie. Thank you. You like to mock other people's accent. You like to do a whole bunch of racist shit. So sit in the audience like a good boy. Thank you. Anyways, you know, and that, if if not gonna be respectful or civilized, then we can't have a conversation. You know. Anyways, you could go read up on B'Tselem and you know the Physicians for Human Rights organization. They both came out. They said it's a genocide, and these are Israeli organizations. You know, in today's world, if you're still on the other side and you're still denying the genocide and this and that, I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, you know, what's done is done. Wow. He texted me, "You're scared I'll destroy you." Yeah, as soon as you mock the religion or mock the accent, you know, you pretty much lost the argument, and you hear control.
He immediately
Yeah, he messaged me. He messaged me. Such a dumbass.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Anyways, Rolf, where did Rolf go? Did he go in the audience? You're welcome to come up, Rolf. I mean, and yeah, one thing I don't get is I do want to ask Nikki about what is it called? If she, you know, if she minds sharing. Nikki, what do you think about Buttercup? You think she's genuine, Nikki? If you're available, you know, you're welcome to come off the mic. Let me know because I'd like to know. I'd like to know from the, you know, from somebody that comes from the same background, right? That if Buttercup is genuine.
Nikki, are you there? Did you pass out? Are you? Did you finish on 9 counts? Yeah. Hello, Nikki. It doesn't say. Like you just came here to crash out and leave, or like what the hell was going on?
I think she left. Anyways. Yeah,
I mean, why do people come to your room and crash out? Zionists to be specifically, but
yeah, that's all I heard. Right? I came back to the room and she was just fucking going off about pulling everyone.
Yeah, look, it's a weekend. It's a weekend, right? So it's okay. Let them crash out. Because weekend it's like a buy one get one free. One crashes out, it's like next person to crash out, and then another one afterward, and another one. Balji, do you want to come up? Okay, let's hear it from a troll. Let's see what if he can troll in a proper manner. Let's see. I know you're just a fucking troll, man.
Thank you for having me back, my friend.
Alright. So we're not diving into the definition. You and me, we're both laymen, right?
Okay, so if you don't want to have a debate, then don't not let me speak because I think I know a lot more than you.
Look, there's a genocide study scholar called Omar
No,
Bakr.
there aren't. A genocide is when you target a group deliberately because of their ethnicity or race. None of that is happening right now because Gaza has a mix of Christians and Muslims.
Did you read the Omar Barto, the article that he wrote?
I can name to you 1,000 other articles that you have never read.
Can you provide me? Okay. I'll challenge you on this.
Okay.
There's one scholar. His name is Omar Barto, right? He's an Israeli Jewish scholar from Israel. Yes, he is. He has more than 20 to 30 years of experience, and his studies were accepted at Nuremberg's trial. He wrote an opinion piece on New York Times and Haaretz, and he came out on Mahdi Hassan show, said it's a genocide.
The Nuremberg trials The Nuremberg trials happened almost 100 years ago. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, his studies are accepted. My
How
question
are
to
studied
you,
accepted if the state of Israel was in a completely different state? It was actually at the time of modernization.
wow, you should look into how old he is first. Go look into it, please. All right. His name is Omar Bartal. He's an Israeli Jewish historian.
Okay,
Now
hold on.
he wrote a beautiful. He's a beautiful. He wrote a beautiful opinion piece in New York Times, and he goes with the intention. There's intentions in there.
He was born after the Nuremberg trial, so exactly how did he write articles that were accepted by them?
Okay, just look it up, man.
I looked it up, but once again, you're spreading false lies.
Okay, let me see if I can find an article.
Is a false lie actually a truth?
No, false truth, which is a lie. Sorry.
That's exactly what I thought.
Once again, that's all you guys can target. You have no stable evidence of anything, so all you do is target the grammar of an individual who knows better than all of you.
How did you establish that if you just created your account and you knew on the app? Like, how did you establish
Because I found out that I found out about this app, and I want to spread the truth in the world and not.
Yeah, so how do you know that you're better than all of us?
Did those words come out of my mouth? Better than all of you?
You know better than all of us.
Of course I do. You guys are supporting. You guys are supporting terrorism.
Who
Do you know?
We're not supporting.
We don't
support Israel.
Wait.
We don't support Israel.
Wait, I have a question for you. Which person are you speaking right now? Which guy?
Abu Abaida.
Which one is that? No, there's Amir. Which one are you? Like which?
Just say Abu Abaida. I respond.
I'm not gonna call you Abu because you're not my father, but
No, you call me Abu Abaida. Abaida.
No. So do you know when the kafia, for example, came to be?
No.
I know. I can tell him. It was
let's hear you.
Yes, it was when
1964.
When we were taking over
No, it was
so-called
1922.
Palestine. We were taking over so-called Palestine with our militias with the help of the British Mandate. And the so-called Palestinians would wear keffiyehs so that they could tell who was on their side, who the terrorists were.
That's not true.
Yes, and then they would go into
Show me one
villages.
piece of evidence that
They would
supports
go
that
into
statement.
the villages, and then the people in the villages would wear the keffiyehs too.
That's not
so
true.
that
The
people
kafia
on
originated in
our side
Egypt, in
couldn't
Jordan,
tell who the
and in the
terrorists were and who
Palestine
the civilians
as a
were.
form of
Are you
opposition to
interrupting me?
Zionism.
Are you interrupting a Jew on the stage? I thought you were here to support the Jews.
You're not Jewish, clearly.
Oh, I'm the best Jew on the app. I'm
actually Jewish. I can have. Okay, you're Jewish.
Yes.
Okay, can you recite the Shema for me, please?
No, I don't do the trivia.
Exactly. Thank you. That's the easiest prayer that every Jewish person should know from birth. So clearly, you're not Jewish.
Congratulations.
Okay.
So
you're not Jewish. You're fake. You're fake. You're Palestinian.
I got a question for you, my fellow Jew. Did you serve in the most moral and ethical army, the IDF?
Of course I did, with pleasure.
Wonderful. We got royalty in the room.
I supported in the defense of the strongest and best country in the world, the state of Israel, a modern democracy within an evil Middle East.
Thank you for your service.
You're welcome. Honest Jew.
You should add him. He's a good Jew.
I can tell. He looks so honest, he can't even recite the most known Jewish prayer in the world.
Yeah, but most of you are atheists, so that's not a problem. He's still a Jew.
I don't know where you got that from. I'm not an atheist, and neither are any of my family members or any of my community members, which are Jewish.
Are you saying that honest Jew, because he doesn't know your prayer, he's not a Jew anymore?
How is he on? No, I didn't. Okay, that's you guys' problem. You guys like to twist words.
That's a question.
Tell me how he's so Jewish that he does not know the easiest, the most known, simple Jewish prayer in the world.
Hey, I'm a Jew. I don't know how to recite.
How honest Jew? How?
Then you're not a Jew either. It's impossible.
We're
Show
all
me.
Jews on here.
Okay, for sure.
What's the category of being a Jew? Being mother's Jewish? What is it?
Or define what is a Jew? What is a Jew?
Someone who is either born to a Jewish mother or is converted through an Orthodox.
Retard. What if your mother is a non-practicing Jew, an atheist? She gives birth to another atheist Jew. It doesn't prove.
There's no such thing. There is no such thing, unfortunately. For you, not for me.
It's just a lineage.
Can you tell us about an average day when you were in the IDF in the occupied territory?
None of your business.
Oh, come on.
Dishonest Jew.
Tell the room, it'll be fine.
Honest Jew.
How many nappies do you change?
Honest Jew, I have a question for you. That picture on your cartoon, do you know what kind of Jew that is? Do you know what kind of Hasidic that is?
That was from Haaretz.
Okay, so do you know what kind of ultra-Orthodox Jew that is?
I'm not sure. I know you'll probably tell us though.
Why? I thought you were honest. I thought you're Jew.
I don't have that
Tell me which kind of Jew that is.
Yeah, I don't have that information. I'm not big on the trivia.
Okay, so exactly. So, like I said, you're not a Jew.
Oh shit! You're not
That
a
was
Jew.
very in the
It's
room.
not-
It's very easy to tell a Jew from a non-Jew. Tell me one thing that only a Jew would know.
Well, I'm curious about your service in the IDF. Nobody really cares about my.
No, but hold on. We're not talking about the IDF. The IDF is.
Let's talk about that. Let's have a vote. Let's be
Can you
democratic.
double check if you're circumcised, please?
Let's be democratic. Everyone on stage, if you want to hear about our friend's service in the IDF, say IDF. And if you want to hear about my Jewishness, say Jewish.
Everyone's made it. Oh.
So while serving in the Israeli army, did you kill any? Have you ever killed any Palestinians? Any kids? Anyone?
Gladly, of course I did.
You did or you didn't?
Of course I did. I killed many Palestinian terrorists.
Oh, okay.
Salam alaikum, Jindin. This is how I got banned last time. It was someone like this who beat me to a room, who started bragging to me that he killed Palestinian children. And the next thing I said to that person got me banned, bro. People like this, it made me pissed. I even met one yesterday. On Thursday, I went to
Amir, you should actually kick this person out, bro.
Why, are you getting upset that I'm speaking facts?
No,
No, because we can also talk facts. You'll be upset now as well.
What have I said that's not factual?
Teddy and the ghost. I actually met one.
This guy did what now?
He said he killed Palestinians. So
He killed Palestinians and he's proud of it, basically.
So I went to the Michigan State Fair.
I think I was safe flight of the hallway, Baljeet.
Yeah,
thank you for stopping me from saying what I wanted to say.
Yeah. I did send you an invite, by the way, Reverend, if you want to come up.
Hey, Amir. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Reverend?
I was gonna say, though, I had the same issue with people like that.
You go for it, bro. That was me. Oh my God. You fell for that. That's fucking hilarious.
And you think he really thinks that was hilarious? Listen to him.
Oh my God.
Sam can attest to what I'm saying right now. They have a rule about you.
Oh my.
Amir, can you hear me? Amir? Can you hear me? Hey, Amir. Can you hear me? I don't know if anybody can hear me. Amir.
Yes, I can hear. I'm doing something, Reverend. Hey.
Oh, we had a room about you earlier. I don't know why they talking. It was
Invite.
This room is something else. It's just what? Hey, Amir.
Speak, bro. Speak. You don't have to call my name. Just speak.
It's 25 people talking, dude. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's moderating.
Guys, just let her speak for a second. Let's see what she's gonna say. Go on.
Yeah. Hey. No, I wanted to tell you they had a room earlier with your name in it, and they were calling you a terrorist. And what's his name? Sam was in the room too, so he can attest to what I'm saying is absolutely true. So I know if you knew about it. That's all I wanted to tell you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for that.
And I don't know why. Before I could, get to it, there was this real old guy with a gravelly voice, like he was cussing everybody out and calling people bitches and shit like that. I don't remember his name, but you might know his name.
Yeah.
He's kind of notorious.
Shuki.
He was Jewish, but it was a very pro-Jewish room. It was probably Shuki, you said?
Yeah, it was a Israeli Shuki. We have Shuki that comes into this room is a pro-Pali Shuki, but they have a Shuki that's a pro-Israeli Shuki on the other.
Oh, This guy was something else. I couldn't last like 5 minutes in there. It was so disgusting. They were just letting them wait.
Reverend.
I don't know. He is a pinch. I don't think the guy's getting laid. He has a serious hatred for women. You can tell.
Wow, disgusting.
But yeah, I was gonna ask them why they were calling you a terrorist, what the reason was. But like I said, I didn't get a chance.
They're the real terrorists. Amir, man, I love Amir. Amir, Wallah, I love you, brother. I've been in your room for almost a year. Wallah, I gotta say, this is my favorite room, bro. Even though I go crazy, I hope you don't mind me, bro. I just like to, I can't tolerate evil, bro. Wallah, as a Muslim, I can't tolerate especially people who make fun of dead children, bro. I draw the line making fun of dead children, bro. Any dead person in general, I don't like innocent people being killed. But at the same time, I draw the line when you mock and degrade dead children, bro, no matter who they are. The same thing would apply if the child was Israeli, bro.
Yeah, I
don't think you're a terrorist at all, my man. And I think you're a good dude for holding these rooms.
That John Kitover's new room, and he was just when I went in there, and he was just recording stuff. And that other room that she's on about, that was that Harry, Harry from the Israeli side. His room, he was in there. Yeah, he was in there.
You were in the room, Scotty? I didn't see you.
I popped in for like a couple of seconds to see who was in there and what was being said and that. So.
Scotty, I don't know. Somebody texted me or something. Were you apologizing to these people for not, for kicking them out of your room or something?
Apologizing to them? No. Apologizing to who?
No, I don't know. Did you go into like BB room and Harry Balzac room to apologize to them for kicking them out of your room because of how they talk or whatever?
No, I wouldn't kick them out otherwise, would I? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
It was Harry Balls. That was one of the names. That was one of the mods.
That was to do with I think you're talking about my friend. That Harry Balls. I've already messaged you what I was like, talking to him about. So.
Okay, thank you. No, that's cool. I was just wondering because I don't know. I heard somebody said.
I give up on that one anyway. So that one went down the Swanee quite quick. That Harry stopped to that.
Harry, you can't even debate on anything. He comes in here.
Is it you?
He's banned from my rooms totally.
Why are you banned him?
I didn't ban him. He's welcome to come in here.
Yeah, I've banned him from my rooms.
Why?
Because he doesn't know how to speak. He doesn't let anyone else speak. He's rude. He's arrogant. So somebody I don't want him in my rooms. He's the only person I have got banned.
What prompted this title? Is the UK turning its back on Israel? Did the UK do something?
I put the article in the chat. If you scroll up, you'll be able to see the article from Times of Israel. And this was a morning news. So yeah, that's what it is.
Of course we are.
What do you mean we are? You and the government now, Scotty.
No, but we're influencing our government totally. We've got marching. We've got another march coming up soon, so.
Oh, do you go to the marches there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Good on you, Scotty. I hope y'all are making a difference out there. I hope y'all are able to lean on them.
We had the biggest march we've ever had in this country so far. So we're going to try and hopefully we outdo that number again.
Do they have them in Scotland or do they have them in London?
People come from Scotland down to London.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Are you going to go, Teddy?
No, I think I'm scared I'll be arrested if I go to those things, bro. Just, I'm wild when it comes to. You'll be fucking seeing me on YouTube, you know what I mean?
Hey, Scotty, do you have any friends currently in Palestine right now? Palestine or Israel?
Yeah,
Yes.
Ones that I've met on here, yeah.
Well,
Yo, good evening, everyone. Man, Amir, I love your room so much, bro. This is the only room that I'm the most frequent.
Thank you.
But yeah, Amir, I was gonna tell you earlier. I met one Thursday at the Michigan State Fair. Literally, bro, he said it to my face. He said after October 7th, they deserve it, bro.
foreign allies. You said what, Rondo?
Your microphone up.
Oh, it's my favorite.
It's echoing.
What I said was, Amir, on Thursday when I went to the Michigan State Fair, someone said to me straight up, you know, the children of Gaza deserve it, bro. Like, for being killed.
There's a lot of them, man. These psychopaths. But the best thing to do is to still talk to them and expose the truth, and then, you know, if you're out in public, I think it's better to have somebody record this conversation and put it up on YouTube. Fucking, you know, might as well. Because these people need to be called out publicly. They need to be, you know, everybody needs to know that these are genocidal psychopaths.
They are, bro. They're disgusting. Wallahi, he got lucky. I wanted to knock him out, sucker punch him right on the spot, but then there were so many police on the state fair.
No, you don't do that, Rondo. We don't support that, okay?
No, of course.
The war isn't, so-called war inside Gaza, right? It's not here in America or Canada. So you don't do that in America or Canada. Because you're gonna get charged, and then, you know, you're gonna have a problem, and then you got your family, your mom, dad, they're, you know. This is why. What is it, Teddy?
Just don't get caught.
No, don't do it, man. Don't do it.
I'm joking.
Because in America and Canada, you end up getting caught no matter what. Because the amount of people that are making the noise, that's triggering them enough, and you know, even this app is a pretty good example. Like before, you would see a whole bunch of Zionists lined up, whatever. But you know, slowly they lost the PR war. Now the pro-Pali rooms, they get bigger than the pro-Israeli rooms. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing at the protest, like the Australian protest. You had about 300,000 or 200,000 people versus 4 people showed up for pro-Israel protest. You know what I'm saying? So it's changing all over the world, man.
I saw a video yesterday somewhere in the US. There was literally 2 Israeli people protesting, just 2 versus the Palestinians.
Yeah, their narrative is changing. I mean, even the pro-Israelis, I think, you know, I kind of feel like even some of the pro-Israelis, they changed their position. What do you think about that?
Don't ask me that question.
Huh?
Do not ask me that question.
No. Do you think that this is why they're not showing up at the protest? Because they kind of are, you know.
Maybe, I don't know.
No, I'm saying not the Israelis. I'm talking about people that supported the Zionist entity. Those people, like from America, Canada.
I
can see that.
I think there's a guy in the UK. There was a pro-Palestine march, and the guy was walking past them, insulted them, and all stuff like this. And then he was a lawyer, I think, and then people exposed him on Instagram, and he got fired from his job for hating on peaceful protesters, right? So, well, people don't want to because they're just so triggered. The Israelis and Zionists are get so triggered. You've seen it on Instagram. They just fucking lose their shit and then get fired from their job or exposed online. So.
And that's what Netanyahu is doing. He's losing his shit. That's why he's not going to stop. That's it, bro. For this, there is no way for them to recover. It's impossible. There's nothing they can do that will help them recover from this. Period. That's why they're going all in, bro. They give zero fucks about anyone, any law, any international law, UN, any other country. They don't give a fuck, bro. Khalas, they're losing
No,
their
I
shit.
want to meet some face to face in it, but I don't like going to these marches. But I'm going to the
They
conferences.
got exposed, like everything they did in Palestine and Gaza has been televised, and that's it. They can't recover. They're losing everything.
No one likes them. I wonder where they're going to get removed to this time. The history is removed.
No one likes them by their own action. They can't blame anyone for this shit. Their own actions is why nobody likes them anymore.
But they
They are
can't.
being rejected.
It will get
from
to the
everywhere.
point where, yeah, they're just going to keep overplaying the card. Hamas. Well, if you remove Hamas,
anti-Semitism, Jew haters. No, bro.
everyone's still going to hate you. What are they going to fucking say about it? Hamas. No, it's
They literally support.
Terror sympathizers.
You literally support the government that took you down that path, buddy. That's your honest Jew.
Yeah, Jew.
Bro, they're losing the PR war. Have you seen?
They lost it, buddy. It's not they're losing it. They lost it.
I know what I'm saying. Even Benjamin Netanyahu said it on what you call the PBD podcast. He said that we're not.
Brother, I don't even like using the term PR war. Like, I don't even like using it. Like, I would say they got exposed.
Oh yeah, so basically those documents I was telling you about earlier, those Gideon's chariot documents, right? Basically what they are is just kind of exposing how sloppy and unorganized the fucking IDF are, right? Well, it's literally just exposing how stupid they are at fighting Hamas.
They're dumb, bro. They're dumb.
Yeah,
I think it's at least it's handed out within the IDF. I think.
So where did you get them from?
I'll send them to you. They're actually there's an investigation going on at the moment within Israel and the IDF about these documents.
So they leaked them.
Someone leaked them. I'll send them.
Now you have Greta Thunberg going again to on a flotilla. It left to Brazil, I think. Is that where they left?
Well, the global Salud, yeah. I think there's going to be loads of other people joining her, right?
70 other ships are going to join on the way.
Inshallah. I wonder how Israel will fight that one.
30,000 people have joined.
Is that flotilla?
Yeah, there's another one going.
There's not just one in there. It's like seven. So how many ships is it, bro?
70. What I read 70, and now I'm reading one. It's saying that 30,000 people have joined.
Yeah, I saw the video of the guy out of Game of Thrones, the Irish guy.
And man, let's not help these people, man. I mean, these people
Onion pirate. He's the Onion pirate from Game of Thrones.
Who is it?
The Onion pirate. He broke the siege to deliver onions to Robert Baratheon's army, to deliver Robert Baratheon the throne. Yes, the Onion pirate. That's who the guy is. I might be messing up his name, but he has something to do with onions and breaking the siege. In Game of Thrones, he delivered the onions.
What's his name?
In the video, he said all the ships behind me are going. So they're basically going to Gaza. So. Really interesting. Is the last one they had? How many boats did they commit? How many soldiers, IDF soldiers, were committed to like stopping the ship?
I mean, if this is true, and if they have like 70 ships and I don't know 30,000 people,
hundreds. They're gonna be hundreds of boats. Hundreds.
It's gonna be crazy, and they can't. Where are they gonna maintain them?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Serious. Oh, they're gonna get them off the boats and put them in their own boats. I don't know.
No, they're not gonna because they come on the speedboats. They bring on like basically. They're
on the speed, and it has like 7-10 IGFs. Soldiers.
Yeah. Fucking crazy.
Well, don't forget the USS Liberty. You know, that's all I have to say. These flotilla people think they're gonna get through. Look at that accident that happened on the USS Liberty. What if our most moral and ethical army makes a mistake?
Can you imagine? And they give you $3.54 billion every year. And you guys.
The Colombian president or prime minister, whatever, he sent a letter to the global salute, basically fully supporting it, wishing them all the best, and also for that, it's like a big paragraph. Yes.
The Brazil?
Colombian.
Yeah, the Colombian president is very paranoid. He said that this so-called genocide in Gaza has to be stopped because if it doesn't, then these people are coming for the rest of the world next. Very anti-Semitic of him to say that.
What is not considered anti-Semitic?
Supporting Israel and loving Jews.
I feel like at this point, right, in 20 years' time, if you served in the IDF and you served proudly in the IDF and you've killed Palestinians, yeah, they're gonna people are gonna be hunting these people down, like the same they did the Nazis, right?
100%.
It is gonna happen. Like, I don't care what the fuck do these Israelis think. If they're happy to live by themselves, never leave, never go to any other countries, never socialize with any other Muslims or any other Arabs, good luck. Yeah. That might work. That might, you know. No one likes the Israelis. So,
I hate them more than I hate the police. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I hate them more than I hate Shaitan.
Dude, you've seen the videos? I mean, I think it's in Thailand. They're like refusing to pay for stuff or something. They're like, we fund you. You wouldn't be what blah 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 all shit like this. Like the fucking level of.
They're disgusting, bro. They're disgusting. What they're doing to kids, bro.
I think so.
Shot in the fucking face, bro.
Nah, bro. Bro.
A new polling came out, and nobody's talking about those polling and those statistics.
Okay, tell us.
You told us yesterday, was it?
Yeah, I mean, I put it up in the chat earlier.
You've been coming here every single day for the last 4 days saying there is a new polling out and nobody's talking about it.
She went through it all.
Now you're exaggerating. Don't get
No, I remember Wednesday. Yesterday, you were like, can I talk now? Can I finish what I was saying? And then you started carry on reading the poll.
Oh,
I'm joking. Carry on, Leon. All right.
Thank you. Wait, let me look for that.
Tell us, what is it?
Anti-Semitism.
It's actually good news.
Anti-Semitism.
She's going to report on
I'm
anti-Semitic
not
trends.
anti-Semitic. Oh, it says here 6 of 10 voters, 60% oppose the United States sending military aid to Israel for their efforts in the war with Hamas. While 32% supported. This is the highest level of the lowest level support of the United States sending more military aid to Israel since Human University first asked the question if registered voters on November 2nd, 2023, in the weeks of the Hamas attack on Israel on October 7th, 2023. And then there's the report is really good. Like the polling, they even show graphs and stuff. Of course, they're talking about the Epstein files.
Wednesday, sister, you know what's crazy? Did you see the leaks that they released? Peter Thiel, what you call Peter Thiel. I seen the article, but and you know what's crazy? Wednesday, have you seen the video where Harold Linnick is laughing when Trump says don't talk about Epstein? That was literally Jeffrey Epstein's like friend and neighbor, bro. It's crazy.
He had an office across the hallway.
Yep.
Oh, here. Sorry, guys. Voters were asked whether their sympathy lies more within the Israelis or more with the Palestinians, based on what they know about the situation in the Middle East. 37% of voters say they're Palestinians, while 36% say they're Israelis, and 27% did not offer an opinion. This is an all-time high.
That room's open with your name on the title.
It's always. This is an all-time high for the Palestinians and an all-time low for the Israelis since the Quagmire University poll began asking this question of registered voters in December 2021. In December 2001. So this is like, they've been doing this poll since 2001. 50% of voters think Israel is committing a genocide based on what they know about the situation in Gaza, with 35% do not think Israel is committing a genocide, and 50% did not offer an opinion.
Hamas and masters of propaganda, that's what that's selling us.
No, this is good news. This is good news.
If you're a supporter of so-called Palestine.
I am.
And Hamas.
I am. I'm a supporter of the resistance.
Amir, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
You know who? Wait. You know who has that room open?
Who?
It's that person that I sent to you.
Yeah, that person is, by the way,
you know him?
It's the same person, John Kitover.
Oh, is that really him?
Yeah, he just changed the name. He's the same idiot. He just keeps changing name. Apparently, that the real guy that was with that name, he disappeared.
Do you have this account blocked?
Yeah, I got all of them blocked, bro. That's the first thing I did. I checked on it. It's blocked.
Oh, you sure?
Yeah. I checked as soon as I received it. I looked it up to make sure I have it blocked, and I have it blocked.
Okay. I mean, to be honest with what they say, I believe if the FBI is to be contacted, they're the ones going under the bus. Seriously.
That's all right. He can do whatever the hell he wants to do, because they tried to do to that brother Suleiman on Twitter as well. You know, they contacted his workplace because he's actually an investigative journalist. They called his workplace, and it's actually basically Islamic school. And they told the brother, they said that they're calling about you, whatever, and and that's how you found out. So they're trying to go out, even though he doesn't work for them. It's interesting.
They're pathetic, bro. These us say like us.
No, but that brother made a big difference, man. They put his name on a rocket that they shot at Gaza. His name and Jackson Hinkle,
Nick Shields, Nick Fuentes, Hamzat, the UFC fighter. A lot of people are getting names on the most moral and ethical armies, munitions.
Yeah,
I mean, it's good PR. Like, even when they do this shit, it's like good PR, you know?
Yeah, hey, Buttercup, I heard they were attacking you. Is that true? Was Caleb defending you? Because he's supposed to defend his Jewish sister. How you doing? I heard you got attacked by a bunch of Zionists. Is it true? Can you hear me, Buttercup?
Yeah, I was in a room. I was in her room earlier, trying to come off on stage for fucking half an hour. She wouldn't bring me up.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Oh.
I was like, what the fuck?
I said Khalid never defends me.
No. See, this is the problem with Caleb. I don't know what the deal is, right? Now, if it was from my background, let's say it was a Muslim sister, and she's getting attacked by some demonic pieces of shit, I'll probably come up and defend her. But I don't know what the deal is.
Yeah, Khalid, why don't you ever defend me? We also have a lot in common, you know? We both are well-educated.
That's the part I don't get. Callie, you're supposed to come up and defend, you know? Why don't you come up to Mike and defend? Right, I guess. But how did it go? Did you talk to your Zionist buddies with a whole bunch of these people?
Can you hear me? Yeah. Did I talk with my Zionist buddies?
No, I mean with these people that believe in whatever. I mean, they support.
I met the real Shooky today, and he was like far exceeded their expectations. He called me a whore in so many creative ways. I actually was like impressed. Someone asked him how does Buttercup know so much shit? And he goes, because she sucks so much dick that eventually information comes out. He's so good at it. He's like an insult to a comic dog. He was like, everything you said he was going to be in more.
Yep, he's double or triple. He came in here one time. He started coming in here. I tried to bring him up. One time somebody started doing some blasphemy shit in this room, right? And then I had to kick that guy down. Shuki came up suddenly. He started doing blasphemy. I kept unmuting him. I'm like, I heard you're a pedophile. I heard you this. I triggered the shit. I kept unmuting him. And then he left on his own. He realized that I can't fucking run my mouth in this way. And then since then, I haven't seen him.
He told us he's in the Mossad and he killed like 70 people or something.
Oh yeah. He wants
Come and find me then. Come and find me then, motherfucker. Come and find. That's what I'd say to him.
So you know what his solution is, right, Buttercup? He wants all Muslims killed.
Yeah, he sounds like a psychopath.
Yeah.
I mean, a Mossad guy that like blabs about how he's in the Mossad is not stable. Like he's a big problem for everyone,
Even if they don't blab about it and they're on Mossad in here, fucking come and find me, fuckers. Come. I got a prison for you.
So what I missed, it turns out these 3 kidnapped soldiers, what was the consensus? Did you find anything hard evidence on it?
It was 4 of them, right? Or was it 3?
You said 4, but it seems like no one's confirmed yet, right?
Yeah, they won't.
Yeah, no confirmation. They were waiting for it. But they did. I don't know. They're spreading. They're spreading about Abu Ubaidah, the leader of the bombs that they killed. So it's not. Yeah, it's not true.
Oh, you don't think so? I heard that maybe because of these 4 soldiers, people reaching out to him for comment, it might have exposed him or something, because they were able to track him.
From his first appearance until today's date, the Zionist occupation has announced the assassination of Abu Ubaidah over 23 times.
Wow.
So what anyway, bro? If they whatever, someone else will replace.
I mean, even if they did assassinate him, man, it's okay.
Alhamdulillah, you know what I mean? Whatever.
Alhamdulillah.
I mean, a lot of kids died in the process. It's not okay.
There's 1,000 Abu Ubaidahs after him.
You have to understand the mindset of believers.
To just let the kids die? I mean, let them drop dead?
No, they don't let the kids die. Their kids are being killed by the Zionists. They're not letting the kids die. They have no choice. I mean, what's your solution? What do you think they should do?
If you're Abu Ubaidah, don't hang out around kids if you know you're a target.
How do you know that he's hanging out around kids?
If in fact he died in this attack, it put a lot of people in a vulnerable position, right? Why is he walking around in bakeries?
And if not.
But I do have a question about, do you remember the Zionist narrative about, yes and no, Buttercup?
Yeah, I remember, and then he turned out to be out in public, and so kind of...
Yeah, but do you know it, right? The narrative was that he surrounded himself around the hostages, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then he died fighting, and they stumbled upon him in one of the buildings. They didn't even know that he was in that building, right?
Yeah, I remember.
And then, CNN wrote a report on this. It's like a good, beautiful article they wrote, and they said that it actually a lot of people saw it as a what you call it as a good leader instead of like how they were trying to portray it that he's a criminal, he's this. So it sort of like turned the whole story.
Yeah, the releasing the video was kind of backfire on them for sure.
It did.
Bro, this was a cover up for what they went through in Hayy Zaytun 2 days ago. Like the ambushes that they did, which were 4, I believe, fucking ripped them apart that they had to fucking leave the area. Another thing, sorry, I'll let you go in a second. Another thing they do, these scumbags, is that they call they'll say that somebody got assassinated, high-ranking person, so that they panic, they get out of order, they gather intel, and then they actually assassinate him. And so far there is no verification of this from anyone but the Zionist media. And who controls the Zionist media? It's the military. You have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, it's possible. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. Again,
he'll pop up and be like, I lived, bitch.
Again, even if he is assassinated, at the end of the day, it's a win-win. Whether he's assassinated or not, it's a win-win. Let's just put it that way. You can go ahead, Mr. August.
Thank you. Speaking of Yahuwah Sinwar, have you guys ever seen the video? I believe it was on I-24 News, Israel 24 News. There was a great IDF soldier who interrogated him, I believe, 32 times or something like that, while we had him in our prisons. And Yahuwah Sinwar has so much hate in his heart that while he was being interrogated, he said he was going to get released from the prison and run what he did on October 7th. Did you guys ever see that interview?
No, but the I-24 is like the worst channel you guys have.
It's a great channel. I love it.
Yeah.
My favorite channel.
What channel?
I-24.
Oh yeah, I see that channel.
Honest, Drew, are you like this offline too? Like you're completely committed?
Offline, I have to pretend to be normal all day. It drives me crazy, and then I come here and I get to be myself.
One thing I do want to ask Buttercup, so I actually watched Channel 24 or Channel 12 a long time ago. So this was about 6 or 8 months ago when Ben Gavir was traveling and suddenly got into a car accident. Alright? Got into a car accident and turned out that the news started covering it, and they said it's a terrorist attack. Is that true? That every little thing that happens inside Israel, right away they call it a terrorist attack?
Depends on the news outlet. If it's like a sloppy, if there's like a pro. A lot of the TV channels aren't that great, but some print outlets do have like some journalistic standards where they verify first and then report. But usually papers will the appropriate, like as a journalist, what you're supposed to do is say what appears to be what authorities are saying may be right. Like they put qualifiers in there. But it is an assumption that a lot of times the authorities might make, like, oh, we think it might be a terrorist attack because it's tensions are high and there are terrorist attacks sometimes. But yeah, it is a problem with the media there. It's so heightened that the authorities that they cite will claim that it may be terror related.
My favorite Israeli sources are all the ones that report first, verify later. I don't really agree with your standards on ethical journalism. How can you break news when you're always slow?
That's right. Yeah. That's right. You gotta do the narrative first, fact check later.
Exactly. And just wrap the story around the narrative that we want to convey. That's what I think we should be doing.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems with the media in general there. There's I don't know, Harris is always doing these studies.
So let me read you this after they put out that they assassinated. Now again, there is no confirmation, so whatever I say is just whatever I read. So first, the sources of these rumors is the occupation, meaning they serve specific intelligence and moral purpose. Second, the occupation's media is directed and subject to the order of the army and intelligence, and therefore it does not publish anything without security guidance. Third, experience has proven that the occupation spreads rumor about the assassination of leaders to influence them and their circles towards certain behaviors with the aim of gathering and updating information about them as a prelude to targeting them. Fourth, and this is not really relevant, but I'm going to say it anyways, we call on our people not to circulate the occupation's rumors, which are part of a psychological warfare aimed at destabilizing the internal front.
Yeah.
This was a security warning released by the resistance security.
Yeah, probably true. All those things are true. And the same thing happens, by the way, when Hamas releases something shocking, like a video of a hostage, the Israeli immediately says, oh, this is psychological warfare, don't believe it. You get the same sort of response on the other side.
Yeah, but they release the evidence with whatever they release.
Yeah, but they say it was made. The statements were made under duress. Don't watch it. You're feeding into the propaganda. You get the same sort of discrediting messages from the other side in Israel. I'm just saying there's a parallel in claiming in people's skepticism of things that come from the IDF or Hamas. There's there's a mirror situation there.
Yeah, but how do you discredit evidence?
So, like, in Israel, they discredit evidence by saying Hamas run health ministry. That's how they discredit it. They make it seem like Hamas is not credible, and so that's how they discredit numbers. They discredit all kinds of things by claiming it came from Hamas, which is not credible.
And the civil service, which keeps the body count too, that's Hamas run.
Right, exactly, Josh. My point is that both sides are deploying the same sort of tactics to discredit information that comes from the other side, which is, but there's truth to it, right? Obviously, both sides have a motivation to leak information that serves their military goals.
Sure. Honest Drew is a military expert. He could maybe speak on this a little bit.
Of course. Sorry, I stopped paying attention for a split second. What would you like me to comment on?
Nothing. I said you're the military expert. You can speak on this a little bit more.
Oh, on the propaganda through the news, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we have to convey a certain narrative to the world, of course, as well as inside Israel. That these people want to kill us. The Hamas charter is to kill all Jews worldwide and in Israel. And the more that people believe that, the easier it is for us to run our campaign, the Great Israel Project.
And what do the Israeli Jews want in return? Or what's their views when it comes to Palestine?
Which Israeli Jews? The ones that serve in the IDF, the most moral and ethical army in the world, the heroes of the IDF? Well, the leftists. Well, the heroes of the IDF, I think they're on board with the Greater Israel Project, actually.
What makes them the most moral army in the world?
We have a very transparent operation we're running. We're very open to journalists, running with us. And we also employ an attorney.
But why are you lying? Why are you lying? You say your name says Honest Jew. Why are you lying?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Keep going. But we actually do employ an attorney with every unit. Did you know that?
No, I didn't actually.
Because when we're doing our operations, we need legal advice.
To sign off on it, give you clearance, yeah.
To sign off and to guide us on how the trials will look afterwards.
How to prevent war crime charges.
That's right. That's right.
So let me ask you this: if you guys are the most moral army in the world, why don't you allow international journalists inside of Gaza so they can share with the world how moral you guys are?
Too dangerous.
Too dangerous for them.
We care about their well-being. They can't be that close to an international terrorist organization.
We love journalists and want to protect them at all costs, right?
Exactly, for their protection.
Okay, so what about killing the 300 journalists inside of Gaza?
Those were unintended casualties of war.
Not intended, yeah?
Of course, we didn't target them. We would never target anyone except a Hamas terrorist.
What about the ones you burned in tents?
There was a Hamas terrorist underneath.
Well,
we have the data. You laugh, but we have the data. We will release the data during the tribunal.
What do you mean? There's a command center under the tent.
Exactly. Even better. Yes, the command.
What about the hospital? Why do you keep bombing hospital? You got rid of all the hospitals.
Buttercup.
Command center, obviously.
Command centers underneath, and they're storing weapons in the hospitals. Didn't you see that guy that he was bringing AK-47s out from behind the X-ray machines?
What about schools? Schools.
Same.
Shelters.
Hamas uses the schools as command centers.
Shelters.
Everything. They use everything as command centers. That's why when you look at Gaza, it's all been turned to rubble. All those buildings.
Don't you think if Hamas was operating in all these places that you guys bombed, then you guys would have a lot of losses from your end?
Not a lot of losses. Is 1,200 not enough for you on October 7th?
Do you want me to answer that?
No, please don't.
I think it was 1,100 and some change on us, dude. It wasn't 1,200. But then, what do we do about the rest of the other ones that were killed? Because they changed the number, right? 14 to 1,100 and some change.
We couldn't differentiate between the child parties.
So can we say those 200 they were genocided on 7th of October, the Palestinians?
When you break those numbers down.
So this is a new talking point from El Normo. El Normo was going around and saying that the 7th of October was genocide.
Normal needs mental health, bro. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
They intended to take all of Israel.
Did he actually? Is he actually walking around saying that?
Genocide is a crime.
Yeah. He started going in every room and started saying before he became anonymous, he comes in here with an anonymous account. He was going into every room because he got pissed off that genocide. He's like, okay, let's. The 7th of October was genocide. And we asked him for the scholar, but there's no scholars out there that said that it's genocide. But I think Buttercup brought up Omar Bartho, and he said potentially, or what was the exact statement that he made to Buttercup?
He said it could potentially be genocidal, but it doesn't justify the response, which was an actual genocide, basically.
So he's saying that a few thousand, or whatever the number was.
Well, if the goal was it may have been genocidal, basically, but it's not.
AK-47s against like 8-10 million people.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what he's thinking, but people always ask him, well, wouldn't you say that is also an act? And so in response, he said that could be interpreted as genocidal, but that doesn't justify, obviously, the horrific response, disproportionate response. He said, I guess, genocidal because the intent to kill civilians, men, women, children, I don't really know.
Have you met Devin, Buttercup? Have you met Devin?
Yeah, I think so. He's like really annoying.
He's mentally not okay in the head, but is he Jewish?
I don't know. He was really in my room today, driving me nuts.
You're gonna go to a Jew.
He did already, yeah. I have a question for Honest Jew.
Yes, I'm here.
Honest Jew, I'm just curious. You're so good at this bit. I'm wondering if you like me have Zionists in your life that you love, because it sounds like you.
Believe it or not, I don't know any Jews in real life.
Really? You do
only from the app and from TV. That's why
you do such a good job. You sound like my mother. You sound like people I know. You're so authentic, sounding.
I'm flattered. Yes, I used to be a goyim for 2 years on the app, and I actually debated El Normo and all the clubhouse Jews, and I really admired the tactics so much that I had to become one of them.
I mean,
that's why.
And the New York accent, you just nail it. It's like perfect.
Right, and I watch a lot of news with a lot of Jews, so I understand the tactics and the jujitsu. No pun intended.
Jiu-jitsu.
It is really verbal jujitsu. I don't know if you know, I'm not saying that because of the word Jew, but if you know anything about Brazilian jiu-jitsu, it's all very, reactive, and someone does something and you counter it. You're always counting.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, so this is Asbata jiu-jitsu. And I've really observed the people that I admire so much, and that I've become.
Well, impressive. You should get an Oscar.
Thank you, appreciate it. I should put that on my PTO, in my bio. Clubhouse Oscar Award, most authentic Jew.
Anyways, I think Pepe versus JB and BB, there's some drama that was going on earlier. There was some drama yesterday. Well, there's drama every day. And Devin is full of drama as well. He says nothing but 7th of October, that's it. Did you say Othello? Othello, what side are you? Are you on the Pepe side or JB side?
What the fuck? Devin said he's not a Zionist?
I think he said he became interested after October 7. He's one of these like newbies, They just became obsessed. And
that's true. Although all the Zionists are imploding. Like that's a fact.
I think he's one of the people that were like swept up in the media frenzy and decided he's gonna side with the Zionists. In the room today, it was clear that he only knew 2 dates: 48 and October 7.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat. How many messages he typed? Look, this is why we say that he's messed up on the head. He's gonna delete all of them before he leaves. I don't understand the point.
I just saw a video.
Wallahi. What?
I just saw a video. Listen to this. You've probably heard this now.
الجندي الصهيوني عند دخوله لقطاع غزة هي 4 خيارات: إما أن يسقط قتيلا أو يقع أسيرا أو أن يصاب بإعاقة مستديمة أو أن يعود بمرض نفسي إلى الأبد.
And this is. Do you understand what he said?
Yeah. 4 options, motherfuckers, is it?
Yeah, but you know what the options are? They're literally what's happening. He said that there are when the Zionists, when the IDF enters Gaza, they only have 4 options. They would either fall dead, be taken as captives. What was the third one? Play it again, Teddy.
الجندي الصهيوني عند دخوله لقطاع غزة هي 4 خيارات: إما أن يسقط قتيلا أو يقع أسيرا أو أن يصاب بإعاقة مستديمة أو أن يعود بمرض نفسي إلى الأبد.
Or will either leave disabled or will become mentally sick, mentally ill. Bro, actually
that was 2014.
Yeah, even 2 days ago when he came up, when he made his speech a few days ago, it followed with what happened in Hayy Zaytun, like the ambushes that took place. He was speaking on occupying Gaza city, and then this happened, the ambushes happened. Like, this is actually a big thing when it happens, because it tells you who really has control on the ground. Like, the last 2 years, these filthy scumbag son of a bitches, all they did was airstrikes and dropping bombs all over Gaza. The moment they started their ground invasion and started facing them face to face, they actually don't even report their losses, They don't even report what's happening to them inside of Gaza. Yeah. So even when today they announced this, if it comes back as false, like they didn't assassinate Abu Ubaidah, like if it comes back as false, they were just trying to claim any type of victory inside of Gaza, and it's gonna fire right back at them.
Yeah. Well, that those documents that I sent you basically just say everything you just said.
Brother, they are cowards. These people are in the military, but they are cowards.
Yeah,
they're not real.
They're not well trained. They're not like
It's not even about well trained, bro. They go in, they bomb fucking houses, and then they wear thongs and bras and post it on fucking TikTok. Like, they steal.
You're transphobic. You just want to know. You're standing very.
Bro, it wouldn't let me join. It wouldn't let me join the official.
What did you say? What did you?
I said you sound transphobic. Mocking our heroes because they're cross-dressing.
Yeah, I mean, what moral army does that, bro?
They're showing their solidarity with the trans movement.
Right, it wouldn't let me join the Telegram group, so I had to download the app. So if the police go over my phone.
The ones I gave you?
No, the official.
Yeah, it didn't show up for me, but one of the ones I gave you is actually for them.
Yeah. So there's like a link on it to a website, and then it gives you all all the telegrams, the backups, the Android app. Like you have to download and install it. Yeah. It wouldn't let me join. It wouldn't let me join telegrams in any location, so I had to download the app.
Yeah, the ones I gave you, like, if you want confirmation, like, that's literally gonna go on there, you know. So what did you say, honest Jew? They're showing their support?
Solidarity with the trans movement, with the LGBTQ plus community. They're one of the most marginalized communities in the world. Like us, everybody hates them, you know, and everyone likes to blame everything on the trans people. And that's just our way of extending holding a hand out to the trans community. You know, we have the biggest gay pride parade in the world, which per capita is amazing because, you know, we're not that big of a country. So to bring out 200,000 people for our gay pride parade is just really just
Was it like full of rabbis sucking children's penises and that? Like,
I haven't seen that at the parade yet. But I admittedly wasn't looking for it, so I have to maybe closer.
Anyways, what else is new with you people?
Anyway.
You woke him up. You woke him up.
No, I was outside shopping, you know. I just came back. Oh my god. But once the war is over, are you gonna miss us on this Zoom?
Yeah, I mean,
where are you guys gonna go when the war's over?
They're gonna scatter and we're gonna chase them. That's what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna talk about Iran, Reza Pahlavi. I need to do a deep dive into Reza Pahlavi.
Samir's gonna be in hot waters, bro.
He's by you.
Iranians are gonna be asking themselves, who the fuck is funding this fucker every single day? Reza Pahlavi.
I mean, you go see him. His house is kind of close to you.
I don't need to go see him. I need to do rooms on him every day, attacking him. His character, the way he walks, the way he eats. Reza Pahlavi.
But man, his supporters are like, to be honest with you, they can be worse than the Zionists.
Dude,
I understand.
He's the kind who say like who lives in LA and says, "Hey guys, what's Iran?" I know, right? Like, he's that kind of guy.
Yeah, who are you talking about, Amir or like?
Reza Pahlavi, brother.
He's a loony, bro. Like he's.
We need to, do some rooms on Reza Pahlavi, for about a week or so and see the climate, what happens, what changes it will bring.
You know what? Have you seen a lot of supporters? I mean, because this is really
I almost able to many of them in this room. Yeah, there's a guy that does rooms on this app. Every night he's got 110 people in there. Reza Pahlavi fucking supporter.
Oh shit, which one? Is it the older guy with the beard?
Yeah, his name is Payman.
Payman, yeah. Oh shit.
He's in LA.
Israel plans to imprison Greta Thunberg.
They're just, you know, this guy that typed something in the chat about you?
He's so rude, JJ, right?
No.
Who then? Something I'm getting concerned about, Caleb.
Read it.
What are you talking about?
Read it, the last message in the chat.
Okay.
Did you see that Israel's going to plans to imprison Greta Thunberg? The last message.
Coffee. He's calling me coffee. Coffee.
Well, I'm so confused. What are you guys saying?
Yo, what is he saying to her, bro?
What is he calling me? What is he calling me?
He called you a bitch.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, it's that freaking fool. Sultan is here, man. Fuck off. Look like a big fucker.
Who is he? Like, what's his, like, how the fuck do I follow him? I don't even know who he is.
Salafia. Salafia. He trolls me, bro.
Oh, that fucking weird. Oh, that weird. Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, he's quite cool. He just trolls.
Is he gay?
No.
Oh, someone like that sounds good.
He's very knowledgeable, actually.
What were you saying, Teddy? What were you saying about this, right?
Israel plans to imprison Greta Thunberg as a terrorist.
Did they actually announce that?
It says, I mean, I'm reading here the Telegraph, so. Israel National Security Minister is drafting plans to detain Greta Thunberg and co. in terrorist-level conditions and seize their vessels for repurposing.
Hey, what's up, Shape, Miss Boring, Chucky? You guys want to come on up? Just send me to come up.
This is good. This will be good for our PR campaign. When we show the world, we're not afraid to arrest.
I want to ask them about these hats, these fucking Jewish hats, right? What do they have to wear it in the middle of the back of their head? Because every time I see a photo or a video of Ben Gavir, he's always fucking wearing it to the side, like 50 Cent, you know?
We have different sects. And if you make all the different sects, I can explain it. I'm an honest Jew. We have a lot of different sects, and we all have different styles of yarmulke. And we can wear them differently depending on the sect. The different sizes, different materials, different patterns, you know, and different everything. So, yes.
It doesn't fall on his Jew. It doesn't fall from your head?
Well, you can use a clip to attach it to my hair.
What if you're bald?
Growing up, I was like, fucking, why do they wear that, bro? Then they take it off and there's like a bald patch there. It's because there's no sun to the area. That's what I used to think.
It was Arabic, Nigel. It was Arabic.
Yeah.
And whatever Chucky's saying is in Arabic.
It's good at translating.
So gross, man.
Chucky, it's not gonna happen, bro. What you said in Arabic is not going to happen.
What is that? Okay, I'm interested. Worried for Caleb, bro. He's lost.
Caleb slept actually. Sometimes he sleeps on pro-Palestinians and Palestinian voices.
No, but this is not like natural for me to sleep.
It brings comfort and peace to the heart.
Like, this is really not natural to see Caleb.
He's a fake rabbi, bro. You really think he's a real rabbi?
He's a different kind, like, of rabbi. Like, he probably can be considered like heretical in the traditional sense, right? He is, but it's not. This is not. I haven't seen Caleb like this before. I even texted him. I mean, and I said, like, this is strange.
Is losing in the chat.
He's losing.
Yeah, this guy. I don't know the fuck.
He's losing, bro. He's like trying to. Like, oh my god.
I know Chucky, but you know what to do, bro.
There's a laughing that's very strange.
Devin, bro, go take your pills and fall asleep or something. Why are you still here, man?
How the hell does Chucky know Arabic?
He doesn't. He uses ChatGPT to translate.
What is he saying anyway?
I don't know if he wants me to say it loud or if he's intentionally using it to using Arabic.
Are we
commenting about the Amir room, Tim?
What's your Amir room?
That John guy is recording it from here.
Amir, what does it say? Amir is a terrorist, call the FBI.
And it's only one person in that room.
Oh,
He's in
yeah.
that room and he's in this room.
It's the anonymous down here.
I don't think they even take him seriously anymore. This guy is an idiot.
I hope he likes lawsuits.
You know, his name is John Kitover. He's running for mayor in some bullshit area. We got all of his information, right? And can you imagine if all of this was to go and expose him in front of the people?
I mean,
he wouldn't get any votes.
If you want a good lawyer, just give me a call, bro.
You know a good lawyer, Shape?
I know a few.
Does he
I might need one soon. Shape. I might need one soon.
Is he a Jew and
what happened?
It's specialized in
No, it's like what's
Sorry,
going on.
what are they specialized?
defamation of character.
You know defamation in Canada and the US are different in a way?
Yeah, I've looked into it.
I looked into it too. Now I don't give a fuck.
I could use a good defamation attorney. Everyone's saying I'm a fake Jew.
I got you on this. I got you.
Do they even do those lawsuits anymore? The defamation?
You can even do I don't know if this is the proper term for it, but it's like cross-border lawsuits, you know?
Yeah. It's not a big deal. It's all doable.
Intercontinental. Like the Intercontinental WWF champion of the world.
Honest Jew, we need consultation and we need to start holding trials for Zionist criminals.
I know. I'm worried they're gonna get made.
We need legal advice from your friends in the business.
That's right. There might be some interesting anti-Zionist Jews in this field.
I got a question about the app. Do they let you kick people out who are anonymous?
No.
Oh, really?
هذا جهاز تحت عم بيسجل وحطه على يوتيوب. بس ما عنده حدا يعني.
حرام.
But bro, like mentally fucked up. Sorry to say that, yeah.
So how hard is it, or how easy is it to assemble a team of legal scholars to start holding trials?
No problem.
Scholars?
I mean, legal people who are, in the legal profession.
Yeah, بدك واحد بس you need somebody سياسي amongst.
You don't need that many. Why you want to join a lot of things? So what is that called? When many people file a lawsuit.
No, we're going to be arresting them. We're just going to bring them in and put them on trial.
Can we bring them in and put them on a ship? Is that an option?
We don't know that, the punishment is usually hanging or murder and stuff, so I don't think we're going to be needing shit.
Yeah, that's true. But we don't even want their bodies on the land, and so we definitely need the ship.
No, I mean, don't be so cruel.
You mean it metaphorically, right? Good Lord, I'm
No,
not talk
this
like this.
is not metaphorically, this is going to be real.
Yes, it is like he's meaning it metaphorically. Lord, you guys.
We're going to be holding trials like, they tried the Nazis in Germany. Same kind of idea.
Of course.
You guys want to hear a funny story? Before I became a Jew, I used to support so-called Palestine. And I was just thinking of, Judea and Samaria and the West Bank. And, I was looking at all this information and material. And I didn't know the term Judea and Samaria. I didn't know it was the West Bank. So I was watching it was 24 News, of course. And one of the IDF heroes was saying that there's this amazing armed resistance in Judea and Samaria that needs to be stuffed out. And at the time, like I said, I was a so-called pro-Palestine supporter. I thought the only armed resistance was in Gaza and the West Bank. And I thought, oh, exciting, there's a third arm of the resistance. And these Israelis seemed very concerned. So I was very excited to learn about it. I was disappointed to learn that there wasn't a third resistance. There's still only two. Because Judean scenarios, of course, just the West Bank. One of the most disappointing days of my life when I used to be a lost soul supporting so-called pro-Palestine.
Is that really one of the most disappointing days of your life?
Oh, yes, very, very disappointing. Yeah.
That's like when I found out the WWF wasn't real. It's on the same level.
What year was that?
Too late to admit. 92 maybe.
92. Yeah, my parents ruined it for me when I was going to be young.
My dad tried to tell me it was fake, and I would argue with him constantly.
It's great.
Amir, who's running the room that's on your name right now?
So that's John Kitover, the same guy that likes to go around record rooms. He's a low life, you know. He's in the audience right now with the anonymous account. You see it? So it's a normal thing for these people. They got nothing else to do.
Is he actually running for Congress?
And by the way, Shifter, do you know how Pepe and these people got into fight? It was because of John Kitover.
Got to what?
Got into a fight. You know Pepe, the guy Pepe on the side?
Yeah.
Pepe versus, you know, Roger Mayhem, right?
Okay. Yeah.
They got into a fight because of John Kitover's campaign. Because Roger Mayhem from Healthy Debates was promoting the idea to fund this fucker's campaign, this asswipe's campaign. And Pepe said it's a skeptical, this guy's shady, this and that, I'm not going to do it. And then they started arguing. Roger Mayhem kicked him out of the room. That's when Pepe started opening up rooms on that idiot. And some of his nemesis, Roger Mayhem's nemesis, started coming into the room and they doxed him. Doxed his picture and everything. And then JB jumped in. JB came out of the closet after 7th of October. Right? He's a Zionist and he's Jewish or whatever. Nobody knew that he was Jewish. Right? And then JB started taking Roger Mayhem's side, opened up a room, bullshit. Abnormal started siding with him. And then Pepe opened another room, and Abnormal went into their room, and Abnormal got called out pretty badly, and a whole bunch of other people got called out, and they got doxxed.
How do you know all this, bro? How do you know all this?
Because because you know Royal, right?
Yeah.
We have one of the moderators. She's into drama, and then we have Shuki down in the audience. You know, he keeps an eye out. What's going on? What's popping right now?
I bumped into the other Shuki.
This is a Propelli Shuki. The other Shuki is a fucker. It's a fucking bitch Shuki.
Yeah, he wished my family would die again earlier today. You know, I made a joke about his prostate. I said that it sounds like he's always holding in a pee when he speaks, because he speaks so harsh. And it landed differently than my other jokes, and then I kind of felt bad because I think he might have taken his prostate out or something.
You actually felt bad for Shuki while you were in that room today?
You sound like he's got his mouth with his dad's dick while he's talking.
Are you serious?
No, but if the guy has prostate cancer and
who gives a shit? He can have prostate in his fucking throat too.
A slow and painful death.
Who gives a shit? He's a low-life scumbag. I think he's a waste of fucking oxygen. He shouldn't be alive.
Yeah, exactly.
I sense something, you know. I have a sixth sense about things. I sense that I touched a nerve.
So you think his prostate is whatever is cancerous?
I mean, look, most men develop it, and you know he's on the later years of life. So, I mean, if you guys talk to him, just be mindful of his prostate.
Really? Yeah. Okay. I'll be very gentle on him next time I see him. I talk to him.
I thought you were gonna say you'll be gentle on his prostate next time you talk to him.
Tickle.
That's what I say.
Tickle.
Those people are fucking. You talk about animals? That's an animal. That's a
Yeah,
fucking
no,
animal.
I'm Jed Hayawan, yeah. He's really bad.
Real life scumbag. Just like a scumbag. Like a real, like, that's when you open the dictionary, you look scumbag, you see his fucking picture.
You know, he has his kids around him when he speaks. Like, you can hear them. They're just listening to, like, the filthy things he says. It's really bad.
Do we know info about it?
I do, but I don't use my powers for evil.
Justice, motherfucker.
Loan me whatever powers you have of evil. I'll take it.
No. I don't use my powers for evil.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, what up?
Justice.
But I want to have enough evil, save the way.
So did they really take the prime minister of these Houthi people?
Yeah.
Yeah, they killed him like 4 days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hamas confirmed.
You talking about Abdul Malik al-Houthi?
No, not Abdul Malik. The prime minister who was, I don't know, the administrative prime minister, not the big guy.
Ahmed, right? I can't remember his name.
I got excited for a second there. I thought you were talking about Abdul Malik al-Houthi. I'm so tired of seeing this guy talking about the so-called resistance.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I'm really tired of him too.
Yes.
So much. So, on his Jew, give us a prediction. How long do you think this Zionist enterprise will last? Are we going to see it for the next 100 years, or?
No, I don't think so. I've been watching a lot of movies about the Nazis recently. And seeing some parallels. Most notably, when Hitler started waging the war on two fronts, and a lot of his advisors told him not to, such as Goebbels. I'm seeing that kind of manifesting here, that our most moral and ethical army in the world, I think, is overextending itself. And in the short term, it looks like it's doing fine. We took Syria, we decapitated Hezbollah, and of course, we're winning in Gaza and the West Bank. But things change quickly, when you overextend your resources, is what we learned from the Führer, so I'm worried that this is going to happen with Israel. And of course, Netanyahu has a little bit of a, everyone talks about it all the time, that he has to keep this war going to stay out of prison, right? Because the theory is that if there's peace, he's going to be brought up on corruption charges. So he's, and I don't like comparing, the Nazis to us, the most moral and ethical army in the world. I think it does a disservice to the Nazis. I think it does a disservice to us. But yeah, it's a very similar military strategy that I don't think is going to end well.
There's a frenzy of things going in the U.S. in terms of of your government, the Israeli government pushing the American government to do its bidding on many fronts and many fields. Have you noticed an uptick in their activity when it comes to Israel?
I'm not sure if there's an uptick. I think it's more just business as usual.
But like yesterday, they announced they are banning all Palestinians from traveling to the U.S., even people from the West Bank from visiting there.
Oh, really?
Yes, they did. Yeah, they did. they are not issuing visas for any Palestinian with a Palestinian passport. Netanyahu comes and says, addresses the MAGA crowd, saying, if you want to be a MAGA, I tell you, to give up Israel, we support Israel. If you're not supporting Israel, then you're not a MAGA.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, he said that. And there are certain anticipation. They might be getting a little nervous for, some of those countries paying lip service in terms of recognizing a Palestinian state by the end of the year, that kind of stuff. So they've been pushing the administration to do all kinds of petty stuff. I don't know if it's petty, but
seems desperate.
Yeah. So
there's a non-trivial section of the MAGA crowd though that hates Jewish people. I wouldn't.
Yeah, white supremacists and Jews don't get along well.
Yeah, there's probably a few million that hate Jewish people. Overtly.
Do they hate Jewish people or just resent the idea of Zionism and Zionists?
No, Jewish people.
Both.
Like major hate. It's most of them are covert about it, and there's a few that are out in the open about it.
Bro, what the hell were you guys talking about?
Sure, man. You seem like you're freaking out.
Did you read the chat?
What happened?
La hawla wa la quwwata illa billah.
What happened?
Wait, are these?
Read it. This is very concerning. Very concerning.
From 5 minutes ago?
Who's this Lena? Come up, Lena.
No, it was a medical issue.
Come up, Lena. Who is this Lena character?
Wait. So let me just explain. Let me reset the room. Lake, I was speaking to the other and I was worried, like his voice was really strange, so I thought he was holding in a piss for too long. And then I thought about it more. It's probably an enlarged prostate issue, because he's old, so I asked him about his prostate. And I felt something in his voice, I felt it like I hit too close to home.
And besides, who wants to touch that mule with a 12-foot pole? I don't understand. What are you talking about?
But anyway, one thing led to another. I started examining his prostate issue, pun intended. And apparently, some people in this room felt that inappropriate.
Yeah, apparently some people in this room is you, Lena. Now, did you hear his explanation?
Oh, no, I heard his friend say, I thought you were going to say that you stroked his prostate. One of the other guys on stage said.
Richard?
One of the other guys said,
block, motherfucker. Richard, son of a bitch.
800 accounts.
Why the fuck are you in this room? Get lost. That's the same Richard has bracket some shit listed on his fucking profile.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Islamophobic piece of shit. Islamophobic son of a whore.
Is he a good Jew?
He's not Jewish, he's Christian. And he's evangelical. He supports the Zionist entity.
Oh, too bad we got it.
Shape, as soon as the mute starts, as soon as he starts, is this? And I click on the profile and I block. every time I just click on the profile and I block it, man. What does he have on his profile,
It's not about the profile. So this guy is such a Islamophobic piece of shit from our Dava rooms, right? We actually blocked his profile. We got him clipped multiple times. He keeps popping up here. Now the Zionists are, because he apparently, he doxed Roger Mayhem. And, the Jews on this app, the Jewish folks, they're very strong. And they do a collective fucking, dox. Not dox, I mean, like a suspension. They'll mass report your account and it's done. Yeah, so they clipped his account. This is his, probably 100th account. I blocked his other account early in the morning. I found out he's got a new account. I blocked him. Now, this is another account that he came up with. His name is Richard, by the way.
Yeah. My God.
And he's such a Islamophobic piece of shit. He'll say the disgusting, wildest shit about Islam.
You know, Pepe actually today was running a room about Clubhouse and mass reporting culture thing or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
You saw it?
Yep.
I actually think that dude is the worst person on Clubhouse.
Pepe?
Yeah. Of
I see
all
that.
the people I've met, he's 100% the worst.
Shep, I think Pepe is a little bit better than JB.
No, JB is...
In my opinion, because I know JB for a while. I know Roger Mann for... Roger Mann is a disgusting scumbag.
Roger Mayhem is just a caricature. JB is just, just doing his thing. But Pepe is... I didn't think these people still existed. People
The
like
difference between JB and Pepe is that Pepe knows a little bit and JB doesn't know anything.
Exactly true, yes.
Thank you.
Any issue with JB. He was worried yesterday that I was streaming his room. He sent me several messages.
Jet?
Okay, no, I mean, I know I spend a lot of time on here, but it's like, I'm not.
Who were you talking about, JB or Pepe?
JB was worried.
هم عندهم الجحش اللي تحت هذا شغال هذا الكل. He's worried about you.
شو قال؟ Is the Black Rabbi hour over today? Did I miss it?
I didn't really, I don't know if they came in and talked to them or not.
I think he might have jumped off the wall.
You know who I miss, like, legitimately? Ariella.
Oh my God.
No, legitimately. You think he's okay, guys?
Certainly hope so. He's a good Jew. Where's our Norma then? Well, Norma never comes in here anymore.
He's mad at Amir.
He's mad at Amir.
Wallah, like ever since that video of him.
Oh, right, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
But I think he does come in with his anonymous account.
Shit, by the way, his video is getting a lot of views on TikTok as well. Shuki
has a TikTok account?
Yeah, Shuki told me is getting views, a lot of views. I think he said about 100 or 200 views within 1 or 2 days.
Does he use his good captions, Shuki, on TikTok to attract and locations and all
He
that stuff?
uses a full name of the person. So if somebody wants to look him up, it'll be easy. It makes the job easy. All I asked this idiot was come up and apologize, right, for giving me a threat to FBI and all of that. Doesn't want to apologize. Doesn't want to concede to a fucking, at least come up and apologize. But no. Egoistic, narcissistic son of a bitch does not want to apologize. This is what happens. I mean, I got a lot of people on my side.
Amir, do you think he's mentally okay?
Bro, he's mentally okay in the head. It's a Hasbara book that he plays along with. He knows he's got kids, and he's doing a good job defending Israel. Right?
Do you think he's stable? Do you think he's stable?
Let's ask Honest Jew. He knows him for 4 years. Honest Jew, you know Normal for a while, right? Is he okay in the head?
Oh, yeah, very stable.
He knows exactly what he's doing.
Very stable.
He uses reverse psychology, and he'll pull a pretty good one on you, where he'll piss you off, and you'll start, cursing him out. But at the same time, he's keeping it calm. That's the number one rule in Hasbara book. I think it's rule number 5 or 10. Keep it calm. Don't get triggered. Don't curse. And keep it calm.
No,
And at the same time, you're gaslighting the other person.
So this is not a book. Like they actually practice the book. Like they
Global
actually
Language
go by it.
Dictionary. You can download it. It's online. It's on transcend.org.
Yeah.
You never looked at it? A lot of good information in there.
That's really good. It's like dark psychology.
Yes. It's a must read for every Zionist.
I added some of it when Amir shared it, and I'm like, I do some of those things naturally, so it's like.
Yeah, but we do it because of like experience and learned behavior, right? Like, I don't know if you're into business. The business makes you like that.
Yeah.
Shape is a failed businessman many times over.
I'm very into business.
Shape is a failed businessman many times over.
100%.
Yeah, welcome to my world. If you don't fail, at least if you don't like hit zero, at least like 2 times, you've done that.
It is actually, now that you mention it, it is a basically code for business people in some sense.
Yeah, but like you can also be ethical about it. Like you don't have to be that dark. It's like there is some level of like manipulating, right? But it can come naturally. Like you can be a good seller, or you could be just charming. Mm-hmm. But here it's like forced. You're learning it, so it's like yuck. And it's done with the intent to harm. So.
You saying business and ethical at the same time? How does that work?
Yeah.
Nothing.
It's the loose association between the two terms.
Yeah, like you can't. You must have some like empathy when you're like selling to someone who's like really poor, right? And yet, like once in a while, you have that desire to just give a piece.
Mohammed is a piece of shit. Mohammed is a pedophile. Burning in.
Can you sing it now?
Mohammed is burning in hell, Amir.
So let's talk about your Rebecca. You don't want to talk about your Rebecca?
Oh, yeah, Rebecca.
She was 33 years old. Did you not know that the Jewish people, they look at, what is it called? Rebecca is a 3.5-year-old?
Yeah, 3.5.
Yeah, son of a bitch. You have a problem, and you have a problem with this, right?
Look at you
You
crashing
keep going on a block list. You keep
Look at you crashing out of here. Look at you crashing out.
Have a safe flight to the hallway. Bye-bye. See, this was his other account. They're so eager to come in here. Like, they're so thirsty. Anyways, moving on. That's what I was talking about. You guys seen the case? This was an example.
My app froze. I didn't block this bitch ass.
I blocked him now. He won't be coming into the space anymore.
Is he Iranian?
Nope, he's a white fucker. He's a Christian, I believe evangelical, and he supports Israel. And he hates Muslims. And we kicked him out of a whole bunch of rooms before. Actually, you know what? Let me turn on the hand raising so nobody comes up with that fucking, There you go. He won't be able to come up. If he comes in here with another account, he can't come up anymore.
So this is a statement from IDF, from a soldier. He says, like he posted, "Mom, I smell the smell of the bodies, and I see the bodies all the time." And after this, he committed suicide.
What was that?
I was just posted. I don't know when did it exactly take place. So their suicide numbers actually went up.
You know the trauma that's gonna follow this?
Yes, on both
Every war has
sides.
a trauma. Mm-hmm.
Yes, on both
This
sides.
is generations, on both sides. This is generations to come. One side will be just heavily guilt-oriented.
No, not only on one side. Only on one side, trauma.
No, man. Yeah, well.
It's only one side, America's the other side, just combatant. These fuckers, we don't give two fuck.
That's true. That's true.
You guys follow Telegram groups in relates to what's happening in Gaza?
We got somebody from India here. Come on up, shut him up. This is a Sangi right here. What's up, Shadow Sangi? How you doing there? Right away.
How do you know he's a
I
Sangi?
didn't know Sangi is
Look at his name. Look at his name. So, are you Sangi, Shadman?
Oh, my AI generates these accounts. I don't. Amir. Hi, Amir. Faggot.
The fuck?
No, I have over 1,000 accounts.
That's what.
How does he get all these fucking accounts for?
The numbers, the phone numbers. He keeps changing the number on the app. He's got an app. He keeps changing the number, and then he'll come in and with a new account. Why did Shapeshifter go down in the audience?
I don't know, he's shy, man.
Why'd you go in the audience?
That was an accident.
GB Roger.
What about this Gil dude, Amir? Does he ever come up and speak, or does he come here for, like, I don't know, for comfort, I guess?
Which one? Oh yeah, he's actually a Zionist, I believe. Yeah, he's a Zionist.
Yeah, he has these tanks.
He doesn't want to come up, you know. He's just scared. He's scared to debate on these topics.
What's the I just looked at the percentage of suicide from the idea. Late 2023, it's 7 reported. 2024, 21, increased from previous year. 2025 mid-year 60 to 17, continue a rising trend, and total since October 23rd, 40 to 58 cumulative impact time to war trauma. So that's the ChatGPT gave me. So yes, multiple sources confirm that suicide level within the IDF has been increased year after year, particularly correlating with the escalating of war-related combat stress. Oh wow, so that's to be done.
Josh. So, Mr. Shape, are you ready, bro? Are you ready for some ice fishing this winter, this upcoming winter?
You're not over there.
Sure, lucky, man.
I'm not, but maybe he's like into it. I don't know.
I've actually never gone.
You cut us, bro. You've never what?
I've never gone ice fishing.
Try it, bro. Like, you have some good lakes there. They usually announce when the lakes are good for fishing.
Fishing is so boring, man.
Not boring, bro.
I used it for hours.
What a typical woman answer.
That's not activity, bro.
It is boring.
You're not very
you
white.
like-
Yeah, not just.
No, it's boring. It's boring, but please let everybody know. Tell everybody why you like fishing.
Yeah.
And how you
I sport fish.
and why right. And how you put it in your love life. God. Everybody.
Can you please tell us? This is getting very intriguing.
I just sport fish. So in the past, I used to joke around. Like when they used to, anyways. So what I would say, I like my woman the same way I like my fishing. I just catch and release.
I what? Catch that one really slow.
I like my woman the same way I like my fishing. I just catch and release.
That's really good.
So this is what Wednesday's trying to say.
Damn, that was
I'm not lying.
I know.
Once you find that, once you catch a keeper, you take it.
Okay. I hope.
Alhamdulillah, okay. You're going to eat it.
Alhamdulillah, brother. I hope you find a keeper.
Yeah, there is some very good fish where I am nowadays, you know.
Okay. There's the fishing, right?
I'm not a keeper.
Desert fishing, right?
What is it?
Desert fishing? Is that what you're saying?
The fuck is desert fishing? No, not desert fishing.
Yeah, remember the other day we were trying to figure out how you fish in the desert.
I was in this conversation.
Yeah, you were like, no, you guys sponsor.
That was Amir, I think, saying that he never seen people go fishing in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
You know, fish tanks need a lot of care, right? If you're keeping a fish, especially when they're fine.
You said
rare specimens.
We've even demanded meetings at the highest level with
the crown.
With Keir Starmer to get him to change his view and his stance on his view on Palestine. So we've been outspoken. Our ministers have spoken on the European Union. We've been invited to the European Union to speak on just that one.
Why is that a pressing concern for the state of Scotland?
Because we're normal human beings. We care about other human beings that are getting killed and genocided on a massive scale.
Such as Congo and Sudan.
Well, listen, the Congo and Sudan is not the
It's
issue.
interesting what Katz says the Scots.
Yeah, but it's not nowhere near as bad as what the Jews, what the Israelis are doing.
You said Jews.
They're doing it to children more than anything, because 50% of Gaza is kids, and it's the way they're going about it. So if you want to blame anybody, you need to blame yourselves. You need to blame yourselves and your government and Benjamin Netanyahu, because it's them that are turning the people against Israel, the people of the world, not just the people of Scotland. We're talking about the people of the world here. So I think you need to look internally when you've got an issue with that, Mixed.
Yeah, no, sure. What do the people of the world want to do to help Gaza?
Well, you know what they want to do. You can see what they want to do. They've stood up. Most countries now recognise them.
I heard some of them announce that they will recognize the state of Palestine.
What do you mean?
Onto the list of 190 other countries.
I mean, you could think this to be like of zero significance, but you know. Like,
no, I'm asking.
I know
that people of the world are now in favor of helping the Palestinians. What are they going to do?
Well,
hopefully, the very threat of recognizing Palestine would help you connect the dots that you are bringing about.
Palestine. I recognize Palestine.
Well, how did South Africa fall? How did apartheid South Africa fall? Just let me land. Like, how did apartheid South Africa fall again?
I don't know. They're still kind of reeling.
Just one word. If you had to choose one word.
Terrorism.
I would say sanctions.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how apartheid South Africa fell. But so you continue to think of it as zero, you know.
Your end game is sanctions on Israel. That's your solution for this guy.
That's pretty much it.
What's your
I don't see that helping the Gaza.
Oh, okay.
What's your end game? The Samsung plan? The Samsung plan, whatever it's called?
Did you say Samsung or Samson?
Samsung,
Samson, I think.
The whatever it's called, that fifth.
Well, maybe you're Korean.
The Samson protocol, yeah.
You have the fifth exile, whatever it's called.
No, I mean, my general understanding is that the Gazans will have to be placed somewhere, whether in like temporary housing or just like moved to a secure location, and then they're gonna have to like clear all of the traps and bombs and explosions, and then build something new. It's gonna take time and investment, and then they'll be moved back in.
and give them their own authority without Hamas.
Yeah, sure, bro.
You said move back in. Who's gonna?
Yeah.
You really trying to really? Are you really, man?
Can we not do the really, man? Either either we want to argue against him and take him seriously, or but you really think that Israel, went and committed to Oslo just to like create the PA so it could govern the Palestine. You think that Israel in 2025 is going to go and bring back a scenario of pre-Oslo? Like, after all this, you think they're just going to rebuild Gaza? It's that easy, and then just like...
No, I think it's going to take a long time to rebuild Gaza. At least like 10 years.
Like, we just went back. You don't understand why this is so bad for Israel, because even in the best case scenario that you're talking about, like I said, this is pretty much a major strategic setback, because you're going back.
Yeah, it's wasting a lot of time and money.
It's first Intifada. You're just reverted. So all that time from the first Intifada and the consequences.
I don't think Gaza's in a position to run another Intifada.
I'm telling you that the progress that was made by Israel to avoid the consequences of the first Intifada have now evaporated. So we're back to the first Intifada. That is ideal scenario for Israel. That's the best scenario.
Intifada? I mean, we're just not going to let
them. So you're destroying Oslo. Oslo 1 mainly. You're destroying it, and so, which is actually in your favor to begin with.
I don't care about Oslo.
Israel's favor in Oslo 1. Like, when you destroyed it, and then you go back to a reality.
Have already destroyed.
Let me just finish, bro. Like, why do you Jews act like it's not that logical? It's very white and black, man. And even you have historians, and you have Zionists, thinkers that literally tell you this. I don't understand, where is this Zionist desperation to maintain some sort of facade image? We all know, I know Israelis, but I know when they look at all this, they're not thinking, Western media propaganda. They're thinking,
no, they don't read most of this stuff.
Fuck these guys, and this is, Judaism and chosen people and seed of Abraham nonsense. We know exactly how Israelis think now.
They read about the stabbings at the bus stops.
I just don't know why you care about, it's Amalek.
Relatives? Why would I care about them?
Amalek and Edom. Dude, Israel, as in Israelis, want this to happen. They want it. This is what they're
if we
looking
could clear out Gaza, that'd be great.
Can I just back to you two as well? You just come to my head.
The more right-wing politicians are straight up just trying to aim to destroy as much of Gaza as they can. Or at least taking credit for it for political points.
Just a quick one, yeah.
Destruction, which is genocide. So I'm glad you...
Some of the Israelis definitely want you guys gone.
Oh, so now we want to say some.
Yeah, I wouldn't say all. I would never say all.
I mean, look at you Israelis. They beat the shit out of each other.
They are aggressive.
They literally like this. If you go on Clubhouse, some of the most controversial people or not Clubhouse, excuse me, X Spaces, and M Rose. I know she's been on this app, so I'll just go ahead and name her.
They're junkyard dogs. They will fight to the bitter end.
Yes, and you have Jews that fight over this. And Mikhail, I don't know, 5 years ago, or more like 4 years ago, when I first came on here, there was somebody who's kind of right-wing, he happened to be Jewish. He would go into the Jewish, Clubhouse spaces. I went into those spaces with them. Now, Jewish Clubhouse was bonkers. It was so divided. They would kick you out of. They would dox each other, kick each other out of each other's spaces, say really nasty shit about each other.
There were cliques. I understand.
Well, yeah, it's I don't know, but a lot of it
even when it comes to this, if you look at Netanyahu and the all of that shit there, yeah, there's obviously clicks.
Let me just quickly do one point, and then I'll crack on. Zed and Mikhail, this just come to my head. Irish still speak a form of English, yeah. Scotland's got their own language, although it's not spoken today by a lot of people. We've got our own language that's completely different to any English or any language.
It's not in the Anglo-Saxon language tree.
No, it's Gaelic.
So why do you think the Glaswegians? Why do people with Glaswegian accents? Why are they so hard to understand for everybody else?
Well, that's still, even though that's hard to understand because we're further north. Our original language is called Gaelic.
I mean,
no,
pretty much extinct.
Originally they did, yes.
Yeah, Gaelic is the Scottish language that they took from.
There are no Irish that have specific Irish narratives in Gaelic.
Well, this is what I was trying to say to you about. You said we were totally different because we were clans back in them days. Hold on 1 second. Back in them days,
I'm saying because of your historical positions.
They used to. Yeah, listen to me 1 second. They used to clansmen would marry their daughters off with other clans. So the clans, some of the clans were from Ireland, so their head chieftain clan would marry a woman from their daughter to the head chieftain clan from Scotland, and so back and forward. That was always the way. Picts were almost like the same as like Vikings.
No, Scotty, I agree with you, but what I'm curious about, why are the Irish considered so cool, like internationally, but the Scottish are considered like, in a weird way, like the Irish are kind of depicted as being like, I'm saying this as a white guy, I don't mean this as like, in a mean way, but like white trash, but then you have, but the difference between like the Scottish and the Irish is the Scottish are considered white trash, but like just like uncool. But then you have the Irish that are like white trash, but they're the cool white trash that everybody wants to be like.
I disagree with the white
Everybody
trash.
wants to be Irish.
Yeah, but listen, I would disagree with the white trash comment, but I do understand what you're saying about being cool to be Irish. But you've got the reason that is because we got diluted in with the English, so we're all considered as one. When they say, like for instance, when we're playing football or we're in the Olympics with Great Britain, so we're all together. When we start losing the Pacific sports, it's the individual teams that get mentioned, like that's the Scottish or whatever. But like America was populated by a lot of Irish because of the potato famine, so they got shipped over there in droves because all the potatoes were grown in Ireland back in them days. There was a big floods and all that, so there was no potato. They were all dying. That was their number one food. So a lot of them went over to populate America. And then you've got St. Patrick's Day. We've got St. Andrew's Day.
But nobody practices St. Andrew's Day here. Like across the world, we celebrate the Irish. Everybody knows who the Irish are, but when it comes to the Scottish, nobody knows who the Scottish are. Like you guys are like considered irrelevant, internationally.
I was just about to say that we got diluted in. What?
Why are people stabbing at like Scottish?
I don't understand.
I don't.
It's not stabbing at it. I understand it. I just want to explain it so
it's part of Scotty expressing himself.
So that these can understand exactly what the Scottish have got a lot more of what they think, if not more, than the Irish.
No, the Irish are loved by everybody, and everybody thinks it's cool to be Irish. But the Scottish are they're like just considered like nobody cares about them.
That's rubbish. We've got Celtic and Rangers, well-formed football teams that are absolutely loved all around the world. Probably more than Man United, their supporters. So you can't say that. That may be your view, but that's not the majority.
No, I think the whole world loves the Irish more than they love. I'm just gonna be honest here. I think in a weird way, people like the Irish. I'm just saying on an international level, people like the Irish more than they like the English, than they love the Scottish, than they love the Welsh.
Because they spread out more. They spread out more. The Irish spread out more. The Scottish didn't emigrate or go to all these different countries. Like the Irish went to America, they went to Australia, they went to Canada. They spread all about the world, so they've got large populations in each of these different countries, and they stuck together when they went there. Like Peaky Blinders, you've never seen that probably.
No, I've seen it, but I just think the Irish. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. Like, I am one of those foreigners that I look at Irish people as like, you know, a lot of people call them potato N-words. I disavow of that language, but you know, I do think that, you know, when my brothers and I were beating the shit out of each other when we were little kids, I remember my grandmother. He's French Canadian. She's like, "Oh my God, they're like animals. They're like like the Irish. Like, what's going on?" And you know, if you get, you know,
just so you know your history, they never ever won a battle against the English. Never won. So it's
amazing. Yeah, but they're rebels. Yeah, but they're rebels. And yeah, but they always put up a fight.
Yeah, they always put up a fight. They took a so we got beat eventually in the end, but we put up an effort. There's the Battle of Bannockburn, which was.
And you guys cut to the British, and you guys cut to the British crown. I get it. You guys lost.
You see, this is somebody that doesn't.
But no. Here's the thing: is that you're the person that is willing. You're the person that's willing to be like. Let's just say, like, you have a very strong woman, which is the UK, and then you have the Scottish, and then you have the Irish. The Irish man is going to be the bull fucking the English woman, and the Scottish man is going to be the one crying inside the cut cage. I mean, that is what Scotland is.
It's the opposite way round in reality, though, isn't it? Because you've got England, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales who are doing financial superpower really in its own right, and then you've got the Irish who are really much in debt.
But no, they're actually financially per capita, they're doing way better than Scotland. You know this. Yeah, they absolutely are.
Listen, how can they be doing more better than Scotland? Right? When Scotland has the North.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and prove it. Just watch this. Watch this, guy. Ladies and gentlemen, watch this.
Oh yeah, just check.
Yeah, I think he's right. I'm pretty sure
But I'm sure he's. Yeah, I think he's right too.
Yeah, Ireland is doing actually exceptionally well in comparison. Despite them being so poor in history, they are doing it phenomenally well contemporarily. That is a fucking fact. I mean, you can look past this all you want.
UK's economy. I think he's doing better than the UK's economy.
Per capita, yes. I said per capita. Maybe you don't understand that term. Per capita, yes.
You're not dealing with Ireland alone. You're dealing with
they're benefiting by being close to England, speaking English, and being closer to the EU than UK, which did Brexit. And they're going gangbusters.
Yeah, they get to monetize off being the link between the EU and the Isles.
Yeah, it's a sweet spot.
It is a sweet spot, yeah.
But I think you're right. I think that the Irish diaspora led to greater marketing of Irish identity than Scottish identity.
100%.
Like, the Scots that left Scotland either became Americans and lost all Scottish identity, or just became English and lost all Scottish identity, right? Scottish identity is up in Scotland.
Yeah, what is Scottish identity?
The Scottish are natural cuckolds, and you know the Irish are.
No, that's historically what kind of happened to the culture.
What was that? Natural what?
They're natural cuckolds.
What's that?
A guy that likes seeing their wife dominated by another man and penetrating her in front of them.
What the fuck? Absolute rubbish, mate.
Yeah, I mean, one could like look at it negatively, but at the end of the day, what is the difference between Scots and English other than like
this is what I was trying to explain to you. This is what I was trying to explain to you a minute ago. Like, if you think about it, the king has got quarter Scottish in him. He's quarter Scottish, half Scottish anyway.
But people don't care about the monarchy in general. Like,
no, but he did. He was mentioning it, so I was just explaining that you're saying bow to our king. We ended up William Wallace ended up shagging the Princess of Wales. So, and then the kid ended up being half Scottish and so on and so forth.
Amazing history. Like, in the modern setting, like, these monarchies and lineages don't matter anymore. It's bureaucracy now. So, with the system being the system, like, what is it that really makes a Scot at this point, other than, like, history?
I'll tell you what makes us who we are now. We are now British. We see ourselves as British rather than
So you were conquered by the Brits, which is just the Englishmen conquered you people.
They were Brits, were they back then? They were English. Now we become Britain. So there's a difference.
Yep, and the Irish would never call themselves British or English. Amazing. You guys are, which is why you guys are never. You guys are.
They're not on the same island as us. They're not on the same island as us. Oh, we fuck, mate. They're not on the same island as. Listen. How can you say that, right, when we've just got our own parliament? We were the first ones to start devolution. We got devolution. We've got our own parliament. We've got the whiskey bond, and without us, the union couldn't really survive because you've got the North Sea oil and North Sea gas.
That's why you're part of the union.
And the whiskey bond. We're part of the union because we voted to be part of the union, exact.
Right. Because of a failed investment in the Panama Canal.
Oh my God! Listen to the average Scot would know all about that, wouldn't they?
I don't know what Scots teach themselves about their history.
Argue with me till you're blue in the face because you don't have my point of view.
I'm not arguing.
The Scots
are part of the
union. You don't have to
because the union relies upon you, and you rely on the union. You're better.
No. How do we rely? The union relies on us.
Really, brass tacks. You can call yourself British.
Relies on
you can call all of the English and all the Welsh British, but the English are still gonna think of themselves as the fucking English, and you know it.
Yeah, but the fucking are.
They are the English.
Yeah, that's exactly my brother saying. Yeah. Exactly.
Which he knows, and they're just.
Just got to wind up. It's because I've beaten him a few times in the couple.
English Brits will think of themselves as English for always. English came out of the Welsh understand their identity.
So does the Scottish, mate. The Scottish understand.
No, you guys don't know. Your identity is being cut to the English.
Brits.
Listen, Pepe.
Yeah, the Irish actually stand up for being Irish.
Don't tell me about.
No, the Irish declare themselves as Irish. Like they delineate.
Pepe, they live on an island. They live on an island, and they call themselves Irish. They've never been part of the union.
I just
be honest, whatever you want to do.
So
do whatever you want to do.
Like, there's no reason for this to go into like some sort of singularity. These are all literally the same lineage. The overwhelming amount of people on these isles and Ireland are of the same lineage. These are practically the same people. They're the same race. You know, they are literally cousins. Like, you know, I don't see cousins really conquering cousins. It's just like, you know, at the end of the day, y'all all the same. So, you know, it's not the same sentiment. It's not the same.
They don't seem to
flags.
think that they're all the same. They feel that they're very different from each other.
They're not. You know, that's just the fact.
Just trying to explain
to
you.
They're saying they're very different.
Their arrogancy to the way they're doing, and they know nothing.
Like the Anglo-Saxons, the Angles and the Saxons came from different parts of Germany. But like the Danes, they showed up in the middle and like conquered the eastern portion when they decided to wander about. All of this is a different track from the Celts that are hiding out on the island and in the northern territories. And then as civilization progresses,
out on the island.
And the French come in, right? The Normans, the Northmen that show up in France and make it a French Scandinavian country, all of that gets undone with revolutions. So what are the English if not what they say
the
they
French
are?
were also invaded by the Vikings as well.
Yeah, we were picks. We were always.
You can't ignore the Romans setting up London.
The Danes are genetically distinct.
They built Adrian's Wall to keep the Scottish out, mate. They built because we
And then later the Danes used it to make taxes on either side of it. Like they used that as a center of power wall.
Listen. If it wasn't for that wall, the English had already bowed out and given up. It was us coming over the wall.
No English yet when the Romans.
Just let me finish, please, McZed. It was us coming over the wall to do sheep and cows rustling. The English rose then back up again because we give them support. A few clans backed them up, and then the Adrian's Wall they fell. The English all rose up again, kicked them out, and that's a fact. We've got the history is like exactly what you just said. We're the only people on this island to have our own language. The Irish didn't have Gaelic. They took the Gaelic from us.
Barely used.
Yeah, now it's barely used, but it wasn't back then. Now we can either use you guys, right? Can try and either talk about it now or talk about it back then. You can't
language that is. I'm just saying, like in the greater scheme of things, these are not distinct peoples. Technically, they're literally the same tribe. You know, you could say German or Anglo-Saxon. The Danes are, you would say a different people. Just
but the Danes, they spread all over the place.
They moved in.
The Latin.
They moved everywhere. They moved in everywhere in the UK.
Yeah, that's right.
And you're forgetting the French. And England invaded.
These are literally the French.
Listen, if the Romans got to us, McZed, and they had to build a wall to keep us out, what do you think the poxy French were going to come and do? Are you still at that?
Have you seen the series?
They kept the wall.
Roman married the French princess. A Viking getting married.
And all of this, guys, all of this history, which is culturally relevant, you could all say gets undone by the revolution of your ancestors that decided there was a glorious revolution to be had.
I understand. I could say that. But again, I need to emphasize these Anglo-Saxons are the same people.
They're not. They're different. They're not the French. The French cannibalized themselves in fascist systems in Europe. England went a different way.
Dude, I just look at things as lineages. Yes, there are monarchies and authorities and whatever that comes.
Exactly.
I don't know what he's on. I'm trying to.
He doesn't know. He's talking rubbish. This is why I want to make sure it's clarified. So, what are you talking about? The English went the other way. We've always had our monarchy. It's one of the longest monarchies to live on the planet because we always did our thing ourselves. We conquered all of the planets. You probably come from our island, eh? So don't sit there and give me this stuff about we went the other way. We were this. We were that. We conquered half the world.
Fascist cannibalism of your own people.
Mate, you just don't know what you're talking about. You know nothing about it.
But that's what the king is doing.
And I understand what he's doing. So
that's the Viking. Like the French princess. They besieged Paris. The Vikings besieged Paris. So they're not just one lineage of France. And then there's a statue of her in the UK.
Yeah, we were part of the Vikings. You know, Scots.
Vikings went everywhere.
They're different lineage.
Yeah.
And I remember periods from the Germans.
Vikings and
Most of the guys you two teenagers supposed to be from the UK, somebody's going to be Scandinavian defenders.
That picture for sure dominated.
That German.
Like Queens,
They lost like a bunch of French.
All I'm saying is all these nation states that you're seeing that he has an underlying principle he's trying to defend. He doesn't care about the whole history of the invested in these structural, like social identities, and they're not real, they're concrete identities. They're not based on real distinctions. They're based on like subjective decisions of structure and culture.
No. They are made on decisions, but they're not subjective. They're usually very good decisions, objective ones. Historically found
celebrate
this river, that bridge, this wall, why it's there, what happened there. That is decided by groups of people, and they're fought over. Like some people will say, no, the wall was given by God. The heathen northerners.
You're deflecting now. You were just ridiculing like the notion of like how all these different peoples are practically getting watered down into like one.
No, I'm saying you are not sensitive to the distinction between the Scottish and the Irish and the English. And I'm saying that those distinctions are relevant to Scottish identity and the entire humanity and why they formed into a single united kingdom.
They're not irrelevant, but like, are they a source of contention? Like, are they really like that?
Yeah, of course. They're all in a Scottish way. They're just like under the thumb of the crown. As an American, I have my
You know the monarchy has really no power. Those times are over.
The revolution was not about the crown. The revolution was about Parliament, because that house is a piece of shit.
It's a democracy.
When some of the royals travel around the world, it's fucking the treatment they get is different to running for a politician. They're still not going to
they do. They don't.
Go check they're all directed to the King of England, and they're all criticizing him for not stopping Parliament from being an asshole.
Stop saying the King of England. He's the King of the Isle, Great Britain. We chose him.
No, I was talking about the Declaration. I was talking about the Declaration of Independence, which was addressed.
Did you know that England used to have three kings?
Yes. Do you support the monarchy? Like, do you think that institution should?
The English monarchy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I support
English. I'm American.
Obviously, American.
Yeah, I used to support the highly, we all were, especially everybody was highly supportive of the Queen. Now it's
No.
Now it's King
Forget about the popularity. I'm talking about the institution.
You support the king?
Yes.
Okay. But you would say most Britishers don't support.
That's
They
right.
don't support the institution of the monarchy, but they all support the king.
No, they don't support the king. The king is very weak now. They don't support. This is what Teddy was going to say. Now, there's a very high chance that the monarchy will fall in the next 2 to 5 years because the simple fact that King Charles took over Prince Charles. The Queen reigned for one of the longest terms ever. Our Queen, she was loved. She was totally loved by everyone.
I went to a funeral right in front. There was every anything like it. Like I've literally never seen it like it.
Doesn't have that kind of support.
No.
Actual funeral around the whole. I mean, maybe I don't know, but people literally flew from every corner of the just like it's on the big.
I mean, he's not an amazing king, but he's not been terrible.
No, he's
what you reckon.
And what he did with Diana and how he handled the Diana situation.
Sure, everyone's still sour about Diana. They are.
Well, you talk like you know more about us.
I don't know if I know more about her.
Same stuff is absolutely.
We're just going to play this terms, but
I've always liked the Duke of Edinburgh, doing the Duke of Edinburgh awards and the charities and stuff like that. He's done loads of shit like that with that.
It was Camilla was his downfall. Camilla and there was a few.
I don't know, he's
Point is a quite beautiful lady. Are you African, Nubian, or South American? With you, I'm gonna send you my Instagram if you don't mind. That's how you
No, yeah, that's the right woman inside right there.
It is. I'm giving you a heterosexual relationship. Afternoon at like 4 o'clock, like lockdown is still working.
She could have stepped down at you.
At 4 o'clock, I think they were shit testing me to see if I was still working. And my new manager called me Friday at 6 o'clock. Like, is that a hard move or is that like, what's going on here? Friday, 6 o'clock. I guess it just is kind of like administration. So like, they're her work ethic. I mean, she told me, she said, my new manager said I work late. She said, don't get things to me up. Like, I work like 9 to 9. I'm like, shit.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's good news, David. It's good news. Moved over to the flagship VIP team. Like, I hate to say, like, it's definitely not. I don't want to
You might even be a descendant of Scotland.
Me? No.
Yeah.
No, he's a descendant of Arab.
Yes. No, my more recent ancestors come from Czechoslovakia and Germany.
I'm happy with like 4 or 5. I don't know. That won't make sense. I can have 180 subs, one placement. That's good enough.
Austria,
I want
Germany.
to hear this stuff. That's what I want to hear. I want more than
2% on Chinese. You'll see that rule forever, like a statue of a tiger.
No, I'm just talking about my recent ancestors.
Have you ever seen Braveheart?
Yes.
There you go, man. You can go and watch it again. Just watch it again. All over it one more time.
Do you know that one crazy first version of war crimes based on it?
Scary because
It was a trial.
I think that story didn't end well for
Oh yeah, no, he gets
didn't end well
murdered for all of that.
But it did end well for him, really, because he went down. He went down. He wasn't a king. Well, no, he was a king. He was not. He went down in history as a big famous man in Scotland. So he did kind of go for him again. He was done. It was mad. It's true. I heard stories that he's one that he got his voice wrong. Now you start slagging up here. Think about now. See that. I'm taking a copy of that PTR just to say.
No, there's no evidence of that. Firstly, half the claims of Irish oppression are literally based on nothing. Like their own history. The worst one that they always cite is famine. Look at how many of us died. Their own historians acknowledge that the famine was not deliberate. The famine was not a genocidal starvation. Yes, they criticize the British government for how it handled things, but none of them say that the famine was a deliberate attempt by the British to starve us out. Like, why would they? Because at the time, there was no strong or particularly resonant anti-British sentiment in Ireland. Like I said, up till like the late 1890s, 40% of the British army was literally Irish. I mean, in World War I or World War II, 200,000 Irishmen just volunteered to serve in the British Army, right? And this is genuine, like, volunteership, right? Not like Soviet volunteers where they're just, like, volunteering at gunpoint because Stalin and the Bolsheviks had guns at their heads. No, Ireland was already independent by then. But 200,000 Irishmen still served in the British Army with distinction. Why? Because they didn't really hate Britain. This whole, we hate Brits, we hate the crown, we hate Queen Elizabeth. Well, it's just this gay, leftist, Marxist, invention of the 90s that, like, is just, unfortunately, it's become real because it's so ingrained in Irish conscious, right, that now they themselves have adopted it, but based in historicity, no, right? There's no real or evidence of that strong anti-Irish sentiment in Britain.
See, yeah, because what they're basically saying that England and Scotland haven't got their own identity. We're just talking basically English. Down English.
I mean, you can actually argue that for lowland Scots. I mean, lowland Scots are already speaking English.
I would say, yeah, so we did have our own language. We did have our own language. It was arguing.
Yeah, but identity is fundamentally not anti-union. It's not anti-English. It's not anti-English. Yes, but what I'm saying is that there is a segment of leftists who are journalists, and you find them in every single society that clings to this vote. We're anti-monarchy, anti-empire, anti-this, anti-that, right? And it's artificial. And a lot of them cling to very false, distorted, pseudo-realities.
It's part of the conversation we were having, so you a bit more clued up into what I'm saying. I was arguing with he was saying that basically we just get tipped over by the English and this, that, and the next thing. They don't know.
Well, that's a lie. Look, if anything, the English get screwed over by the Scottish, and based on how the economics and all of the Union work. Scotland benefits more from Britain than England.
Yeah, because we're bringing more, trying to explain that to them. I must be not as good as explaining things as I thought was, but I wasn't going to, at least I didn't crash out, I didn't throw the fucking phone. That was my main thing. I just wanted to
Would you bring in long socks?
And a lot of these people, man, they literally don't care about Scotland.
I'm sure that's and I'm quite passionate about things. So what I was just saying there, so I can compare to apparently these non-dominant.
And I'm just saying, when you see it,
because I've already got second, I'm on the second phone as it is.
that's the point. It's always about that. If you're talking about someone else.
So what you can do with these videos is that I don't know if he's gonna come up here and respond or not, but instead of putting the picture of the PTR, maybe click on the bio and show the username. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. So I'll give you guys a heads up. So I think there's a fresh YouTube account of John Kitover. So when you open up a fresh YouTube account, it doesn't allow you to put links in there. So you have to get approval from YouTube. So you have to upload IDs and whatever. And I think YouTube probably is gonna kick John Kitover or out. You see what I'm saying? Until then, yeah. It happened to my YouTube channel up there on the top. They wouldn't let me put any links. They said you don't have any views, blah blah blah, and you have to provide ID or some verification or some shit. If it had a lot of views on it, but in the meantime, I think it has plenty of information in there.
What is this conversation between Bibi Kapara, Daniel, Dave? Did you listen to it?
That one was, I think that one was from that, do you guys remember, last week? That one was, I think John Kitover, remember? He recorded, he likes to record rooms, right?
Got it.
Yeah. So
Good
I think
job.
slowly, we need proper information and some of these people, they deserve it.
Yeah. Not some of them, all of them deserve it.
Slowly, one by one. I think John Kitover is the one that's John Kitover is the one that's gonna, destruct. He's gonna destruct the other designers on the side.
Well, they're so stupid, man. They don't. They think they're the smartest, but they're the dumbest.
We got two in the audience. I think a normal and probably this other John Kitover.
It's him. He's listening.
John Kitover is listening to John Kitover.
What's up, Key? What's up, Chris? What is this thing?
This is this guy called Shuki on this app. He did blasphemy. In one of the rooms, attacking the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. And apparently, John Kitover was in that room. He recorded it. He enjoyed it. He enjoyed it so much, he put them up on his own account, on YouTube account. And apparently, He's got Shuki's there, all the information in there. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's in the chat. You can shoot.
And it's dedicated to Shuki. I think he's in prison. Is he in prison? That's what the video says. Did you guys read it? I read the first screen. It says Shuki's in prison. It's dedicated to him, you know. And apparently John Kitover enjoys it. It says he did a good job, a fellow Jew, mocking Islam. Can you guys read this?
Arabic?
I could read Arabic, yeah. What about it?
هسه في اثنين شوكيش.
No, don't read it. Don't read it.
I didn't كوبيات يعني مش صح يعني كنا هسه بيز.
What did Chucky write in the chat?
I'll send it to you on the back channel. I mean, check it on the trigger.
والله يا صاحبي I don't know what to say. They are always منورينا. بس والله يبان صاير بوريك هاي وقتك انت. Blink, wait, with the action. And I wake up just thinking about you. Amir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What about it? What's up? What's up?
I tell you, we need some action shows.
Why did you put your picture dark? Why is it dark, brother?
بدي أخلي حياتهم سوداء. I want to make
sure,
it like.
Brother, he doesn't speak. He's not.
I speak sure, not too much, brother.
I teach you what I'm doing. I'll teach you.
No, it's okay, brother. This room is. I'm not here to learn Arabic right now. My focus is on Zionist. But
No, Zionist. You must sometimes to give them Palestinian words, you know, in their case.
No, but the Zionists they speak in English. They don't speak Arabic. They don't speak. They don't even speak Hebrew. A lot of them. They're either from New York or Japan or China or some shit, man. We even have a chat from a Zionist from China. Yeah, there's one.
I speak foreign language, Amir. I can help you sometimes.
Oh, you do? Okay, nice.
Oui, je vais monter, monsieur. Là, parlo italiano, parlo spagnoli.
Nice.
As you want.
Anyways, welcome, Bayfan, Nergis.
تعلمنا كل اللغات. We learn all the language.
Right. Nergis, the room is running in the hallway. Maybe somebody else you brought. You know.
I know who.
It's only one person, you know.
It's okay.
What did I do?
Hold the back, baby. Take it easy.
Take care, bro.
No wonder Caroline Levitt, billionaire.
أبو عبيدة نجس بنت نام.
What?
أبو عبيدة.
What do you mean?
يعني شي Palestinian.
Who?
Nergis will only the name Nergis. Palestinian name.
Oh, Farsi.
فارسية؟ حلو صح.
نعم.
الله ينعم عليك.
So, Brother Uber, right? What do you think? What do you think the future holds for West Bank and Gaza?
Listen, now, like, maybe the most dangerous thing is the Zionists. Like, they made a lot of big mistakes. And this mistakes is seriously, like, it's like gonna be a big benefit for not the Palestinian or Muslims. Because what they exactly made in the last 1 year, okay, from the beginning, they spent around 7-8 months just to understand where they are after some. that, they decide that there are opportunities to stake it, and this is what Netanyahu decide. Because they believe the most important to understand your enemy, what he believes, not what you believe, what he wants, what he gonna do, what is his vision. That vision is standing on what? So this all understanding was very important to see it like as action or acting in the ground. And exactly he thinks that he's doing now the God's orders and the God plan. And this is the time for that. And this is something like he deep dive in it, which is what? Which is like we need today to redeem all the plans that we planned. They prepare a lot of plans, you know. They have like plan for 20, 30 years. Like we gotta do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to reach what the God wants by doing Armageddon. I don't know if you know Armageddon, like the big that make us back again, and for them also as the people who. This is why I was mentioning before about the Christian Zionists, because this belief coming for both. So now he redeemed them. He will not stop them. This war will be continuously growing, and because they believe that we gonna finish this war with Armageddon. And from the good thing that also in Muslim, if you read Quran, go to Surah Al-Ahzab, and 7 October it was when? In 2023, correct? So go to 23, Ayah 23, start reading from there, you will understand what will happen. This is one of the things which I read it and I go through it, which is they really talk very honestly about what is the situation. إن المسلمين رجال صدقوا ما عهد الله فقضى نحبهم والأمة فزال ينتظر وما بدلوا تبديلا. ليجزي الله المسلمين. Anyway, so you can complete it alone if you are interested to understand what happening and what will happen.
So can you expand on it? Like what does the ayah, what does the verse say?
Ayah that say very clearly about each thing happening. It was like, you know, I was shocked actually when I discovered it, but it was talking about you want English, correct?
Yeah, so that everybody can understand.
Yeah. So I must read it in Arabic, honestly.
Not read it, like based on.
No, not read it. I read it in my mind, just to add, I remember.
And are you talking about من المؤمنين رجال صدقوا? Is that
exactly? Yes.
Okay.
So that one is if you read it from 23 to 27, okay, just let me make it all. So it's talk about the people who's okay. There are a Muslim who really believe in God, and they are will attack somewhere. Okay, so some of them will die, and some of them who's honest mu'min, honest believers. Some of them will die, and some of them will wait, and this will not change. In 24, the year of 24, you remember 23 that happened. 24 it was really tough. So what it's saying, there's Allah صادقين بصدقهم ويعذب المنافقين إن شاء يتوب عليهم إن الله كان غفورا رحيما. That means exactly that the God will give the honest people of them, because they must to be really have a big vision, like you know, sabr. They need big patient to be in the 24, because they're gonna be in very tough situation, and a lot of them will be go out of that situation. Like it is, they cannot take that heat. So Allah will give it jaza for the honest people of them and make who's munafiq from them like under big bad situation, or he give the mercy to them. In Allah kana ghafur rahima, the God. Okay, now we are which year now? 25, correct?
Okay.
We are 25. Already, from beginning, if you remember, in January, February, like if we start this year with no ceasefire, if you remember. We start this year with ceasefire, and the fire it's more going down, okay? And I guess during this next period, every time now they announce they will stop it again. Okay, so but the fire like is not the same of 24 or 23. It's going a little bit less, and I'm sure like within this few months or this month maybe they will cease fire, but temporary. They will not stop the war. 26 وأنزل الذين ظاهروهم من أهل الكتاب يستقصيهم وقد So 26 will back the war, but this different war. I don't know what is the icons here and what will happen, but here we are the strongest, and it's gonna back again with more aggressive things like we will attack back. We will attack back. I don't know who will attack. Jordan, Syria, Lebanon, some people from other planets. And don't ask me how. I know the overall situation or overview is disaster. But who believe that Bashar will go from Syria within 24 hours? Or I don't know, 6 of the president.
Bro, to be very honest with you, like I'm actually reading those verses, and I don't know.
What is this? Istikhara?
No. Do you like? I know you're very into God conversations and all that. Do you read verses like?
Yeah, I read them.
Do you want to pull up, like, without getting deeply into religion? Do you want to look at those verses?
What? I've read the Quran a few times.
Okay, Surah Al-Ahzab.
Which one?
Look at Surah Al-Ahzab from 23 to 26 or 27.
Good Lord. Today no one had used the word.
They're short. They're not much.
No, today no one had used the number 23. Every day I hear it from somewhere, I see it. You use it today. Surah Ahzab, ayat
23 to 27. Like, if you read them, I don't know, like, to be honest with you, there is kind of a connection. I actually sent it over to someone.
I actually read it often, like.
This first time you read it?
So I never really focused on the
definition. No, man. No, nobody read it. This is from my mind. I was reading, and I would say what? 23 with the 23. 24 with 24.
No, but if you read, like, if you look at the, like, I mean,
why Ahzab? Why you picked Ahzab? Is it still 23?
Why not? If I picked any, how do you will?
No, you did like Istikhara or like.
No, he's connecting. No, you can't say that.
Like fall of
He's connecting. He's going. I think I'm say but even if kidding, it's not acceptable.
What is it?
Like to kid about religion. That's not just like if you read.
He's a human man.
I just don't know why.
Yeah. No, read them, and I don't know. I think there is a connection. Huh?
Yeah, of course. He's really good at. I really like this surah very much. One of my favorite ones. 23, right? Among the believers are men who have proven true. This one.
No, it should start.
That's one.
Yeah, are you gonna read it in Arabic?
No, I'm gonna read in English.
Yeah, read the translation.
Okay. My God, look at this 23.
nice ones. See, النفاق زي منافقين.
I actually sent it over to ask if, like, what could be, is it possible to be a connection to what's happening?
Yeah, so there's a lady I know, okay? She does like this, like, she uses dots techniques also, but she's very, like, spiritual. So she uses Quran like this to, like, guide.
No, but when you read the translations of those verses,
it's on the dot.
You literally see what's happening. Yeah.
Good one. Drove back in their rides. I'm telling you, it's good. It's happening. Like a good will come. Some winning will happen.
Like literally, exactly.
Yeah.
Wow,
Empty-handed sin. Oh man, what verses you've picked?
Yeah, you see it?
My God. Look at 20. My gosh. Look at 27. Sorry, 26. No, the one with Baradallah or Lazina. That's one. Can you read that?
Which one? Which number?
Baradallah.
Baradallah الذين كفروا بغيظهم.
Look at that.
Yeah. But,
yes, I'm telling you.
But I don't think those verses are meant to be exactly for them.
Yes, it will. You have to believe me.
But also, like, there is, like, I don't know. Amir, did you look it up?
It's talking about material, right?
I'm eating, brother. I'm eating.
Wallah, it's very interesting when you finish eating, bro. Like, seriously, if you look at the verses, very, very interesting.
Because it's talking about the right?
بغيظهم, yes.
Yeah, so it's talking about material things. It's quite specific about it. It's not like metaphorically, it's talking exact to the point. Like it's saying they will be left empty-handed. They will wear rags. Like basically in the state of poverty. I'm telling you, that's why I told you guys to watch The Messiah. You basically see it in the end, how they get freedom.
So the summary I got for it is that these verses speak about the truthfulness of believers, the punishment of hypocrites, and Allah's victory in the battle of the trench, Ahzab.
Yeah, no, that was not Ahzab, that was Khandaq.
This is Ahzab. No, this, I mean, like the verses.
Oh, in the verses for yeah. Salman al-Farsi, I think. Maybe Iran will join. Because in that battle of the trench, Salman al-Farsi designed those trenches.
And it says at the end, and the downfall of the allies from the people of Book who betrayed the Muslims.
Wait, I haven't read that yet.
No, this is summary. This is summary. I don't know if you have it from your end. This is from my end.
Empty-handed, spared the believers. Okay. And brought down those from people of the book. I got the thing. I see the.
Oh my God! I feel like that you've woken up.
Good Lord, what is this? How do you find is one after the other too?
It's Uber, bro. Like I don't know how you found
it. Bro, you should do. It's in Iran, like it's called khurafat. Like some older ladies do this, but they're very like on the top like this. Good job. Who supported the enemy alliance? My God, it's those. You know.
See it.
Yeah, no, أهل الكتاب I can't.
No, they are أهل
They are read and brought down from those people. Okay, so it's the Yahudis who supported the enemy's alliance. No, the enemy here is Yahudi. The alliance is a Christian. This Ahl al-Kitab is a Christian. They'll join the America.
So Al-Kitab is both of them, like the Christians and the Jews.
Yeah, but see what it's saying? In this case, it cannot be. Yahudi.
No. You have
Who
to
supported the enemy?
No, just relax for a minute because I don't know where you went right now. I don't have what you have.
Which surah are you reading? Which ayah?
Where are you? What are you reading?
I'm reading the last ayah of As. I mean the 27.
Oh well,
وأنزل الذين, that's one.
No, I don't have one. Oh, this is the one before 27.
Okay, yeah, 26. He brought down these of the book. Who supported the enemies?
Yeah, who supported
So the enemy here is the Yahud. But the ones who are people of the book are Christian.
Yeah.
The other party. Yeah. All these evangelicals and all of them are from their own strongholds. This is America, bro. Like, it's a Christian country. And cast honor into their hearts. Oh, it's saying he's going to support those Ahl al-Kitab.
Who's going to support
believers killed. Oh my God, you believers killed some. And the heck, man, bro? Okay.
We don't want to get kicked out of this room.
Oh, religion. He's eating something. I mean, he cooks well. Nice. He should invite me one day.
Oh, he cooks what you're saying about this food?
Bro, he's a really good cook. He really cooks with love. I mean.
All men cook with love.
I think we need to get you this round. We want you to meet up.
Please, don't take that manhoos, that habis.
The guy that blocks you every other day.
Oh, he blocked me. I couldn't enter Scotty's room. I went to just show support to
Just text Scotty.
I used to text him. Do you know how Scotty gets upset? I said, no, I'll come later.
You have another account. Go with another.
Yeah, today, what did I do today? I just left immediately. Because I felt like poor Buttercup might be under the microscope with this stuff.
What's up, Josh? Welcome. Point, come up. This was good. Put Egyptian nationalist in here. Abu, I think he fell asleep. The guy was defending, and he said that Israel is it's a state now, it's a country, they can exist, blah blah blah. I'm like literally Zionist talking points.
So I missed that one, but I think I was here when you were calling somebody who was Zionist Egyptian or something like that.
That's the one.
Yeah, there's a lot of nationalists in Egypt.
You see ceasefire is going to happen?
What?
The ceasefire.
No ceasefire here.
You think Trump will get in there for the ceasefire?
No, but did Trump get poisoned yesterday?
I don't know. I haven't looked into it. Did he?
I don't know. I read something earlier that he got poisoned or something like that. But no, I mean, there's no ceasefire.
No, I'm saying, you think Trump will get in there to do the ceasefire?
Will get in to do the ceasefire?
Yeah, like to do it with Iran and Israel.
If his master is Allah.
He forced Israel to do the ceasefire.
Yeah, but he won't face this one.
So with the Times Square.
This thing like Trump had a stroke? Is that really true?
Do you like Trump?
Seeing something in the chat.
Do you like Trump?
Well, I ran for president. I told you that. Man, I don't know, man. We need leaders that are, in their mid 40s and, understand the awakening of humankind, or we're gonna have satanic leadership.
What's the name of that song?
So, I mean,
What's the name of that song?
But I want to ask this person, point taken. Yeah, I know. It was based nectar on. Trump had a stroke. Is that true? Is there some news source to that? Because that'd be pretty crazy. Unless this is prior theory. Yeah. So, as president, I would solve the Israel and Palestine issue by having the wives of the Arabs marry
that's not
the
logical.
Jews.
That's not logical, by the way.
That's amazing because they'll be so distracted by
That's not
so many
logical
women
answer.
that they'll just.
Transfer. Can you give us a logical answer?
But that's a funny answer that actually would just, you got to get to the crux of the bottom line of what both sides want. I mean, there's no deal without a basis of a deal. So give me a basis. You want land? Do you want women? Do you want oil? Do you want money?
Hold on. One is occupier.
Do you want technology?
Are you listening? Hello.
Well, I haven't heard what anybody wants.
I just
can
told
do
you.
the
One
deal
is
in
the
5 minutes.
occupier. One is the occupier. The other one is the occupying party. One is a murderer, and the other one is murdering them. The other one is a killer, and the other people are getting killed. I mean, we have to stop all of this.
And so, so then you propose a solution that would solve it all.
Remove the occupation, the West Bank, Gaza, and East Jerusalem to be part of the two.
So break it into land and other conditions, right?
What land?
So meaning your solution is okay. So Israel is completely removed from any activity in Gaza whatsoever.
Yeah.
And they cease all operations there, and they just give up the whole land, right? And they don't seem to want to give up that land for some reason. Right? And so I think there needs to be some kind of land deal like Trump was trying to do with Russia and Ukraine, and I don't know that Israel is so.
It's their land. Why should they make it? What is the land deal? It's their land. You seriously don't know anything about this conflict?
I do, in a sense, but it's too.
It's under occupation since fucking 1947. Well, what part of that don't you get? It's their land from the jump.
Okay, it's Palestine's land.
Yes, it was called Palestine in 1947. They turned it. They did what they did in 48 by force, ethnically cleansing Palestinians. That's how they were created the state. Even the U.S. president was, terrorized by the Stern.
So your solution is, revert it back to 1946 of what it was before this.
About Charlie says 67 borders.
Oh, okay. So give it back to All right. Well, then I don't know. Propose it. Put a petition together. Do something. Maybe they'll do it.
It's only Israel that.
What are you gonna give to Israel then? What are you gonna do for Israel?
They're gonna get the hostages back.
Okay. Well, then I guess, how much land is it? Is it 100 square miles or something? I'm kind of an idiot and a genius, dude, but I just don't know what I don't know. I've traveled a lot of the world, but this particular situation, I don't have a lot of context because I've been in other places like all over Europe and Australia and the Caribbean and Dubai, you know, I have been to Dubai.
Have you been
You know,
to the
so I understand that side a little more.
Have you been to the Mozambique?
I've not been to Mozambique, but I understand that the Arabic people are very faithful and very discerning.
And Nicobar Island.
You know, I mean, there's places I need to go, man. Absolutely, but I mean, like I've said on here before, you know, Amir knows I've said this. Jewish people have paid me millions of dollars. Arabic people have paid me millions of dollars, and I make a joke sometimes. There was this woman from Bahrain that was, you know, was kind of a little bit intimate with, and you know, so I'm neutral, and I really,
you were
know,
intimate with her with like your photo, like that's how you looked when you were intimate with her.
Listen, man, I've dated many races.
Very curious. I'm actually being.
But listen. You got any race of women will date me. My ex-wife is Asian. I've dated black women, Arabic women.
You like I'm trying to get if that's you.
Well, now I'm just I'm on my second wife now, basically, man. So I'm kind of
You're on your second wife.
Yeah, sure. If you want to say that. You know? Well, you don't need to be so aggressive with me, man. I'm trying to be peaceful. But anyway, the point is...
What happened to your first wife?
It's not... Well, if people want to hear a show, I'll talk about that later. But focus on the solution. The solution is propose something, start a petition, start something that's going to be heard by somebody. Because I don't think these people are going to solve it at all, and they want to keep it going. You know? And if there can be some peace, there should be, you know? And if it's over 100 square miles of land, I don't know, man.
What's your favorite
America
drink?
has that.
What's your favorite drink?
Let me get on the rock.
Yeah, you look like a vodka dude.
Well, I'm mostly German and French, so you know. I mean, I don't really drink. I don't drink liquor actually. I don't drink at all. I just drink beer and wine. So
that's all.
All American royalty.
All American. I'm kind of American royalty. I ran for president too, so that's why I had to think about an Israel-Palestine solution and a Russia-Ukraine solution. And it is pretty much.
Do you think about them when you're sober or
just
when you're drunk?
It's pretty much. Well, I guess like it's when I've had a couple of drinks. I mean, certainly I'm going to tell you my raw consciousness of what I think, but you know, it kind of involves like land grabs, man, and so people want land, and it's like, you know. But it's very primitive. The thing is that I view war as very primitive. I view physical violence as very primitive.
About politics and wars and all that stuff.
I would say right now I'm just on kind of like a Labor Day weekend thing, and I had a family reunion I went to with my fiance basically, and I don't know. I'm just not really.
Now, was she your wife or your fiance?
My fiance.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
You think this one is gonna last, or just?
But I want to say the reason I care about this is because I'm a very compassionate person, and I had a development team in Ukraine that was affected by the Ukraine war. Of course, I have many people that I know in Israel and you know, Palestine that are affected by.
Do you know people in Palestine?
Yes, of course. I know people all over the world that are affected by these world problems. And what I was going to say about Ukraine was that it kind of shut off my development business because I was like, oh, these people are at war. They can't really do coding right now. So it shut down all of what I was doing. So, like, war is like, look who makes money from the war. Let's say it that way. Because I didn't make money from war. So somebody does.
So who do you think?
ask you something about. You said you have fiance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's say if somebody was to come over and rape the shit out of your fiance. What would you do? How would you resist? God forbid, if somebody comes over to your place and rapes the shit out of your fiance, what would you do?
I mean, I would basically.
You'd be sober. You'd be sober. If this is to happen, you're sober. You're not drunk.
No. Let him answer the question.
I mean, I would just take the appropriate actions within my legal rights.
In America, you have the right to have the weapon, right?
Well, I mean, if they're on my property, I would have the right to.
Yeah, of course, they're going to come to your property.
I would have the right to defend myself with lethal force on my property.
Okay. So you would defend. This is what these people have been doing since Hold on. This is what these people have been doing since 1947. They're getting fucking butt fucked and raped in the ass every chance they get. They keep on doing this in the West Bank and in Gaza, and this is the part you don't. It's very hard for you to understand all of this shit. For some reason, you come up here. I'm gonna get the Jewish women get married to the Arab man, and that's gonna resolve the problem. You think out of your fucking asshole. This is the problem with you, and there's a lot of fucking dumbass Americans that I come across every fucking day, not just on this app, in real life as well.
I know. It's an insane. It's an insane joke. I know it's stupid. I know it's stupid.
Was it a dumbass thing that we did? What we did in Iraq? Did we killed about 1 million people? Was it a right thing? Was it a wrong thing?
Who did that? Americans did.
America did this. Yes, America did this.
I mean, you have to deal with the chat.
Yeah. Well, again, like. The thing, my perspective is.
I just said yes or no. Yes or no. Was it a good thing?
I mean, who made money from these wars?
I'm not talking about fucking money. I'm talking about in your opinion. Hold on. I'm talking about in your opinion, was it a right thing or wrong thing that we did? What we did in Iraq and Afghanistan and Libya and a whole bunch of other fucking countries.
I believe all war is wrong and primitive. It's monkey shit.
So it was wrong, correct?
All war, in my opinion, all war is wrong and primitive. It's like monkeys fighting. It's stupid.
Okay, that's your opinion.
Okay.
But
that is my opinion.
If it was wrong, we had that fucking son of a bitch, Anthony Blinken lied in front of a Congress, changed the fucking whole file, and it's a felony to lie in front of a Congress about Israel. He lied about the humanitarian aid. There was no fucking humanitarian aid that was coming into northern Gaza and whatnot, and he lied in front of fucking Congress so that way they can keep on supplying weapons. We have a law called Leahy Law in America, which was violated.
From it? Trace the money. And trace that's what I'm telling you.
We weren't talking about the money. Hold on. We weren't talking about the fucking money. It's
no one will say these things.
Hold on. Blindly support of Israel. This is where we have a problem. Blindly supporting Israel.
Zionism, which we're clearly in.
That's what we're talking about. There you go.
Wrong.
Yeah,
that's not neutral.
Money can come later. Zionism blindly supporting state of Israel. That's where we have a problem. You need to get your facts straight, man.
Shit, man.
This is and then we literally had a fucking pedophile in Vegas. He was able to leave to fucking Vegas. He even missed out his court date. His court date was like yesterday or something. A fucking pedophile, and guess what? The state attorney, she's Israeli Jew, she protected this fucker. And there was about 8 of them.
All I can say is, again, my opinion, all war is primitive. Physical wars for monkeys, which they still want to do. Trace the money of it. The defense contractors make money. All of these, government contracting people make money in their different, disciplines. And, that's something that probably not a lot of people will say. Maybe no one will say that. I don't care if
but you have a problem.
But that's the truth. There's one truth. There is one truth. And
you have a disease. You have a disease called greed.
True.
Do you know what the disease is called that you have? It's called greed. All you give two fucks about money. Yeah,
maybe
you
I'm
do.
greedy for pussy.
That's the biggest disease you have. Motherfucker, you would agree with
maybe
them.
I'm greedy
You would
for
agree with them
barbarian
if they gave
pussy.
you money.
I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, bro, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. Go get a fucking pussy in Mexico or something. It's like $10 an hour, motherfucker. People, piece of shits like you, I come across quite a few every fucking day.
You're a legend.
And this is the dumbass American that I came across on this fucking app. And then he talks about I got millions of dollars from Jews, I got millions of dollars from Arabs. Who the fuck would give you a single dollar? Motherfucker, you don't.
Because
if
people
you have
trust me,
fucking
they
knowledge,
know me, and they believe in me, and they
trust
know
you in what? Trust you in what? You don't have any fucking knowledge of what's happening. What's happening in the Middle East? And then you come up here, I'm gonna get the Jewish women to sleep with Arab men. I'm gonna get the Arab women to sleep with fucking Jewish men, and that's gonna resolve the fucking problem. You're just
that's like a hippie solution, dude.
This
it's
is
like
a dumb fuck. Because you're a fucking hippie. That's all you are. You're just a fucking hippie.
Are you in love with it?
You are a fucking hippie. You don't have any fucking knowledge. What's going on? Do you have any knowledge about American laws? The way they're fucking us over like multiple times. Literally, a pedophile was able to leave fucking, Las Vegas all the way back to Israel. A pedophile. Back on the streets of fucking Vegas. You okay with that? We got a whole bunch of pedos in the Congress. We got Trump. His DOJ came out. His name is on the Epstein file. We got a whole bunch of psychopaths in the fucking Congress. All they do is booty clap for Israel all day long. And then you sit here, you're sitting on your fucking ass or whatever, drinking your life away, and you make up bullshit. You come up here, you make up bullshit. You want to get Arab Jewish women in bed with Arab men. You're just a mental retard.
That's all right. That's a joke of a solution. Okay, you're right.
How many times did you say this? How many times did you come in here and you said this?
Nuanced than that.
How many times did you come in here and you said the same joke?
Because, I have said it a few times. That's okay.
Yeah, and I gave you a scenario. If these motherfuckers were to come onto your property and fucking rape the shit out of, God forbid, rape the shit out of your fiance, what would you do? You pull out a weapon and you resist and you'll fucking kill them. In America, this is how we do it. But in your
whatever my legal rights are on my property is what I'm going to do.
Yeah, but this is what the Palestinians have been doing for over 50 years. But you can't see the struggle, right? You come up here, it's so easy, I'm gonna go pick this side. Arabs have given me money, Jews have given me money. Motherfucker, you don't have no moral code that you can go by.
Okay, so then you give me the spread.
Moral code would be humanity, right?
Wrong?
You should be pro-humanity, which means you gotta support the Palestinians. They're fucking getting genocided. They're fucking getting genocided right now. Something like you, I'm gonna get
I want to ask you something.
I'm gonna get the Jewish women to sleep with their man. That's it. Problem resolved.
Okay, I know. That's just.
You're just a son of a bitch, you dumbass.
Well, because you're challenged by it, because you know it's a good job.
I'm challenging you on your fucking bullshit. I'm challenging you, motherfucker, on your bullshit. You come up here, you say this stupid fucking shit every day.
So you put the blame. What percent Arabic and what percent from Israel? On the whole thing. 5% Arabic, 95% Israel.
Man, listen, I'm not trying to get myself involved.
What do you put it at?
Just in case.
I'm German. I'm Aryan, dude. I don't have a dog.
He's proud of being a Nazi. He's proud of being a fucking ancestor from a Nazi. Just shut your fucking mouth. Run your numbers. Run the numbers about what happened to the Jewish folks during Holocaust. Go run it.
But you tell me right now what's fair.
You told me this like a long time ago. You're like, my ancestors are served in the fucking Nazi. Motherfucker, are you proud of that shit?
I am, because that makes me a peacemaker.
He's proud of being a Nazi. He's proud of being a fucking Nazi.
Because that makes me a peacemaker now that I can see both sides.
That's a peacemaker? That's a fucking genocide maniac.
I am now because I can see both sides of me.
It's in your fucking blood. This is how you're thinking right now. I'm gonna get the Arab men to sleep with Jewish women. Jewish women are gonna sleep with the Arab men, and we're problem resolved.
What color is there in soul? There is no color in soul. You know, I mean, it's like,
Is there any good Nazis?
But just in case you missed it, he did call you a dumbass son of a bitch. I'm not trying to get involved or anything.
I did call you a dumbass. You were a dumbass before. You're still a dumbass. But the time's short.
I agree, man.
You can't be this dumbass American, right? I want you to become smart and fucking go read up on all this.
Well, teach me, and I will learn.
Okay, so Palestinians have been fighting for over 50 years, and they've been under occupation by who? By the Zionist entity. The way they did what they did in 47, 48 is they ethnically cleansed Palestinians off their land to build their Jewish state. British decided not to give these fuckers a land, but they did it anyways. They terrorized the fuck out of the British. They terrorized the fuck out of the U.S. President, Harry S. Truman. They received letter bombs by a stern Jewish militia gang in 47. They even knocked off, killed like 2 British mandate leaders in 47. In 46, they did the King Hotel, Hotel David bombing. They went after a whole bunch of, the train tracks and whatnot. They bombed the shit out of it. In 45, they killed the British mandate leader in Cairo. And not to mention, these fuckers even approached Hitler in 1933. They did the Hawaii Transfer Agreement. And guess what? They only wanted the Jewish folks that were actually well off. You see what I'm saying? They did not want any Jewish folks that were from the ghetto. They did not want any poor Jews. They wanted the rich Jews that were well read, well off and whatnot. So I would suggest you go look into the history. If I provide you some books, can you read some books?
I can, and I was just reading this guy's profile. His name is also the Ghost, and I don't know, his profile is very powerful, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, you can probably learn from his profile. That's it. You don't need to read any books.
Okay, so the question is, okay, so if Israel is 99% wrong, and Gaza is Palestine, is 1%. Wrong in the whole thing, then what does 99% recuperation mean for Palestine?
Look, there are some bad apples, right, on Gazan side as well. Okay, I'm not saying these people are, the people. There are some mistakes that have been done in the past, but moving on. When you look at the whole this genocide that's going on, it's only one-sided. Getting genocided by the criminal terrorist motherfuckers, the Zionist fuckers, right? My problem is when you look at this whole conflict, America wants to give them a full here. We're gonna give you a blanket green light to kill as many as you want to kill. They literally just killed a Palestinian American that owned an ice cream shop in Tampa, Florida. This was about 2 weeks ago. Who did this? The settlers in the West Bank. They beat him to death. Even the medics couldn't even get there on time because of the motherfucking checkpoints they have in the West Bank. So many fucking checkpoints. There's about 900 and 920 checkpoints in the West Bank. And these checkpoints are only for the Palestinians, not for the Israeli fucking terrorist settlers. So when we look at all of these facts on the ground, how they're being terrorized, forget Gaza. Gaza, okay, they're making a claim about Hamas. In the West Bank, there's no fucking Hamas. It's the Israeli settlers. They're terrorizing the fuck out of the Palestinians. They're literally apartheid system. 2 sets of laws, one for the Palestinians, one for Israelis.
Come on, bro. What I'm saying is, come on, man. You got to be so much more succinct and make it so that the average American can understand. And then that's a sellable solution, dude. The sellable solution is Israel's 99% responsible for what's happened here.
Yeah, right.
We're 1% responsible. In exchange for Israel's 99% culpability, we want this land. We want these regulations on, weapons, on nuclear weapons, on, trade. We want 1,000% tariffs on Israeli white wine. So write it up. And honestly, that would sell. I could sell.
Times Square. Do you use AI at all?
Any second I want.
Okay. Yeah. Tomorrow, when you get a chance, when you're not drunk, when you're sober, ask ChatGPT, can we part ways with Israel? And it will tell you, yes, we can. So what I want to see, you're pro-America, right?
So you want to say, can Palestine part ways with Israel?
No. Can America part ways with Israel?
I'll ask it right now. Let me see what it says.
Yeah,
can
it will tell you, yes, we can.
With Israel?
Yes.
Well, I was gonna bitch about that because OpenAI is controlled by Altman.
No. ChatGPT. Check ChatGPT.
America can part ways with Israel, but doing so would be blah. security. Yeah, but this is really but what I want to say is that why are we saying about the United States? I think that Israel and Palestine need to do their own deal.
No.
And they need to run their own numbers of who's
Hold on, Times Square. You're not getting the point.
Yeah.
So the countries, how they're poking the bear, they went after Syrian land. Inside Syria, they've taken over Golden Heights, buffer zone. They bombed the shit out of Syria, right? All their military bases and whatnot. They went after Lebanon. They took over that Sheba Farms, which is disputed land between Lebanon and Syria. They're building more settlements in the West Bank. There's more than 700,000 illegal settlers that live in the West Bank. Gaza, they've occupied more than 75% of the land is under occupation by Zionist entity. Yemen, and they want to take over more land, and they want to take some land probably from Egypt as well down the road. It might become their greater Israel project. My problem is when you poke the bear, right, Egypt or whatever, and if they want to attack Israel, they don't attack Israel because they're scared of America. They're not scared of Israel. Israel is a tiny, shitty, garbage land. I don't know why it even's there. Why it's a threat to the fucking Middle East. You see what I'm saying? It's a threat to the society. They coexisted before 1948. Why did you have to fucking create a Jewish state? And it's filled with Jewish supremacy. They literally passed a law in 2018, self-determination exclusive to the Jewish people.
Yeah, well, I mean, all I hear is problems, and I don't hear solutions. And if you have a solution, then write it up.
The solution is, I'll give you one more time.
The solution in 3 minutes or less.
Okay. I'll give you a small solution. American government position is two-state solution, 67 borders, which includes West Bank, Gaza, and East Jerusalem, which I'm okay with it because I don't want Palestinians to live with the rapists. I look at these people as rapists because they've been raping the shit out of Palestinians for over 50 years. They're not gonna go back to their fucking homeland where they came from, Poland, Ukraine, or whatever, Germany, wherever the fuck they came from. So I don't want the Palestinians living, with these people coexisting because they're gonna get raped again, right? So instead, they could have their own sovereignty, their own autonomy, and a whole bunch of other shit, and they could run their own show. And I want to see UN peacekeepers at the border as well. They're by the UN. So that's what I want. But these people, they're not willing to do it. And they're calling Judea and Samaria, they're using a holy scripture to call the West Bank Judea and Samaria. How do you do that? Like, you don't believe it, these people don't believe in their scripture. Why would you call a place Judea and Samaria?
Yeah. Okay, but in terms of the actual land division, what is your solution again?
I just told you. West Bank, Gaza, and East Jerusalem. It's gonna be called Palestine.
Okay. All right, and then that's it. So if you have the land, then you're happy with that.
Yeah.
And that's your solution.
Yeah, that is because it's listed on Hamas charter, so I'm going based on that charter.
Okay. And then there'd be total ceasefire with everything, and Israel would agree, and you would agree, and that would be it, right?
Yep, that's it. There would be no more threats, and the Palestinians, anybody that terrorizes the fuck out of Israel, whatever, on the other side, the Palestinians will look after their own bad apples. They will, they will do what they can, and Israel would have to stop, stealing land from all over the fucking Middle East. But the biggest problem is they're gonna start to self-destruct. They're gonna start fighting each other.
And so, what if I started a 2028 presidential campaign based on your premise? Would you?
2028. You want me to vote for you? Is that what you want?
Well, 2028, I'll be in office.
We have Black Rabbi that comes in this fucking night. He wants to be president in 2032.
Well, I already ran in 2024, so
Did you really?
I really did. And so Trump. Well, I don't know what happened.
Did you raise any funding? How much money did you raise?
Well, I had a challenging campaign. So it didn't work out too well.
You didn't raise any funding? Was it 5,000, 10,000?
Sounds like it's crashed and burned.
Yeah, it really was no good. It really screwed up my life. But, you know, that doesn't mean that I don't have political influence and that I can't, you know, help a little bit. But that's cool. Okay, well then, so the thing is that you should articulate that into some kind of solution, or, you know, you can
But you're not getting the point, by the way,
and then I can have tons of Jews sign up for it.
Hold on. Times Square, the American position is two-state for a while, but guess what? Every president that takes office, they always turn it down. They don't even, cooperate or concentrate on the two-state. They let it go. They leave it to Israel. This is the problem. This is where the problem is. And what's the disease? It's the fucking Zionist disease. It's freaking. We got, our Congress is actually infiltrated with a whole bunch of Zionists. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of pedophiles, a lot of, and they even have, I don't know if you've seen the video of a former
Israeli. But the thing is that what if they change their minds, and how many square miles are we talking about that is really at issue? Maybe like,
I'm gonna have to Google that. I don't know.
I mean, like, 1,000 square miles. Well, I don't know. I'll give Israel 1,000 square miles in Texas, and Palestine 1,000 square miles in Florida or something. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just land, so just kind of like elevate yourself beyond
to the land.
The land. Okay, well, so I mean, I know, but land is like, just elevate yourself a little bit beyond.
You can.
Reality.
Sorry. Again. What he suggests?
I'm saying elevate yourself beyond physical reality, dude. And just, if it's a land dispute, give the land, divide it so that people will be peaceful, and give some American land to them. I don't know. That's it. That's what I would do. Why not? Fuck it.
American land for Israel, you mean?
Sure, why not? So here's the thing.
I love you suggest, man. This is really very nice suggestion.
This is very nice, baby. I'm here president too. What I want to say is that sure, you can, Israel has to sacrifice some land to Palestine, but Palestine gets a certain amount of land in the United States, or what they want, and land is land, and people are people. It's all this stuff is just bullshit. It's just a construct. It's not real. It's just made up to piss people off and make people angry at each other, and it's just lies.
Or something.
I get you well. I get you correct or no. You suggest to give Israel a land in Texas and let them live there. Correct?
I mean,
what? Why you're like?
No, I'm saying that I asked Amir what he really wanted as a solution.
American position is 67 borders. That's what I'm telling you.
But listen to me.
I don't know, dude. You can't even understand. Like, my construct of reality is like just absolute, where I don't give a shit. Like, I'm an autistic person, so I'm like, if you're gonna give somebody some land, like Elon, I'm like Elon, dude. Just give them fucking land. Just give them what the fuck they want. You can make, if you want to make fucking Texas into Tel Aviv, give me 1 fucking hour and 1,000 robots, and I'll terraform.
So they tried it before. Look, they tried this.
Who the fuck cares?
They tried this. Hold on. They tried this before. Hold on. They tried this in 1897. They were gonna go to Uganda and a whole bunch of other places.
Listen. listen to me. Listen. No. Hold on.
1 second, I was speaking, man. Please hang on a second. They tried this in 1897 or whatnot. And the Zionists were thinking of a way, how do we convince these people to come to the land? And they found Jerusalem, next to the British men in Palestine. They're like, we're going to make the deal with British, and that's how it happened. You see what I'm saying? Otherwise, they're going to go to Uganda.
I have another problem. Amir, I have big problem now. Big problem. Are you learning now? There are 20,000 kids killed, and you're lamenting. There are 15,000 women killed, and you're lamenting. Do you think it's really like something is a joke? There are people suffering, and you're lamenting. There are families cannot find their kids, cannot find themselves, and you are lamenting. We talk about killers. We talk about people like the devils, even didn't reach their level, and you're lamenting. It's not a joke. Respect the blood of people.
Yep.
Yeah, it was pretty disgraceful.
What's up, Matthew? How you doing there, bro?
Doing all right today. I doubt that whatever his name is a spokesperson or speaks for anyone, because not a single articulated thought made any sense. Anyways.
Well, you're right. You should. I'm not laughing at the people that have been disadvantaged, that have died from this, that have been, whatever the persecution they've had in any way. And I'm trying to laugh at an overall solution because I don't understand the problem, and I don't understand the fighting, and I don't want the fighting, and it doesn't make sense to me.
It's not a fight. Do you think it's a fight? You think it's a fight between two military? It's one side. Not kill. It's a genocide. You know what the meaning of genocide? While you are here in this history, in this time in the life, while we are all as a human, are born in this period, in this history, and we do nothing, while people kill everywhere without any reason. What is the reason of a baby who's born there to kill him without reaching even 1 year old? You know how many kids born and die within just 1 year? 275. I give you a number. I give you names. What is the reason after that? And we are apart from this history. We are apart. Why is this happening now? Why we are talking? Is that what we are?
I know the reason why it's happening now. If you want to know the reason. But, yeah, life is, very tragic right now because humanity is in a big movement of consciousness, and that includes, potentially the revelations, and that includes all the stuff with Israel, and Israel is very important in Revelation.
It's okay to say something when you don't know the answer. Like 1 million people, I think it was a couple of years ago, died in Ethiopia because of conflict between Eritrea and Ethiopia. Years after I found out, it was never hitting the news. So there's lots of things that happen internationally that we aren't always aware of. And most news that we get is through corporations who have interests in certain narratives. But I would say to anyone that's, that for the most part, I would say 99% of America, or just people in general, would not be okay with what's going on there. I think that the misunderstanding from this group is that the general knowledge of what's going on in the Middle East, we just don't have it. It's not on the news, which, makes me ask other questions like, why the hell? If, they have a segment for a dog walk in a park, I'd like to fucking hear about genocide happening on the other side of the globe. It's wrong. It should be stopped, and the only way I think is to put pressure on the American politicians.
Yeah, I agree with you, Matthew. It's just, you're right, man. So back in the days, right, there was a problem. A lot of stuff wasn't coming out. We didn't have the access to the way we have the access to like news nowadays, right? We got Twitter, we got this app, we got Twitter Spaces where you get to hear live voices. You got Instagram, TikTok. You wouldn't believe it. I was talking to my friend the other day, and I asked him about this Palestine and whatnot. You know what he said? He said my 12-year-old learned all of this related to Palestine, what's happening, whatnot, on TikTok. So TikTok played a pretty good role in changing the narrative, where people realize that this is fucking genocide, and these people have been killing them for over 50, 70 years now, you know? And so TikTok played a large role. And that's why American government, they were going to go after TikTok, you know? And you heard about it, right?
Heard about what?
The American government was going after TikTok.
Yeah, that was a couple years ago.
Well, TikTok was taking down all the personal information and sending it to China, which I'm sure they're still doing.
No, that was bullshit. It was about changing the narrative of the Zionists. They played a large role changing the narrative.
But that's the thing about international relations. You're so.
Honestly, baby, I love you, baby. Email me the solution. Matthew can help too.
Bro, there's no girl in here. Your girlfriend's not on here.
Baby.
Don't call us baby, bro. Bro, I don't roll like that.
Babies. Email me. Let's honestly, if Trump's out, dude, let's take it over, man. I'd love to be president. I'd love to help this whole thing. I'll do it. 100. I'll run it up. What cabinet position do you want, Matthew?
I don't want any cabinet.
I don't want anything. What cabinet position does Nargis
Are you drinking and driving? Are you?
No, I'm not drinking and driving.
Stop lying. Stop the cap. Are you?
No, of course not.
Because I could hear ice and fucking glass or whatever.
No, of course not.
If you are, pull over to the fucking side and get an Uber.
Stop the cab, get an Uber.
Don't kill people, man.
You would be responsible for life. Stop the freaking cab and get an Uber.
I'm not at all.
Goodness, this is pathetic.
We got drunkies on the side, man. Fucking, you know. Yep, he is.
Don't you want American royalty as a president? Yeah,
No, I definitely don't want you as a president.
Yeah, come on, Jerry. Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Anyways,
I'm American royalty, man.
So, yeah, just if you can mute up, please. Talking to Matthew. Okay, bye bye.
Love you, dirty. We'll solve it.
What the fuck? Yeah, this is some gay shit, man. Anyways.
He's like a typical American to me, though.
Yeah. Ignorant, dumbass American. Doesn't have any clue what's going on around the world and what America, is doing to other countries. Anyways, Matthew, were you able to look at that article that I posted? I think from Omar Barto about the genocide.
Sorry, I just got busy today, but I will.
No problem, man. Do you think, if you have time, just read up on it? It goes through a lot of different points and whatnot, and it's very disturbing.
What's the goals notes of it? I will look into it, but is it just documenting like various atrocities?
Yeah, it proves the intention. Where is it coming from? It's coming from the officials of Israel. And how is it committing genocide, and how did he come to this conclusion? He's a genocide studies scholar, Omar Barta. He's an Israeli Jew, and he's got a lot of experience under his belt, and so yeah, look into it, man. You have the link. Put it in the chat.
The reason why I mentioned yesterday why I think there must be a religious element to this is because even if Israel succeeds in gaining like the Greater Israel Project border, that doesn't there's still basically a poem is they'll have taken land from, so they'll basically have started a world war where no country is going to back the aggressor country, or at least I would hope so, but I guess I've lived through that before. But yeah, I just don't see what their end game is. It doesn't end well for Israel. It doesn't seem to be.
But do you religiously support Israel, Matthew, from a religious perspective?
No, I think the leap that I made, it was probably this year or last year, was that Christianity is a distinctly different thing than Judaism. Jesus was a practicing Jew at the time, but when he died, he fulfilled all the prophecies but the Jewish people didn't recognize him. Some did, but like the Pharisees and the Sadducees and the government officials, they didn't. So Jesus was put to death, and basically the Jews never recognized him as the Messiah. So they still expect, some sects within Judaism still expect their Messiah to come. And I need to learn more about that, because every major Abrahamic religion has their own version of an end time story, and I need to learn more about what that is, because a lot of Netanyahu's behavior, at least to me, doesn't seem fully like he's fully planned everything. A lot of it seems like, yeah, there has to be some where he expects maybe he's gonna the Messiah of Israel to return, because why else would he be so? The way he's waging war currently, and he's losing the public relations war, in my opinion. I've never before heard so many people with anti-Israel sentiments. So yeah, maybe you could make sense of that. One caveat though, Islam doesn't. Built within Islam is like a distaste and dislike for Jews. So, and they have like a ton of history of them being very much in conflict. So,
it's not true. It's not true, Matthew, because one of the wives of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, she was actually a Jew. And what's mentioned in my book, because I'm Muslim, some of the Jews, right, some of them, they spread the corruption on the land, they killed multiple prophets, and they broke the covenant. Some of them, not all of them, right?
Wait a minute,
and
is it more than one prophet?
Yeah, more than one prophet. We look at Jesus, peace and mercy upon him, as a prophet as well. We look at Prophet Moses, the one that the Jewish folks received the word of God from. We look at him as a prophet as well. So we have multiple prophets, more than 10,000 of them.
Okay, so what is, I guess why, because Jesus made Christianity was a prevailing religion in most of the Middle East for at least a couple of hundred years, and then Islam popped up. And what exactly did it change or did it alter? And how is this the definitively last text of?
Look, no offense to you, but so the way I understood history was the Torah, right? It was supposed to be abrogated by the Bible, like Book of Gospel and whatnot. And then all the other books were supposed to be abrogated by the last book, which was the Holy Quran, right? So that's how I understood the history. And because the books from Muslim paradigm, they've been compromised. You see what I'm saying? And there's some even rabbis. There's actually an article posted in Times of Israel. They actually said that there's the book has been compromised.
Like an interpretation of the original text.
Yeah, you could say not interpretation. Some of the wording, some of the stuff has been changed, And same thing. No offense to you, since you're from Christian background.
No, Christians have that same issue, dude. Like, there's different denominations that have 100-year wars over. Like, for instance, the Anglicans versus the Church of England versus Rome, the Catholics. Like, that's only one example, but and that was more or less just based on interpretations.
So I don't know, man. I would have to look into it. Look, I haven't looked into Christianity or Judaism as much, right? So that's what I learned, like, on top of my head, that was supposed to be abrogated, each other book, because the books have been compromised from Muslim paradigm. But other than that, they're all part of the Abrahamic faith, right? Like in my book, it says I can eat it from Ahlul Kitab, which means I can go to a kosher place, right? A Jewish place, restaurant, whatever. I can eat their food. I can go to the Christian place to eat their food. What else? As a Muslim, I can marry a Jewish woman. I can marry a Christian woman, right? Because they're all part of the Abrahamic faith. You see what I'm saying?
I see.
So there's a lot of stories that are similar as well, in Islam, Christianity, and the Jewish book and whatnot. So from Muslim paradigms, about 5 books as mentioned in my book. But anyways, I don't want to dive into too much into religion, but the Zionist narrative is they bring up this one hadith that talks about the Jewish person, or every Jew is going to be hiding behind a rock, tree, whatever. It's not true. It's for the combatant. So let's say for the end times, if they're fighting, it's for the combatant, not for the. Just like it's mentioned in my book, some of the people, they did spread corruption. They killed multiple prophets. It wasn't all the Jewish folks. You see what I'm saying? And that's what it is. But anyways, they take it out of context. That's the problem, man. And the Zionists, they tend to do it on purpose. And right now, if you go on Twitter or whatever, because the Zionists, they lost the narrative, right? They lost the PR war. It was listed in Times of Israel. So what they're doing is, because since there's Palestinians that live inside Gaza and West Bank, majority of them are Muslim, so there's a lot of Islamophobia all over social media. They're attacking Islam for no reason. You know what I'm saying? And they're taking things out of context to spread, the BS.
Yeah, well, I don't know how old you are, but I was in junior high when September 11th happened. And
I was here in California. I was here in 9/11.
Are you familiar with the term or concept of psychological operation?
Warfare, yeah.
So what that did to everybody in my community, in the city I lived close with, all my family that lives in California, everyone, regardless of their political stripe, everyone became like a zombie in a way, where their critical ability to think about things on a deeper level just went away. So personally, I was because I was young, right? So I was super enraged, and I basically hated Muslims for 10 years because I didn't really do much thinking. But the media, just the way they portrayed Islam, it was just a gross oversimplification. Now I know it was all, the propaganda was to make.
They did a pretty good job, man. They did a pretty good job.
They did a bang up job. It was.
Do you know what they told us at the mosques, right? So they told us, invite your neighbors. Even right now, during I'm sure you heard about month of Ramadan, right? We have to fast from sunrise to sunset. So you know what the imams they tell us to invite the neighbors over, invite your neighbors' friends over, and show them, look, these are the Muslims that we're not bad people, we're not extremists, we're not here to kill anybody, we're not jihadists or whatever. Because even the term jihadist, right, it was literally coined and invented by the mainstream media. We do have a concept of jihad.
Yeah, I heard a really good. So Canada is a national broadcaster. It used to be really good for their content. It used to be fairly balanced, but in the last decade it's been garbage. But prior to that, I listened to this weird radio episode where they were talking about sort of the psychology of people in the Middle East and why they might be attracted to extremism, but one of the things that they talked about was the concept of jihad. It just means like
struggle.
Your struggle. So it
right,
can be applied.
Right now I'm talking to you. Yeah, right now I'm talking to you. I'm just struggling. That's it. That's a jihad.
Or if you like walk to work or
yeah, that's a jihad. That's it. That's it.
Yes, I get that.
Even you do jihad as well when you go to work, right? That's a struggle right there. And this is what they did on the mainstream media, Matthew. You know, and you wouldn't believe it. They did that, and a lot of people they bought. So there's a store close to 9/11 site. It sells all Islamic books or whatever related to Islam, right? Like the holy books, Holy Quran, Kareem, whatnot. So that store. I think I heard it was 500,000 or 1 million copies of the Holy Scripture. They wanted to open it up and read it. And there's so many people that converted to Islam because of 9/11. Because they saw what mainstream media was doing was bullshit. There's no term called jihadist in the book, and they keep saying jihadist, and they read the book, and they're like, what? This is just the Holy Scripture. That's it. There's no term jihadist. They don't want to kill people, this and that, because you have to read the whole context of what it talks about, what happened back in the days, how what was going on, and what the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessing upon him, did. What he was sent to do, and you see what I'm saying. There's a lot of this stuff in there. And I would suggest you as well, if you want to get like a deep dive into it, you pick up a copy of the Holy Quran from a local store, right, if you come across one. In Canada, there's a lot of stores there.
Yeah, no, I definitely think so. To like have an intellectual discussion, and have an honest one, you should be able to understand the nuances of the opposing viewpoint. So whether or not you like or dislike, you should understand what it is that they like and dislike, because otherwise you're not actually there to have a conversation.
It becomes into a religious mocking show, You don't want to do the mocking show. Yeah. I hear you. But, down the road in Canada, there's a lot of mosques. I would suggest you to even walk into the mosque and ask them, can you tell me about it, and can we have a discussion? And because there's people at the mosque, they're like, some of them are scholars, right? They'll sit down and they'll, go back and forth with you. And you can do the religious comparison, right? Like the Bible versus Quran, what's different and what's not different. You can do that as well. Just go in there and they'll be happy to, host you and whatnot. Because after 9/11, they told all of us Muslims at even during Friday sermon or whatever, they'd be like, go out, spread awareness, let people know we're not terrorists, we're not this. And there was a lot of Islamophobia after 9/11. Even the attack that happened in California, I don't know if you remember the couple. They did an attack on a health facility, right? And after that,
I didn't forget that one. I remember there was a son and a boy, I think in the Washington area, that were snipers, and then.
But Matthew, can I be honest with you? So right now, American weapons are being used to kill innocent parents, mothers, sisters, daughters, and whatnot. Let's look at it like this. Do you think those people will hold grudge until they become 18 and come back to America to do the attack? They might.
Oh my God! If it was me, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Now everybody knows. Right now, the way social media is whatnot. Everybody knows. Even inside Palestine, they do have access to the internet. They're able to see the videos on YouTube, whatever. Who's funding? Who's giving weapons to Israel? America. Who else? Germany. Who else? UK. And these countries, they think that they're like above God. The leaders of the country leaders.
The governments themselves, I would utterly agree. The people of the country are like any other country. They just want to put food on their table. And of course, you're going to get some bigots across the spectrum of people. You'll have some feminine guys, some strong guys, some fat women. You'll get everyone in any culture.
Yeah, but America creates terrorists. America creates enemies. They did it in Iraq. They killed about 1 million people. Afghanistan. They killed over 200,000 people in Libya. and a whole bunch of other places. So when you keep killing, right, killing, innocent people dying, those people, right, that have lost their family members during whatever so-called war, they can come back and attack. They attack the government, attack this or whatever. Would that be justified? Because you killed their parents and their family members?
Well,
You see what I'm saying?
nobody wins when you in a war.
That's what I'm saying, Matthew.
Logically,
That
would lead to that.
That's what I'm saying. So, American government, we have leaders, right? They don't think twice or thrice before giving weapons to an entity that's committing crimes. They wouldn't think twice before killing anybody or throwing a bomb at somebody, because you got to keep this in mind. There's families living there. There's people live over there, and for some reason, I just don't get this about the Western society. Some of the people, they think that they're above people that live in the Middle East. That these Arabs are terrorists, these Arabs are up to no good, and there's so much shit that came from Arabs. If you Google it right now,
I'll tell you why. So I was involved in politics for quite a few years in Canada, and one of the key things of the party that I was part of, this is years ago now, but we were really successful on our marketing, and the reason why we were successful in marketing and the difference between Canadian democracy versus we have a parliamentary democracy. So basically anyone that's elected can speak their mouth. But what our party did was we stayed on message. So because the reason we did that, everyone was exhausted about it at the time, but because the average person thinks about politics, I think it's literally like 30 seconds or less once a year. That's how little they think about it. So we stayed on message all the time because we wanted that 30 seconds when they eventually did decide to pay attention, they were going to hear the message we wanted them to hear, that we knew was going to resonate. I was going somewhere with that point. But basically, North America, and probably for a large part, like all Western countries, our media is firmly captured. And I'm not being hyperbolic about that. I mean that literally. Like about 10 years ago in Canada, the current Prime Minister at the time said that he was going to pay because print media, like newspapers, were starting to die. And so the message that they went with was, we need to subsidize these industries, all the print media, and help out different news in Canada. So we went from having one government, CBC, to absolutely every single provider of news in this country is paid for in large part from the government. And what goes along with there's usually these organizations or companies who will be ran by boards who will set the parameters for their messaging for the year. And it could be as loose as like, look, we want to focus on women's issues, Aboriginal issues, but it's plain as day because when the Prime Minister that brought in these changes came in, like the media, the CBC stations, before he made all the changes to the rest of the media, it was the most biased I'd ever heard it in years, and I stopped listening to it altogether. But why I highlight that is, if people are smart, okay, even if they're not that smart, they can figure things out and they can go with their gut. But if they're not given the right information, or no information at all, they're not going to arrive at, they're not going to be part of the discussion, right? They're not part of the decision-making process. And so I think that's very much what's going on in North America. Like the majority of the North American public, and people sometimes forget this, because they just blame George W. Bush, because that's what people do. But the majority of the American public was in support of the war, the invasion of Iraq. It wasn't just George Bush's fault. I mean, it was a whole team of them. But the
media's control in producing or projecting the reality that they want, and the consequences from that are, well, they're not stewards of the earth currently, it doesn't feel like, because the American system seems to be in need of an overhaul. I still personally think that the American Constitution, as well as the original found, it's the best that the world's ever seen, but it's not being practiced in reality, and it's time for a reckoning of some kind. I prefer peace, with all solutions, but let's hear what you have to say.
Peace.
Hey, what's up, Marcel? What's up, Josh? Welcome, guys.
What's up, brother?
How you doing? Everything good?
Yeah, my Miami Hurricanes college football team, they won today, so I'm very grateful that we got the win. And I talked to my entertainment attorney today because my Instagram is still down, my main account. So we're gonna sue Meta.
Okay, good luck, man.
Yeah, we're gonna sue Meta, and it's been 3 months, man, without my account. It's ridiculous. So I'm part of 2 class action lawsuits right now with 2 different lawyers' office, because there's several class action suits against Meta for their AI technology disabling accounts. So I'm part of 2 class action lawsuits, and then my entertainment attorney is first going to send a demand letter or something, and then after that we're going to sue them.
I hope you win it, man. I hope you win the case.
Me too, man. It's not good what they did here, and it was a mistake. I even got an email from them saying, here, I'll read it to you. It says, we found that our AI technology made a mistake adding restrictions to your account. Thank you for taking the time to request a review and helping us improve our systems. Our priority is keeping it. So they reinstated all my accounts except my main one. The account that caused my main account to get suspended, they gave that back to me, but still my main account is suspended. So I have proof. I have screenshots from them telling me that AI was the reason why my account got suspended, and I have proof saying that they made the mistake. So I have everything I need. So I just want to get my account back. I could care less about the money.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum, everybody. That's what I'm dealing with on my end.
That's good. Hopefully, good luck, all the best to you with that thing, man. I mean,
Thanks,
it's tough to win against Meta, because Meta is just basically was actually shadow banning people for sharing anything pro-Patty. The whistleblower came out and she said it. And it's all thanks to Mark Zuckerberg, because he's a Zionist. What do you expect,
They did that to me, bro. They shadow banned me when I posted about Palestine, and they did that to a lot of my friends too.
They want to control everything. I don't know what to do.
Zuckerberg, he's Jewish, right?
He's a Zionist Jew.
Yeah, I thought he was Jewish with that last name and just the way he looks, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, do you make your living from those 2 accounts that you can't access?
Yeah, man, those are 15 years. I got tons of celebrities follow me, record label executives and video commissioners, A&Rs, artists, manager. I built that account over the past, I opened it in 08, 09. So, I've had it through film school, through,
Yeah, that's crazy. There's a whole new domain now where, that need rights. So essentially, I heard of a guy who had a video game account that was worth a lot of money for some reason. It's been about a decade since I've played video games, but his girlfriend deleted his account, and
he lost everything. And yeah, random people getting blocked when their livelihood is from, creating content. I've just never heard of anyone personally speak to it, so that's neat.
The problem is there's no way to contact them, directly. I mean, I'm verified, and I sent them a message and everything, but like I can't call them, I can't email an appeals team, so it's like, and then they apologize and reinstate all my accounts, but my main account, I have like, I don't know, 45,000 followers on that account, but it's all my content and pictures of me with my work and my clients, and so I'm just really confused.
So you gotta go back to them, I guess.
Well, I mean, at this point, I've exhausted everything. I've mailed letters, certified, all kinds of stuff. So, I mean, the last resort for me is legal action. Because I did a lot of reading on Reddit, and a lot of people went through this. Some of them got their accounts back after sending the demand letter. Some of them had to hire attorneys, and then once Facebook realized that they have attorneys and they're taking them to court, they reinstated their account.
Brutal. Yeah, I could go the lawyer way.
Yeah, I should have done that a month ago. My account was doing between 2.5 and 5 million views monthly.
What is that like? I was considering doing something with social media, but not become like an influencer. But is that like actually a viable?
Yeah.
To make a living.
I mean, I was doing like 5 million when I was doing 5 million views at my highest. I think I was getting like $1,200 or something. Wasn't that much, but yeah, you could definitely make money. But you can get brand deals also. I forget, it's a whole world, man. I used to manage a popular influencer and a rapper.
Oh, I see. That would have made it a lot easier.
I learned a lot through that process of managing, talent. That's aside from producing and directing all kinds of stuff.
Okay, well, this may seem like kind of a sideways question, but it's related.
Yeah.
My dad is he's retired, and he's got a shop, and he's like a brilliantly accomplished cabinet maker. I could go on about his credentials, but he wants to make guitars in his retirement. So he made one successfully. Took him 4 years, but it's like one of the most well built guitars I've ever seen. What do you think would be the right way to approach? I don't know, getting his out. If I take some good pictures, and is that enough, or like how would you?
But of all the platforms, guys, that you can grow the fastest on is TikTok. TikTok you can grow the fastest out of all the platforms. So I would do a lot more videos and, put pictures in between the videos posts. But TikTok is definitely the top of the food chain.
So he's got this good like a couple hours footage of him in the shop and then cut it up and make it interesting kind of thing?
Yeah. On TikTok, there's an option where you press a button and it'll automatically make it, it'll edit it for you and make it cool. And they have about 10 different settings that you can choose from. So let's say you shoot your dad creating a guitar from like 4 different angles, and then you take those 4 clips, throw them in TikTok, hit the auto trim button, and then auto trim will take those 4 clips and chop them all up and suggest songs. You pick a song, and then bam, you have your post. So what I would do is and the same with Instagram and Facebook, is create a schedule. So go there every few days, rack up the content, and then just set pre-scheduled posts. So Facebook allows you to do a planner where you can pre-schedule your posts. So Facebook and Instagram both together. So you can do those too, where you don't even have to monitor it, just schedule it, put up like a post a day for a couple of weeks or 3 weeks, so you don't have to deal with it, and then work on the other accounts. All right, so you do TikTok, and then YouTube is another great one.
That's what's gonna happen. Like he's got a lot of talent. Like, just to put in respect, he's the only Canadian to be that was inducted into the North American Woodworkers something kind of guild. Anyways, the only reason he became a cabinet maker is because he wanted to have a family. So he was a musician. He was in that lifestyle. But I'd like to help just help because he doesn't have much social media knowledge, nor do I, frankly. But I know that's the road to him turning this into something. If it sells 2 or 3 a year, that'll be enough.
One of my clients is a sports apparel company, and we're starting a podcast, and I actually need a cabinet maker to create a. We have the podcast desk from his old store. He used to have a store at the Hard Rock Cafe, and then when they built the Guitar Hotel, they kicked half of the vendor or the store owners out, and he was one of them after being there 10 years. But we have the podcast desk, but it was destroyed over time. So I need a cabinet maker to either rebuild it, because it's really nice, or just build a whole new one so we can start a new podcast. But yeah, it's funny you said that.
I do want to kind of get back to the topic of the
Thank you, Amir.
Yeah, no problem. There's a big problem with the American government recognizing, America is trying to do everything in their power to recognize Palestine as a state. This is the main reason why they actually blocked, sanctioned Palestinian Authority that runs the West Bank. And their officials, there's like more than 80 of their officials have been on sanction list. And I just don't get it. I mean, because according to the UN, you're not supposed to block the members that are coming into, to attend the UN meeting. Because that's all agreed upon, by all these governments. But apparently, U.S. is on the other side.
Hey, I mean, I read the other day that Trump had congestional heart failure or something like that. I read it in a few different posts in the comments. I seen them on like 4 or 5 different posts there that someone they were like, one of them was saying like the right doesn't want to admit Trump has congestional heart failure, and I read that quite a bit, a few times. Somebody different people.
Trump is saying that never felt better in my life. Donald Trump admit he's dead. Viral trend. I just don't get it. Donald Trump at risk of amputation. Doctor issues warning amid concerns. That's coming from Mint. You have the Hindustan Times. That's just from India. It says amid Trump's health concern, J.D. Vance says he's ready to serve. Yeah, J.D. Vance is ready. He wants him to. He wants to push him down the stairs or something. I think. Economic Times. It says Trump dead rumors when White House offered head scratch excuse for. The Independent. Trump collapsed back after weekend of speculation about his health. Never felt better. Daily Mail. Trump brushes off health concerns with defiant message after rumors swirl. What else do we have? There are some. So there's some bruises, like you mentioned earlier, right? I think yesterday, and maybe Melania Trump probably beat him. She beat his ass because she did talk about, I think, the Palestinians and Gazans and whatnot. So, if I'm sure he probably didn't listen, right? He's very bossy, so I wonder if she beat his ass or something. Possible. There's a possibility.
She's bigger than him. She could do that.
Yep. Apparently, Israel destroys more than 1,500 homes in Gaza City, Al Zaytun. Yep, they're going after the Gaza cities.
They're going after the olive city, bro. Zaytun.
Yep, Zaytun is olives.
That's what they're doing. They're destroying all the olive trees. Everything olives they're destroying.
Yeah, excuse me. You know what they do in the West Bank, right? So they go in there with their tractor and whatever, right? They steal the olive tree like from the roots. Like they take it out, pull it out, and then they take it back into this place called Israel, and they plant it over there. Even though you have the Zionist mofos, they're allergic to the pollen that comes out of the olive tree. You know, I don't know what they're trying to do, man. They're just dumbasses. And
definitely dumbasses.
Yep. Now we have the Catholic, Greek Orthodox clergy to stay in Gaza City to aid weak. So there's a lot of people that are hurting, weak people and whatnot, and they're apparently they're not going to leave from Gaza City. They're inside the church.
Did you see?
Pretty sure they're standing their ground.
Did you see Netanyahu's said something today or yesterday about continuing to move forward without U.S. support?
That I haven't seen it. Was it reported like yesterday? He said.
Yeah, I think. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, said something. Here it is. In response, wait, hold on. Netanyahu says he's moving forward with. Hold on, Rafah offense. Hold on. Gotta get my glasses, man. I turned 45 on November 7th.
You're getting old, Muslim. You're getting old.
I know, bro. I'm using Just for Men past 2 years. I'm going crazy. But when I went and seen my eye doctor last year, because I'm losing my sight for reading, right? So I got glasses now, so I can look at my phone because everything looks blurry. And the doctor told me, the eye doctor, he says, don't worry. This happens. This is just old age. He says when people turn around 44 to like 47, this happens where you can't like read in your phone, and then your far sight goes away a little bit, and then when you're like 60, 61, it all gets better. I don't know how that makes sense, but that's. I'm gonna see if I can find the article. I'll be right back.
No problem. Let's see. What else do we have?
Found it. This was dated. Oh, this is Israel will stand alone if has. Oh, this is an old article from May 9th. Netanyahu says Israel will stand alone if it has to after U.S. threatens to halt. Yeah, this was an old article. So.
Yep. We have dozens wounded as Israel raids West Bank city of Ramallah. Yep, they keep on taking over more properties in the West Bank. There's no Hamas there, they just want to take over more and more land.
Did they take over Rafah?
Yeah, they did.
That's the city that.
I mean, it's under siege, is it not? Let me see.
That's the city that borders Egypt, right? The gate.
Yeah, it is under their thing, but Egyptian, they could still open the border, can they not? I'm gonna have to look into that.
And they took the border over. They took it over.
Muslim, you missed out. We had a Zionist Egyptian here yesterday, bro.
I tell you, man. Guys, I might be Egyptian, right? But I don't always fall in line with Egyptians and their perspectives, right? So I'm a little different. I'm on your side. I don't know about these Zionist bullshit.
No, I hear you, bro. I gave him data, Muslim, a whole bunch of different sources. We have somebody from Iran gave him data about how they're charging for the A trucks, about $5,000 to $20,000 per A truck that comes from Egyptian border into Gaza. The guy wouldn't even, wouldn't concede to the point. Like, no. How are they carrying money? The truck driver. I said, they've already set up offshore accounts or whatever. They'll just, deposit the money right from the airport.
Well, I'll tell you this, guys. My family goes to Egypt and to Mecca a lot. Like they do Hajj all the time. Somebody's always going to. They go to Mecca, they go to Egypt, and then they go back home, right, or vice versa. So I asked my cousin Sharif, right? I said, I asked a couple of my family members that went there. I said, what's the temperature like with people now? The Palestinian conflict with Israel is right now. And they gave me like some mixed answers between the people I asked, right? Some of them said that a lot of the Muslims are upset that the government is not standing with Palestine. But my uncle was like, also, he says, people in Egypt are starving. They don't have, there's a lot of poor people there. And that new city, New Cairo, so they built a new city in Egypt because they moved the whole government complex from Cairo to New Cairo. And the soldiers are being used to build buildings and sell vegetables and like it's so weird the shit going on there. People don't have work, like it's bad. So I had gotten different responses, but overall I think the citizens of Egypt are just confused on their leader's stance. With this, he's got no balls.
What another weird coincidence.
Sissy. Sissy's got a perfect nip.
About a year and a half ago. He's a really nice guy. He moved to Canada, but he had told my sister that he had participated in the Arab Spring there, but that it was a complete letdown and that it actually is worse than it was before. So he comes from an educated family, so I don't know if he would be like an extremist or, but he's an engineer now, so I doubt that but yet he's very much pro-Palestinian though. Like they put up a Palestinian flag in their cul-de-sac, which I thought it was an unwise idea just because you never want your neighbors knowing what your politics are personally. That's my opinion, but
I respect the people that, are loud with their beliefs. Doesn't matter what it is, whether it's politics, sports. I respect those people also. I understand your perspective.
I respect them. It's just, you can't move your neighbors, right? So if they decide to make your life hell because for whatever reason, so sometimes it's better to keep it, to think about what do you gain versus what do you lose.
Here in Florida, there's Trump flags all over fucking front of the houses. At least there was. I don't know about now.
I think that Mossad might be the most accomplished espionage that's been done literally since World War II when Stalin ordered all of his generals killed right before Germany invaded Poland.
Have you guys ever seen the movie Enemy at the Gate?
Oh, I love that movie.
Phenomenal movie. If you haven't seen it, please watch it. Enemy at the
You know what's funny? The attack they did on the hospital, right? That killed about 5 journalists or whatever. It just had to do with the cameras. That was it. The cameras that were being used by Hamas. So it's okay to kill like 5 people,
They won't let us document. They won't let us document.
Yeah, but then, if you have a problem with the camera, go fight the cameras, man. Why are you killing innocent people?
My sister was telling me that there's like upwards of like 123 journalists on several
No,
occasions.
more than 250. Matthew,
Okay, that number's
250.
insane though. Like that does.
You said that.
Acceptable. It means they're targeted.
You said that's how many they killed.
Like it was higher than 100.
It's higher than 250. It's about 300 and some change.
Journalists?
Yeah.
What
that?
That means that they're actively killing anyone that's going to spread.
Not to mention they're killing their family members as well, Matthew. So there was a case. Not only they killed the person, the camera lady, the journalist, the family, the kids, the whole fucking apartment blew it up. And they did this multiple times. These disgusting animals. They're not even human beings. They're just fucking animals.
I saw that. I mean, one of them I did see that.
You saw it, right?
Yeah.
That was disgusting, man.
Also, the doctors they killed. They killed a lot of doctors, man.
Mm-hmm.
They blew up a lot of ambulances. Like it's just unhumanitarian stuff.
I wish there was a Jewish person on this chat that could help me understand if Netanyahu is trying to play out the Judaic version of Armageddon by bringing about things so that the Messiah will come.
I think Matthew, it's about his. He's going to get locked up. He's trying to save his presidency. Prime Minister. He's Prime Minister, and every time there's an attack, he does attack, like a big attack. It's either because of his court date or something. And he did it to Iran as well because of his court date.
Do you think Iran will strike again,
Iran is getting ready. I think they bought a whole bunch of defense systems.
Yeah, I saw that.
So they're getting ready. Because they're not going to attack Iran. They usually wait for these people to attack, right? So Iran, I think they'll probably wait. If they get hit, this next wave of attacks from Iran, oh my God, I think it's going to be huge. And the Rabbi Shamuli's dildo shop got attacked in the last 12-day war. You guys heard about it?
No.
Yeah, so Rabbi Shamuli's dildo shop is located in Tel Aviv, right? During 12-day war, that shop got attacked. You got a whole bunch of people inside the bunker. They're talking about orgy and whatever, right? They're trying to do orgy, right? And then you had, what was it? You had a whole bunch of people from the black community. They weren't even allowed inside the bunker, right? We've seen some of those videos as well.
Bro, is this for real? This sounds like an Adam Sandler movie, bro.
Oh, no. You didn't see the Twitter thing all over the place, Muscle, about the Rabbi Shamuli's dildo shop?
I didn't see it, no.
Okay, go on Twitter right now. Just search for it. Rabbi Shamuli dildo shop during 12-day war.
It's the best dildo shop. They do international delivery. Oh my God. I wrote so many good reviews.
Yeah, it's his daughter that runs the shop. And he's, so somebody comes up to him that, if it's a husband and a wife, right, to Rabbi Shamuli, and for some reason he can't satisfy his wife, or wife can't satisfy him, then, Rabbi Shamuli signs a prescription. Here, take it to my daughter's shop, and she'll hook you up with the thing for the men, the thing for the women, so you can be satisfied and stay together, instead of fighting for divorce.
Absolutely.
I see here, famous dildo rabbi confronts Sneeko while simultaneously acting like a victim. This guy looks like a schmuck.
You seen it?
Yeah, I'm looking at this, a million posts on here. He's doing so many interviews too.
Yeah, so he won the best dildo award of the year.
I'm looking at that right now. He's such a dildo
Are you serious? Dude, I'm trolling all this.
I swear.
You won an award?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. An award for dildo of the year goes to Rabbi Sex Toy Seller Shamuli.
Yeah. So I put an article in the chat yesterday from Times of Israel. His daughter's shop was actually literally promoted through Times of Israel. Let me put the link in the chat.
it's wild.
There we go. And it's a kosher sex store, by the way. And they were debating in my room about how do you make these freaking things kosher. That was crazy. I'll put the link in the chat here. Read up on it.
Every dildo must be made kosher.
This shop was owned by Rabbi Shamuli's daughter. And this article is from 2019.
Oh wow.
A lot of dildos were bought during the pandemic. As you all know, we were stuck.
Kosher sex store in Tel Aviv, run by Rabbi's daughter, sells spice for marriages. What the fuck? I wonder if he opened up a second location to do.
No, he's famous, man. I'm sure he probably has multiple locations.
So we were trying to tempt black rabbis to do the same. We thought like through envy he might get inspired to like open a dildo store, but
Rabbi Shamuli is actually a celebrity.
Exactly.
So I don't think Black Rabbi would be like a celebrity.
Yeah, I think even if he had 10 dildo shops, he would still long for that YouTube celebrity.
Is he a black guy?
Yeah.
Is he black?
Yeah, he comes in here. It's a black rabbi. Yeah, he comes in here. But he doesn't think he's black, according to his tweet on Twitter. So, there's a lot of these things. What else do we have?
Yeah, I talked to him a couple of times in here. I don't know. This guy.
He's an idiot, bro.
He is an idiot.
Let me see what's new update on my Twitter feed, if there's anything new. Now, they were talking about Abu Baida. That has been, this narrative is coming from the Zionist entity. Abu Baida is like Hamas's leader. Al-Qassam Brigade's leader. Al-Qassam is a military wing of Hamas. And they were saying about that they did bomb his, house or whatever, wherever he was living. They did kill one of his wives and the kids or whatever, because, it's a normal thing for Israel to go after women and children, especially innocent women and children, And, but Hamas didn't, they said no, they didn't kill Abu Ubaida. Abu Ubaida is still alive.
Yeah, this is what Grok is telling me from Reuters and BBC. A week and a half ago, Israel reportedly began the initial stages of this offensive, mobilizing around 60,000 reservists for early September, while strikes such as a controversial double tap on Nasser Hospital on August 25th that killed 22 people, including 5 journalists, have drawn sharp international scrutiny. The Israel Defense Forces claimed, let me put my glasses on, it's not happening again. IDF forces claimed the hospital strike targeted a Hamas camera, but journalists and human rights groups, including the Committee to Protect Journalists, have highlighted it as part of a pattern endangering media workers, with at least 192 Palestinian journalists killed since October 2023. From the Palestinian side, reports from Al Jazeera describe these as indiscriminate attacks forcing mass displacement, and these numbers are. I'll describe these are attacks forcing, and these numbers might be much more inflated. Which also at least 86 Palestinians were killed in raids since dawn on September 1st. So they killed 86 children and aid seekers. How do you think such targeted or perceived attack actions on infrastructure like hospitals, they're targeting media outlets, this affecting trust in international reporting and the flow of information? Yeah, it's exactly what you were saying. They're basically trying to stop information from coming out to you.
Yeah. Bro, they even told the aid groups, they were doing the aid drops, right? They told them, if you record anything, right, from up above, we're not going to allow you to, drop any more air or do any more airdrops.
They said since October 7th that Gaza's health ministry and United Nations have estimated, and with scholars noting that 80% of the fatalities are civilian. A UN-backed report from late August 2025 warns of over 500,000 people facing starvation, destitution, and death exacerbated by Israel's 2-month aid blockade, leading to famine-like conditions confirmed by global hunger monitors.
Like, is the entire Israeli population as asleep as North America because their news is also lies? Or are they aware of their government's actions? I don't see how it couldn't be at this point.
I think that they're aware.
We have burning the Israeli flag. That's a crazy one, right?
Where?
You can't burn the Israeli flag in America, but you can burn the American flag.
Yeah, that's a complete challenge.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Well, that shows you who's the boss.
It didn't pass, Misha, but I don't know. There's a mix.
Can you send me the link, Misha?
It didn't pass the law.
Can you put the link, Misha?
Yeah, if you have a link for it, let me know. I found a link that says yes, and then another one said no, you can't burn the Israeli flag. The Israeli flag just became the only one. I have an article from August 16, 2025. Let me put the link in the chat for you guys so you guys can read up on this one until, let's see. Yeah. So in Beverly Hills, because that's where a lot of the Israeli folks or people that support Israel live, they became a law. I think they passed a resolution or something where they're gonna be waving Israeli flag in front of the school or some shit. I don't know.
Well, I can't wait for that to happen because I lived in LA, and I mean, you know what California's like.
Yeah.
Like pro-Palestinian people are gonna confront any Israeli flag that comes out there.
No. Almost wants to come in. This idiot, he doesn't know. I sent him a link to the house. So the law doesn't exist, Misha, or the law still? Is there still a law in there about the flag burning? Is it yes or no? Yay or nay?
K.
Nay.
Nay. Hey.
By the way, that room was still running, Nergis, and I think that guy did block you. Yes, Misha. Welcome.
Hi.
Hello.
My head has a heartbeat tonight, so I'm gonna go to sleep. But to answer those two questions, the Israeli flag did not pass as of yet. The burning of it. There's still another round, it's not going to. Also, LA County fought back, and that's down now. The whole flags it's out. They voted again today, and thanks to social media and the outrage of people, it's no longer a thing. So that's gone completely.
Well, what do you mean gone from where? From the school?
That was a school board vote, and even the president voted against it, who's also Jewish. She said it would be harmful. Most of us did. It would literally affect. It would have been the dumbest move. Anyways, that's gone. Not happening. No.
It's not happening. Okay, good. Thank you, Misha.
This is thank God.
Misha, you're doing a drive-by. You're going back down to.
I'm doing this all day long on the other end, with our collab people and the flotillas. We're talking to people. So when I come here, listening to you is my time, my downtime. But
yeah, no problem. Enjoy it, and
take
some rest.
I call it the basement where I live, and I love it down there. So.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm here.
Do your thing. Take care. Do your thing.
Thanks for the info, Misha.
Yeah, thank you for the intro.
Anytime.
they killed a whole bunch of people in Yemen as well. Like it was about 10 or 15 officials. I was they're going after Yemen hard, I guess, and if Yemen starts shooting freaking 10, 20 missiles into Israel, I think Israel's gonna suffer a lot.
You know how I feel about Yemen.
What did you say, Nargis?
Said you know how I feel about Yemen, right? Were you there when we were speaking about?
How do you feel about Yemen?
Bro, they're gonna take the cake in the end. It's there in all eschatologies. All schools, you guys don't read like history properly. They will come with the black flags from Yemen, the Yemenis. They will be the ones. Dude, those people are wild. They're crazy, they're fearless.
Yeah, but the thing is, notice if you read inside what's happening on the internal side of Yemen, there's people who've been they don't like Yemeni Houthis. So
I know those will be the ones.
Yeah, but when we look at it, when we look at it from the outside, that they're attacking anything that moves in the direction of Israel, we kind of feel good, okay. But then when you talk to people that do not support it on the inside, it's just because they're kidding their own people. All right.
Are you serious?
Yeah. You should ask. You should ask that guy. Do you know the guy that speaks slowly on the sound? What's his name? He speaks really slow.
What kind of scripture is this? Like, give me some more description.
I actually have one block just this.
Oh, he was.
Because he's annoying as hell, and he came in here quite a few times to gaslight the stage on purpose.
Oh, was I that?
The last comment he made is people, the kids that live in the subcontinent, right? Kids that are, that have ADHD, that don't, that are loser kids. You know what their parents do? Their parents put them in madrasa.
Who's that guy? Which loser said?
Yeah, this loser said it. This one loser. He's from Yemen.
Oh, hold on. Is this that? Yeah, who's this? Yemen. He's
I'll text you his name. He claims to be Salafi.
Yeah, I know who you're talking
about. Idiot.
I know who. Oh, really? Okay.
And then he did the same shit last time about something else, and the last time about something else.
He was telling about the Houthis.
Yeah, he said it about people inside Yemen. They don't like
Houthis. I think sushi or something. There's some kind of mix. So these people are hardcore religious. They talk bad about the other ones. I mean, those are not to be sharif and that kind of a lot of valor. They still use swords. This is so freaking ancient, bro.
Yeah, let's see. Let me see. Okay. So, what else do we had? All right. So it says Netanyahu said that you can't be an American patriot if you are anti-Israel. Are you guys anti-Israel? Who's anti-Israel?
Never. Over my dead body. Whoever is, please stand up. Please.
It reminds me of that song from Eminem, Slim Shady.
Thank God we got the reference. Where are the other losers sleeping?
I don't know. I think this turns into a sleeping room. People start to go to sleep. No. Anyways,
maybe you can enlighten me. Is there anything new that's happening in Yemen?
No, not right now. In Yemen, they killed a whole bunch of officials over there, more than 10 of them. Israel did this.
Officials?
Yeah, including the leader of the Yemen. I think prime minister or something, or president. And Israel did this. So let's see what Yemen does. I mean, Yemen might shoot out some more rockets into Israel. I think that's what Israel wants. Israel wants Yemen to shoot out about 50 rockets at a time. If they were to shoot 50 rockets at a time, I think think that would be sort of like end of Zionism, man.
Are the rockets that effective?
That's what I think.
What did you say, Matthew?
Are the rockets that effective?
Yeah, they're hypersonic missiles.
Oh shit. Okay.
Hypersonic ballistic missiles. So hypersonic travels, I believe, at 3,800 miles an hour. Okay, so now J.D. Vance says, let me see. He said, let me see. What is he saying?
You guys know that Israel killed the Yemeni's prime minister.
Rafan, your chair really needs WD-40. It's making a lot of...
Oh, yeah, salon, Rafan.
My chair, I don't know.
Is it your chair or is it Matthew's chair? I don't know whose chair it is.
My chair.
You need WD-40, Matthew, WD-40.
Yeah, it didn't.
It's just your drops, bro. You can even use coconut oil or some kind of baby oil. Yeah, I've used it. I didn't have it. I'm excited because I use these. I have these hacks.
Yeah, it works.
So the coincidence was this prime minister of Yemen was just a couple of days after Russia killed I think high-ranking Ukrainian politician.
They go, yeah, I'm not sure. Like, they hardly waited, bro. How bloody blockbuster. Should have taken a breather, like a smoke break, maybe. No.
Why?
Like, they didn't need to, like, you know they attacked Yemen, right? Griffin?
I know, but I'm saying
Miguel Yezar, I'm going to say, hope is that a boy, Mr. Like, they rushed in.
Maybe they got the balance. Tit for tat.
Yep. Let's, let me see what else is on the Twitter.
I mean, watch. Did you see your
apparently, yeah, forget Modi. Apparently, Matt Jones, it says, I cannot stand Trump because he's fraud. Well, I think it's total. J.D. Vance says, I do too. It was a total fraud. J.D. Vance goes, like I said, I agree with you on Trump because I don't think that he's the person. I don't think he actually cares about folks. Yeah, this is a small clip of J.D. Vance. Here, I'll put it in the chat for you guys. So you guys can read up on this. There you go. I mean, listen to the clip. What else do we have? Well, APAC is not dedicated to peace. They're dedicated to this nexus support in America. Okay. We have the former U.S. President Jimmy Carter. He said APAC is not dedicated to peace. They are dedicated to inducing maximum support in America, the White House, the Congress, and the public media for whatever policy the Israeli government has. This was his video on Twitter. Let me see. We got a retired. He's an emergency medic. He goes, I worked in Palestine as an emergency medic. I was in Gaza in the last Nakba. I witnessed things there after 30 years of work in emergency. I witnessed things in Gaza that broke me as a man. There's people that are coming out, saying these type of things. I put the link in the chat. You guys can listen to it. It'll break your heart when you listen to these people because they've been to Gaza. They've seen the amount of, people, what happens to little kids, and he's getting arrested by, I think, the British police. Greta Thunberg, before setting sail to Gaza, she goes, Palestinians have been dehumanized to such an extent that they are only spoken of in terms of numbers and UN resolutions. That is true. We got Sneeko on grooming gang. PSYOP is Sneeko is 100% right. Almost everyone fell for the PSYOP. They were all waiting for a false flag and assumed it would be a terrorist attack, but this was it, and they fell for it. Let me see. I'll put the link in the chat. You guys can watch a small clip of what is it? All right. What else do we have? Let's see. We have a journalist, while Dahdu calls to protect journalists. That's interesting. We have the Greek restaurant kicks out Israeli tourists after they tried to rip up a pro-Palestine poster. I think, yep, they need to be pushed out of every restaurant. It can't be here. You guys can watch the video. These disgusting animals, they're doing everything in their power to freaking... anyway, you guys can watch the clip. Well, one Palestinian child killed or wounded every 10 minutes. That is a fact. It's actually, they have a new flotilla from Barcelona to Gaza. The largest flotilla ever is about to sail, carrying food, medicine, and baby formula. Here's the link. I wonder how they're gonna arrest this many people, man. Do they have this big of a fucking thing? There's the link for it. You guys can check it out. What else do we have? What else? Domino's pizza valuation drops 20% amid boycott over its stance on Israel. I don't know what the deal is. Why the fuck are you supporting Israel, man? It's the Gaza plan has the GHF Israel in charge of the West Bank for at least a year. Trump plans to take over Gaza, remove Palestinians from the land. Let me see. This will be done under the following bodies: Gaza Constitution, Economic Exploration, Transformation Trust, Great Trust. I'll put the link in the chat for you guys. You guys can look at the picture. And he was talking about something along the lines of that today. It was mentioned in Times of Israel. And it's very disturbing. We have the leaked document shows ex-UK Prime Minister Tony Blair Institute, part of Trump Riviera and Elon Musk Smart Manufacturing Zone. Yep. Well, so just then, Israel planning to annex 60% of the West Bank. Israel's planning to the annexation of Area C of the West Bank, which is 60% of the West Bank. Yep. I think they should just come out and say it, that yes, we are going to occupy more than 60% of the fucking land, and just go with it. Why are you trying to, not just come out and say it in the open?
where are they gonna push all these people, bro? Like, where are they gonna push all them people?
So they divided the West Bank into three parts: Zone A, Zone B, Zone C. It was supposed to, so the Zone C and Zone B, Zone C was supposed to be controlled by Israel, only controlled, not take over. Zone B, half of it was going to be controlled by Israel, half of it Palestinian Authority. Zone A, fully controlled by, it was supposed to be controlled by Palestinian Authority, but what these fuckers did, they put checkpoints in everywhere in West Bank. They even have freaking checkpoints flying on chopper. They'll prop up a checkpoint in the middle of nowhere, you know. So what they're doing is they already kicked about 40,000 people in the West Bank, and they're Smotrich, which is the finance minister, he passed. There was a bill that was passed in the Knesset to put 3,000 settlements in the West Bank and Zone C that will divide the West Bank into two pieces, which means then they're gonna have a problem with the Palestinian state. How are you gonna build it?
Exactly. I have another question for you. I read an article about Israel being like one of the top countries in the world as far as like organs. Do you think that they're taking organs from Palestinians that are dead or anything like that, or no?
Oh yeah, they did that before. There was a whole bunch of rabbis that got arrested in New York. If you Google it, you come across an article, Mohsen.
Damn. Yeah, I was wondering that when I read that. I probably read that sometime last year. And I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, man, all those people that they have as prisoners, because they were just grabbing people off the streets and taking them, putting them into jails. And like, who the hell? Nobody knows. Like, these people are moving around so much. Parents are dying, brothers and sisters are dying, getting taken away from their family. Like, I was just thinking in my head, like, damn, I wonder if they're like, taking their organs and fucking, doing that black market shit. That would be evil as fuck.
Yeah, that's that is what it is, my friend. That is the sickening part of this whole thing. Let me see. Well, what else do we have? I think we should ask Shuki, maybe he can come up and maybe play us the national anthem of Israel. Might as well, we got a lot of people in here.
Is this Shuki your imaginary friend, Aaron? Is this Shuki your imaginary friend?
Imaginary? No, it's a real friend.
Is it male or female?
Yeah, no, it's not an imaginary friend. I'm just looking at the videos on Twitter. It's pretty crazy. Got some. You guys wouldn't believe it, right? So there's a video that's has gone viral on Twitter. A young German policeman takes a shahada and accepts Islam on the street. Can you believe it? It's interesting.
You see what Josh said in the chat. He said Israel has the world's largest skin bank. Where do you think they get the skin from? Ex-business partner of my dad was this Israeli guy, and he got a liver off the black market. Alhamdulillah, he woke up from surgery in handcuffs.
Yeah. Well, that's so crazy. I think Shirky wants to play the national anthem of Israel. Let's listen to it. Let's see what he wants.
2,000 years ago, Iran planned to build a nuclear bomb. They promised it. Free, free! Free, free! Have you heard this one, though? Death to the IDF! 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 In the name of peace, thousands were bombed. Mission successful. To shut us up when we call it out. This ain't about hating Jews, it's about what genocide lets them do. Palestine bleeds and y'all stay mute while your offense sources left. Hell yeah, from the river to the sea, Palestine must be, will be, inshallah, and will be free. Free. Palestine, free, free. Palestine, free, free. Palestine. Have you heard this one though? Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Alright, but have you heard this one though? Death to the IDF. 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 Death to the I to the D. That's not what we see. Kids get bombed, so does blessed. Truth gets slashed. Fuck all the rest. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Fuck your Zionist tyranny, we're done with all your hypocrisy. Have you heard this one though? You don't get a pass from past pain when you're handed out again and again. From hospital ruins to Gaza's tears, we fight through blocks and broken years. Fuck all the rest! From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Fuck your Zionist tyranny, we're done with all your hypocrisy. Have you heard this one though? I must admit we have lost the war to Iran. I burned the Epstein files and joined the IRGC. Death to the idea.
That should be number one on the bill.
Thank you, Suki. Appreciate it. In an account, make sure you stream this song to your YouTube, and make it popular. This Aiden guy in the audience, his name is John Kitover. He's begging to raise funds for his campaign. He's running for somebody, I don't know, mayor or some shit in, I think close to Chicago or somewhere. No.
It's a great song.
Anyways, it's pretty good, man. I mean, you even got to hear Netanyahu said that to the idea. I was in shock.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you can get anybody to say anything.
Brother Netanyahu. He's not part of IRGC. BBB. Brother BB.
I mean, what do you think his ending is going to be, this guy Netanyahu? What
It's
is it?
going to be like Hitler, whatever happened to Hitler. We just don't know what happened to Hitler. Do you guys know what happened to Hitler?
He killed himself.
I think that's what's going to happen to Netanyahu.
Are you sure? Yeah, he shot himself in the bunker before they come.
Yeah.
Where's his body? I don't know. Probably burned it or buried it. Somebody. I don't know.
They burned their leader. I don't know.
But if you guys have watched that movie, The Enemy of the Gates, it shows you how hard it was for for the Germans to take over Stalingrad because of the weather, and they couldn't move through certain areas, and there was snipers everywhere. These Russians were like killing these Germans, man, with the sniper game, because they couldn't move the way that they could normally move without the snow, and like, dude, it's a great movie. Please, guys, watch that.
Do you guys want to know a funny fact? This Bibi, I think, is the oldest ruler in Middle East after Khamenei, which is the leader of Iran. I think Bibi first came in power in 96. I don't know. Do you guys know anybody else who has been in power more than these two?
You guys want to know? They're running a space on Twitter about Epstein files. Isn't that crazy? It's like I think that brother Truth Teller is running the show over there. That's interesting. Maxwell.
Yeah, I mean, show us some evidence. It's been what, 10, 20 years? What are they talking?
They're talking about, if the title of that space is Epstein Files, episode 28 was Maxwell, the Gatekeeper. And there's about 800 people in there, bro. The Twitter is big.
What do they mean by gatekeeper?
You're allowed to listen to it to find out.
That's true. That's true. Very true.
Let's see. Yep, they do have massive spaces. On Twitter, by the way, Misha and everybody, they don't even use the term Zionists. They just say directly Jews. That's it. They don't even care on Twitter, man. They're like, fuck this.
Amir.
Yes, brother.
Yes, you know what I suggest to do, things here? Let's have, I don't know if you want, we can prepare sessions for just introduce how many genocide happened to Palestinian through the previous 70, 80 years ago. Because the people are concentrating a lot on only what is 7 October, what's after 7 October. And they are not aware about it.
I know, but I do actually bring up the history because my thing did not start 7th October.
No, I mean the details of when we say
of the other massacres, right? Massacres,
yes, exactly. Like Deir Yassin, let's talk today about Deir Yassin massacres. How many people was there? What happened exactly there?
About 100 people, right?
What 100? 100 what? They completely... No, more. Like more than 830 something. 830 or something like this. At that side. Like what happened in one? This is one. Definitely, there are a lot of it. Yeah, I can bring to you more than 56. Basically, they made with different numbers. So, that side of the history, the people maybe they know a little bit about it, but they are not deep dive in it. They don't know the details of each one, what they did for the kids, what they did for the women at that time. Because I'm if you want me to say who I am a survivor from a genocide happened before. I'm only survivor. Like if my grandfather, he have the chance for run before they kill him. If they kill him with those people, I will not be here now. So a lot of us are only as survivors. They say you are refugees. No, we are not refugees. We are survivors. We are only survivors from genocides happening before. What's happening today, there are people who's already under genocide, and there are the rest of them are only survivors till today, and can be tomorrow not existing. So I guess from this point of view, must be a lot of things must be changed to just give awareness for the people who care to understand the truth. And the people who don't want it, they are already in the side of evil, so I don't care about them a lot. They are anyway, whatever we say.
So what I do, brother, is if something comes up, if a Zionist comes up, right, and if I don't know something about it, I always look it up on Google or something, right? Because there's certain things about the amount of deals that came through. I have to look at the whole bunch of stuff on it, cons, pros, and whatnot, and then I have to think of a way to debate on those topics. Because there's different things and relate to the peace deals that came around and the massacres. Yeah, you're right about that. I mean, I'm looking at it right now on a post that says between 1947 and 49, there was at least.
If you want, I can bring witness. I can bring. I have my uncle. He's 98 years old. And he was there. Like he can say it here in front of everyone what he see in his eyes and how he run from that massacres. We can bring witness in front of everyone to just say what happened. They never listen. He forget a lot of things with this age, but he never forget what happened to him. He never forget it.
Right. No, I hear you. Let's say maybe we can do it sometime this week, inshallah. Let's see.
Sure, anytime. Full support.
Inshallah.
We already record. We record Musi. We record the video. We have the whole history, and even we can talk about like one of the villages, which is in Jerusalem, our village. We already record all of our history. Last time, you remember, Amir, one time I present one of our family thing. So we keep all our history. Don't worry about that. We keep all the people with names, with the date of like when they kill them and how they die. We have the each class in the schools in our village before 1948. Who's the people there? Who was there? Who with name? We are keeping everything because who will say or think that generation will forget? I tell you that we are the third generation and we have the fourth generation and we are not forgetting and we are recording and we keep everything because this right must be back and we will not leave it till it's back and everyone must understand this is our rights, and we will not forget it, and we will not even say or stop ask about our rights. As much we are strong in women, as much we are strong in beliefs and in the rights. And this is the war in the life. It's a war between devils and normal people, and this is why we have hell and we have paradise. We believe in that. Anyway, so let's see the end of this story. For who? For the devil or for the good people? That's it.
Yeah, let's see, inshallah, man. And man, let's find out to help all of you guys, man, over there. And you guys, welcome back, Nergis. What happened to the other account? No more.
Amir, can you help me in one thing, please?
Yes, brother.
I have a video, but I don't know how to like. I really love it. I this is presenting us. This video presenting us. The video is for a child. He's maybe 8 years old. They cut his hands and they cut his legs, and he's still playing. This is us.
Yeah, I seen it, brother, on Twitter.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's really nice to share it.
Yeah, put it on Twitter and retweet, brother. Because Twitter is a lot of, it's a big crowd. This app is a dying app. This app, we used to have, more people, 500,000 people, and slowly started dying down, one by one. And then what's left of it is now barely 50 people, 40 people come into the room. Before, you would see minimum 500, 400 people, 300 people talking about this. But Twitter is still active. And, yep, put it on Twitter, and you can share the link.
Yes, hi guys, how are you?
What's up? Yeah, Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah, I think like from the news, it's like I believe that they're saying that America is putting high pressure, strong, real pressure, bullying pressure on the United Kingdom not to recognize the state of Israel, state of Palestine, Israel. So like some of them is saying like that could jeopardize the special relationship, the so-called special relationship between Britain and the United States. So I don't know, like right now Britain is under intense pressure, bully pressure. Like they're bullying them really. Like either you be your friends or not. That was actually the bread.
What's your point, bro? We know that like there's varying prices and cities.
My point was,
his point is that his friends don't mess with broke ladies.
Well, I don't abide by the patriarchy, man. Because in real life,
that's
like,
good.
or
he could have chosen to stay. He could have chosen to not supplement his income.
It depends, let's see what comes out of it. So every time Donald Trump or U.S. government does something stupid, right, what ends up happening is it's like a reverse, it's like a thing that happens like in a reverse manner. So when Trump comes out and says to FEMA, I'm not going to give you $1.9 billion for disasters. So what ends up happening is MAGA comes out and they start saying they become anti-Israel. That because during disasters in America, a lot of people can lose their lives. And he said if any of the states boycott Israel, I'm gonna take away the funding. So the MAGA and people that are pro-America, they're like, what the fuck is Israel? Fuck Israel. We have to worry about Americans. We don't care about Israel. Fuck Israel. We're going to boycott whatever. So then more people are starting to become anti-Israel. It's all thanks to Trump. And Trump is using sort of like reverse psychology. Whatever he's doing, I think he's doing a good job where more and more people are hating Israel. Which is a good thing, right?
It is a good thing in one way. Like Trump himself is like militarizing United States. Like you've got all the armies. Like you've got armies in, you got troops in Washington D.C. You got troops in Los Angeles. Why they are there? Why you've got the National Guard there? What for? I mean, what Trump is basically, to my understanding, is undoing United States. It's actually breaking it up. But the thing is about coming back into the issues of Palestine and October the 7th. I seriously believe that Gaza, what's happening right now in Gaza right now is not going to be back to normal. Even if they're going to be like, yes, Gaza will be occupied again by the Israelis, there will be no, it's not going to come back to normal. There will be like there will be cancer all over the place. Cancer will spread all over the globe. It will be different. The post-World War II globe will be over. The international order will be undone and completely finished. We will go back again into the so-called global chaos. There will be no state either.
Yep, does anybody else want to come up? You guys are welcome to come on up. Yep. I don't know. I think they put a block on. They put sanctions on the PA. So that's right. I mean, that's why they're not going to be recognizing, Israel. I mean, Palestine. So that's the thing. But I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
If you allowed me, Amir, to answer this Song Gok who's right in the chat, because it seemed that he's one of the smartest people. Who's, he's not as he say I'm not a Zionist, but I understand that between Palestinian and Israeli, and he say it's because of 7 October, because of Hamas. So it seemed that we. Just I will tell you, okay, Hamas have 20 years only existing, and this occupation and killing Palestinian have 78 years. So before that, like, there are 55 years missing in your life, man, without Hamas. So what you would say about that? No Hamas to blame it, but there are millions of Palestinians who pass away, who killed by them. What you would call, you blame who? Okay. In West Bank, no Hamas, and there are more than 600 something. They are dying there. Why? Today, they're suffering. You know why? I tell you why. The only truth that you want to support them, and you are a Zionist from the side, but you don't feel that. But you try to have excuses like this, there. Okay. Anyway. So let me make my things more. I just do another tweet here. I like it. Like someone is also put it on Twitter while I was looking for the video, which I tell you that I bought it. Imagine this kid with no hand. He have some bag in his hand, the other hand. You know what inside this bag? This is terrorist meat from his family. He collected from the ground and he put that bag and he have his family in his hands. Definitely I'm not talking with the Zionists now, I'm talking for the people who love to see that. Usually in the war, even the baddest war, there are some morals. Some morals. Like don't kill kids, don't kill women. There are some morals. Civilians, no need for killing civilians. What we are seeing today is not.
There will be a payback, brother. There will be a payback, don't worry.
No, I'm not worried. Believe me, I'm not worried.
There will be a payback soon.
I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried.
These blood will never go away. We're not gonna forget and we're not gonna forgive. As simple as that.
Yeah, okay. And one time we need to talk also, Amir, what about
Gaza before 7 October. What was that situation there? What about the jail? What about people cannot work? What about 85% from the people cannot work, cannot exist, cannot go anywhere? What about, like, they are surrounded by cage, they are not allowed to go out of Gaza, which is a small city, and they imagine that you are born by mistake in Gaza. You are not born in US, or you are not born wherever you are. Only the destiny, the only difference between you and them, that their destiny to be born there, and you are born somewhere else. This is the only thing different between you and them. But because they born there, they cannot survive, they cannot live, they cannot do anything. They are just born to die. Imagine that when you're born, you have this image in your eyes. I'm born to die. Why? Because there are devils decide I must to die. That's it. Nothing different. Imagine that, I don't know, imagine that you are there and you have your son and you must to provide a milk for your son or your baby there, and you have nothing to do. You have no food for you or for him, and you see him die day after day. I don't know. It's not. It's. I'm trying to be like a human, be by talk. Like I know this is cannot work with devils, but and a lot of people will say, "Oh, Hamas made that to them." No, not Hamas made that. The occupation, the Zionists made that.
Yes, exactly. Hamas exists because occupation exists.
And believe me, yeah. And believe me, like what you did today, you only like make your end fast. Nobody can accept you anymore unless he's a devil. We have a lot of devils in the world. They will accept you a bit, but definitely this is not for long. And definitely one day you will pay back a lot. You will pay back a lot.
There is a moral issue here. Since Israel is a democratic elected, these governments that committing genocide against the Palestinians we actually need to bear witness. Bear the fact that they were elected and put to power by the Jews. Israel. They were responsible, upheld responsibility and to the genocide right now and the terrorism going to the person of every Palestinian child. Then the blood label is actually a ritual Jews used to do to Christians. Right now, they're doing it to all Palestinian Christians and Muslims. Who's doing that? People who elect governments to do committing this massive blood libel to all Palestinians. Genocide. So we are seeing the rituals right now being committed. So I see the biggest problem right now is that we, humanity, not recognizing that there is a genocidal war there and a ritualistic one as well. Okay, committed by people being elected. Okay, democratically being elected. This is not just a dictator sitting there like Pol Pot or like Stalin. You know, these people are put there by election, chosen by people. Okay, and you've got that things to bear in mind. You've got councils, you've got towns, you've got electoral electoral college in Israel, or people, democratic people there not actually came through power through coup or dictatorship. This is exactly tells you the moral values of these people. The religion that are practicing actually is not being deceived when they say they do, but it's actually there. We are seeing it. Don't tell me, no, it's made the same brush. Well, what do you mean? I'm not painting it. I don't do painting at all. I see the elections results. Always going through putting genociders into power. Terrorists, genocides into power. By who? By the people. So who's responsible to this? Excuse me. There's no excuse. What happened to Palestinians died? There's no excuse. Oh, we're not gonna forget it. We're not gonna forgive.
The problem if tomorrow someone of them, of those people who suffering, who die, do any reaction, if any one of them do any reaction, oh, he's a terrorist, you know, he made something bad to us. No, kill him silently. You have to be silent while you kill him.
Yeah, they're
Immediately there are reaction.
They're actually practicing their religion. They're practicing their belief. That's again, I'm telling you, these people are not there. They're chosen by them. They're chosen, selected. Netanyahu won the election, just like the Nazis did when they put the the Nazis were elected. And when you people are evil, that's what you see from them, right? This is the thing. The people are really causing this problem. Other people themselves. This is the thing. I was saying like, no, this is Netanyahu's and his government. And why? Who put them in power? I'm seriously, I believe the only Jew who is not responsible is a Jew who is not living in Palestine. Who left Palestine, came away, and is not responsible for the genocide that's happening right now. If you are in Palestine, you're electing someone like Netanyahu and someone like Smotrich, right? Sorry.
You know, I tell you something nice also. Okay, first, Amir, I already give you the link. Please, if you can share it, it's gonna be nice for you. Amir, are you here?
Yeah, sure. Where? You could look in the chat, brother. Put it in the public.
I try, but I don't know why.
Yeah, it's there. I see it in the chat.
Okay. Sorry, maybe I should. So this is very nice because this is presenting us, and this is for our enemy, who's okay. This is who we are. If you cut our hands and our legs, we will keep playing. We will keep presenting our humanity. We will not stop to be human. So do whatever you want. Stand with whatever you like. We will stay and keep standing with the human rights, with the people rights to be surviving and to presenting himself. This is a kid, maybe he's 8, 9 years old, but he play without hands, without legs. Amazing. Amazing. This person, his only mistake that he born in this life in Gaza. This is his problem. He didn't do any mistake. Unless you can tell him, oh, he's a Hamas, you know? I don't know. They can say that. He's the reason of, I don't know. Anyway, they can, you know, always devils have their excuses. But anyway, let's back how for what you was mentioning before. Actually, what they are doing now, because those people only act and they put everyone in reaction place. So you cannot do any action against them. They do the action and you are only reaction. They make the whole world as a reaction position. So they made the war, you are surprised with the war, and you have to defend yourself. They made, I don't know, whatever, they control this, and you are only reaction. The only action happened to them wasn't calculated. Similar to so they become crazy. How that happened to us? They act like a human. They defend themselves, you know? So all what they are doing now, just to try back the image of we are a power, you know? We're gonna skirt you again. This is this shit. Because what's happening is unbelievable. Nobody can believe this has happened in front of everyone in the world with live show. It's live. Like just open it every day, you can see it. And everyone is not moving. They are not moving enough. So you will ask yourself what happened. A lot of people today, knowing that they are occupied, not Palestine, Our mind occupied, our life occupied. Who tell you that you must to study 22 years or 25 years spending from your life? They occupied your life, they occupied your mind, they occupied. You don't have that fake freedom. And if you say about children rights, human rights, I don't know rights, whatever you say, this organization work only to them, to serve them, not to serve the people, not to serve the world. The world start to understand all of this. All the system are built only to serve them, not to serve anyone else. And they destroy all that, all this organization, all these rules, because it's not help them today, it's against them today. So this understanding is fair enough for people to start act in it. Because if today Palestinian, tomorrow can be you. Can be, why not?
Yeah, seriously, Hamas is over. There will be another Hamas, there will be another group, there will be always another group. It's always going to be unless the Egypt states are under occupation. Everyone was under occupation. Well, this is something normal. We can see it now. If Israel wants to solve the problem, they would solve it. We could have solved it years ago. I mean, come on, we got Oslo Agreement. What happened to Oslo Agreement? They shot and killed and murdered assassinated their prime minister simply because he designed for an understanding of how you call like the start of the peace process. They assassinated brutally and tried to brutalize his family. His daughter was crying, okay, because she was threatened. That's Akramim, you know. Who murdered him? The Likud? No, these people actually who's right now ruling the country. The people like Netanyahu and the Catholic people, Catholic people who actually, what's his name? Someone was being assassinated by an Egyptian in New York. The guy, yes. Those people who are being assassinated of this Aswabin, they're right now in the power. And what? How they came to power? Elected by the secularists who actually go and loot Palestinian home in the West Bank, shooting farmers in the West Bank, killing them. And Hamas says that we cannot let our people do this. Okay? We cannot be held like this. Like every time we go in the West Bank, you see a Palestinian woman carrying some olives in her, you know, in her bag. Suddenly you have a settlers with machetes and Uzi machine guns, like shooting them. That's something is become normal. And the television said, no, we're not doing anything. Okay, you're under occupation. You're just, you need to die. You're going. You're not human. We are the chosen people. We are okay. Well, that's it. Racial, very racist. That's what's happening right now in the West Bank, by the way, burning their homes. Right? They go to Jenin, setting torching fires on the Palestinian homes. Okay, destroying their farms, and it helps with under Jewish occupation. It really helps. You can do that. At least you can tolerate, say, like a German Nazi occupation. You can tolerate British occupation. You can tolerate French occupation. You can Jewish supremacy. That's possible. Because you're a goy. You're a chap. You're a captain. You're created to serve them or to die. These people think themselves that God chosen people. Remember, by race, not by faith, by race. Even if you want to say, I want to be a Jew. No, you can't. You can't be a Jew. No, I want to be a Jew. I found that your religion is the religion of truth. No, and we don't accept you. It's better for an atheist Jew to be a, they prefer an atheist Jew over you. Because the Hebrew people and his ancestors and history of the Hebraic people, how our father Abraham Avinu gave God promised Abraham Avinu. Is that Avinu? Can we start calling Avinu? Abraham Avinu? Of the Moshe Avinu? People talk about him not. So I think the best thing for us is to preserve the revenge. Promise to also be that you going to get our land back. That's the fact. That's the fact. If you look at even the scripture, if you look at the scripture, Islam was prescribed for all Abrahamic children, right? Not to them. Even them themselves are not even part of the Solomon. They are Jews, Israelites. Claim to be Israelites, but they don't have any blood. Blood from the Israelites.
Yeah, brother, we don't care. Okay, thank you. Anyways, anybody else gonna speak? I guess they want to speak. Apparently, Hannah in the audience, she doesn't want to accept that Netanyahu funded Hamas. After giving her evidence, by default, it makes Netanyahu a terrorist. I mean, this is mentioned in the Times Israeli sources, not my source. But it's very problematic, when you keep denying the facts. Literally, I provided you with your data. Literally says Netanyahu funded Hamas. Ehud Barak says it. But, apparently people just fucking deny the facts. First, you create, it was propped up by Netanyahu. Netanyahu funded Hamas to keep the divide. And now it's giving, weapons to ISIS, Abu Shabaab. It's mentioned in Times of Israel as well. How do you deny that? You can't deny it. This is all factual. And this is what I don't understand. It's like you're living in denial. Like you're provided facts and data. I don't know how the Zionists think, man. You're supposed to be able to agree to it because you have evidence that shows yes. But you want to keep denying the facts. I just don't get it. I just don't understand. And at one point, you're like, okay, the whole world looking at the facts. There was one Zionist that came in here a long time ago. He said Hamas is terrorist, blah, blah, blah. After I gave him the Times of Israel article, I said, can you please tell the room, did Netanyahu funded Hamas? He said, yep. He said, I'm going to do my research. He actually, he went on quiet mode. He didn't want to say anything else. Because the evidence shows Netanyahu funded Hamas. It's your prime minister that you guys support funded Hamas. Now, what do you expect other people to do? That's where we're at. First you fund Hamas, then you have a problem with Hamas. Now you're funding ISIS, now you have a problem with ISIS. It's not the world's problem. It's not even America's problem. First I just don't get it, man. Just don't get it. A lot of the Zionists either they're living in denial or they don't understand. How can you deny the fact? I don't get it, man. Anyways, That's what it is. I just can't believe it. We provide data and we still don't accept the data. Just sickening. It's like a fucking disease.
Well, this colonial enterprise is not going to go anyway. It's one of the two solutions.
And you made a claim. One second, brother. You made a claim. The money was not for terror. The Shin Bet, when they gave warnings to Netanyahu, it was for terrorists. It was for military. It was for weaponry. Did you not read the article? Literally, Shin Bet gave warning to Netanyahu that do not, fund Hamas. I gave you 2 articles. But apparently, you want to live in a Lulu land. You just want to keep denying it. This is the big, big problem. Anyways, go on. Yeah, what you were going to say, brother.
Well, I think that the problem, this colonial enterprise creates something called the Jewish people, okay, between brackets, which doesn't exist. Okay, people are not, Jews are not people. Such they don't share the same tradition, the same custom, the same language, the same. It's a myth called Jews living together as an ethnicity. Right? The ethnicity could be the Yiddish ethnicity, could be the Amazigh ethnicity. These are called ethnicities. They are part of another group. You put them together, just like you put Islam as an ethnicity. That's crazy. Yeah, you could put them as one woman, that would be fine. You have to put the Jews into one ethnicity. Not only that, you also put them into back to the biblical era of Abraham, Solomon, and David. This is a joke. This is really a joke. But the thing is that we know for sure Zionism is a colonial enterprise made by the Christian first, then exported to the Jews, adopted by the Jews. We have a problem right now because of this. It's an extenuation of the Crusaders. Okay, that's the problem with you. How to tackle this problem is always looking at it as a colonial enterprise. It is not a normal state. Israel is not a normal state. It's also a cancer in the region. That because of it, we have all these wars in the Middle East, Sudan, Yemen, and we have the problem. Right now, they are helping the genocide. You know that a week ago, the Israelis helped Janjaweed to go and commit a genocidal war in Al Fashir. The Janjaweed went to Al Fashir, started killing the civilians there. Okay, and we can see the videos. How they get there? How the Zionists help the Janjaweed? Through who? Of course, through United Arab Emirates. They gave them the whole ammunition for that attack. Right now, the news is not telling you about these facts right now. There is a genocide right now in Al Fashir, Darfur, thanks to the media, which doesn't give you a proper cover, not even a cover there. So the problem is this: like that entity called Israel has become like a cancer in the region, creating problems all over, genocidal wars everywhere. It's not only the fight. It's not only in Palestine. It's not only Palestine that Palestinians are suffering from this cancer. I hope that the whole humanity will wake up that you have created a monster in the region, not in the region. It's going to be a global cancer. They've got it this way. If Israel would go on, we're going to nuke every country in the world. We've got the new stockpile and say, if you're forcing us to leave, we'll destroy you as well. We'll destroy Britain, we'll destroy Italy, we'll destroy Europe. So be careful, we've got the nukes. It's not gonna be only us. So don't forsake us. Always keep it. They're actually bullying the West.
else want to come up? What's up, Layla? Assalamualaikum. Do you want to speak, Layla?
What are we talking about?
We're just talking about, where did these people come from, and I provided data to Hannah in the audience, but she doesn't accept it. Two articles of Times of Israel.
Oh, is this the Israeli?
Yep.
Ew. Anna. Anna, get a life. Get a life. You're from fucking Poland, bro. You
You
little
want to
German.
live? You want to coexist? Want to coexist with Hannah?
No, fuck no. I'll coexist with Hannah, but she needs to clean my toilets.
No one wants to clean anyone toilet. We just think that it's not for them to coexist with us. They're not gonna coexist.
No, I'm telling you, I can coexist with Hannah, but she needs to clean my toilets, and she needs to, clean my sinks and do my dishes for me, and she needs to, drive me around everywhere. Even I don't even give her the privilege of driving me around everywhere. She needs to take my trash out, I'll coexist with her. I have no problem.
Where's Abu, Layla?
Isn't he in the audience? Like, not isn't he on the panel?
I don't know, is he?
He is.
Oh, you're very quick to recognize him, even with a different name.
Yeah. It's not just the name has changed, not the profile picture.
It's more easy to coexist with the cancer than to exist with the Zionist ideology. There's no room for
No, I'm saying, like with the Germans, right? I think they have to re-educate them or something, right? So if these people get re-educated, I think.
In the meantime, people like you are cleaning our toilets. You dumb bitch. You dumb bitch, bro. You don't even have toilets where you live right now. The fuck? Shut up.
Hannah, do you wash your bag when you go to the toilet? Because I know you're.
I think we should have like a little back and forth with Layla and Hannah. Hannah, do you want to come up?
Anna, come up. Don't be scared.
And I won't get in the middle of two women fighting.
Hannah's a woman?
Girl, woman, whatever.
She sounded a little bitch to me, though.
It could be a trans through. It could be a trans. Like there are many people.
And then don't get in the middle. Yeah, don't get in the middle. Don't get in the middle. Number one rule: never ever get in the middle of two women fighting.
But she's not a woman. She's a little bitch. IDF women are not women. They're little bitches. That's what they are.
You want to come up, Hannah? You could go back and forth with him, I'll send you an invite. See if you want to come up. You can go back and forth, and I do offer limited freedom of speech.
No, she's not interesting. Just say that you're scared of me. Just say that you're scared of me. Just hide behind your little catfish profile picture, You know for a fact that I'd eat you up in an argument.
What did you say?
She knows for a fact that I'd eat her up in an argument.
I gave her 2 articles. She denied it. I just can't believe it.
She's a little bitch. That's what it is.
No, I mean, I want people to be able to accept the article and concede to it because it's from Times of Israel. It's a Israeli Jewish source.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm telling you. She's a little bitch. She's a little bitch. Catfish little bitch who cannot accept facts and truths, and the fact that she is part of the biggest terrorist organization in the world. Stupid girl. Nothing to
Say, just calm down how I look.
Anyways, what you
Bitch, I
think
just
of
said that
it?
you're part of the biggest terrorist organization in the whole world. Like, is that not something? The fuck? You're so full of shit, bro. She's so full of shit.
I was saying, what else is new with you, Layla? What you been up to?
Nothing. I've been busy because tomorrow's like Labor Day and I have like protests and stuff like that. And then I'm also like part of the SJP board now, so I have like stuff to do for that. I've just been busy.
Yeah, just don't work too hard.
Yeah, that's true. I need to like limit myself. I need to like pull back from a lot of activities because I need to focus on that school.
Yeah, focus on the school and see what you're going to be in the future.
Yeah. So is Hannah gonna come up or like what? Oh, she left. What a bitch.
I did send her anyways, but no, I want to
She's
come
a
up.
bitch, bro. She's not gonna come up. Has she ever come up on here?
She used to. She came here like twice.
What a bitch, bro.
She hangs out with Shuki Guns. Yeah, designer Shuki.
She's such a disappointment to her European ancestors.
I mean, the one thing I don't get about Zionism, right, is some of them give them articles like from trustable sources and data. They just keep denying it. And
Exactly, because they don't like to be called out.
yeah, and I think what they probably, I think some of them even call them anti-Semitic. These sources are anti-Semitic and anti-this and anti-that. But you know, there's a lot of things coming out of the officials of Israel. How they want to, go after Gazans and kill them. Netanyahu doesn't want the deal. But there's other people. There's people inside Israel that want the ceasefire deal. And Hamas is ready to make the deal. Cairo said they're not coming out and to make the deal, ceasefire deal. I mean, the mediators. And then America puts sanctions on the PA so that way they can't come to the UN in America. Because there's countries want to recognize Palestine as a, as a country. But, I think they'll probably go on Zoom meeting. Then America can't do shit.
Yeah, that is true.
Yep. And anyways, what's the deal? What else do we have? I think we have the we got a little girl. Her name is Fatima was murdered by Israel 4 days ago. What sort of world when a 6-year-old plans her own funeral? The flotilla is needed because governments have failed. Let's see. Israel, it just you have that Israeli politician. I mean, the guy that worked directly. I mean, Netanyahu was able to leave Vegas and go to Israel. That was disturbing and disgusting. How do you allow a pedophile? Because the state attorney, she was an Israeli Jew, but she made it happen to allow the guy to flee to Israel, and he didn't even show up on his court date. And then he got the Epstein visiting over there back in 2008, and Ehud Barak, which is the former Israeli prime minister,